sure if they can be any more Asian. It's awesome. Yeah, so he's not even a half Asian. He's full blown. Yeah, he is. I was just making sure. Yeah, which one is it? These are tough people. Yeah, how old are you in 10 years? Yeah, this is Tam and Huff. Yeah. Tam and Ho. Oh, Ho's a very popular. Tam and Ho, it's going to be. There you go. There you go. That's your one guy, though. Yeah, that Vietnamese doesn't surprise me. Very tough people. Is there any other Asians? Type in Asians in the NFL. Again, there was a kicker, but I think they let him go last year. Yeah, I'm not talking. Damn, Jim put in pure Asian. Yeah, it's not even a splash, dude. It's a racist. And Wang, I've never heard of him. Here in Taco, he was the first full-blood Chinese player to be drafted in the NFL. Love it. It's probably from Mongolia. Oh, this is old, though. This is old. John Lee in 1986. They have to be kind of now because they're bigger now. More athletic. John Lee. This says, yes, there has been Asian football players, but they've been extremely rare. 1986. So John Lee, let me look at this dude first. It's hard to compete with Samoans and giant white guys, black guys. Hard to compete with this guy. See, they let him play with long hair. Is he still currently playing? No, they were saying like old, right? That was 1986, buddy. This is 2010. He's a rookie. Typing current, 1986. I just said at all. There's none. There's only like those few. We see John Lee. Jack the Wind's right here. Flagship there. He's a beast. Yeah, really good. All right, this guy. Wait, that's his name. No, this is. Oh, Jim's doing it with one bar. Yeah, Jim's doing it. Jim's doing a deep dive trying to find an Asian in the NFL. It's always a thing. Yeah, he's a kicker, dude. That's all good, baby. That was in 1986. I mean, I said just all the time, pretty much. Amazing. It's tough. Just a different thing. Any NFL football players from India has 1 billion, over 1 billion people. That's it. There's no currently active NFL players. There are. I don't think there are any. I don't think there's. Did you type in Indian Pacific Islanders? And you got a lot of that. Polynesians. Yes. They're a big Native American, I bet. Yeah. Let's see. Should I just type in East? Nope. Yeah. No, Indian. Yeah, there's none. Only 2 players of Indian descent actually played an NFL game. Brandon Jabbar. Sanjay, they were both not kickers, so that's. Yeah, I think Sanjay probably. I don't know if they were pure. What else you got, kid? There's no Asians or Indians, guys. Did you really have to Google that? I already knew that. Yeah. I'm just asking questions. Just asking questions. That's a big Indian. He's a stud. Why did you bring him up? Because he's half Indian, I think. Just asking Chad. Alright, let's go to current events. Give me that Indian conversation. Yeah, since we were on Hayden Panettiere, are you guys both familiar with this boat story? On the what? When she was on a boat or a yacht? No. And okay, so I'll play this. This is from Jay Shetty's podcast. At this point, when you write about this in the book, you write about a moment in your career where a friend of yours takes you onto a boat, you are led to a room which has an older man in it, and then basically told to perform sexual acts and, Oh, yeah. And when I read that, I'm like, oh gosh, like not only have you felt like you've had a really unsupported, upbringing, you now with a friend in the industry and then ending up in a situation like this. Could you talk to me about what that moment does to your psyche when you're at that?
I mean, the fact that I was 18, even though I'd lived such a huge life and I thought I was so mature at 18, scientifically, our frontal lobes don't develop until we're, what, 20, 26, 25, 26. So even though I felt like I could make healthy decisions and safe decisions, I wasn't capable of being fully aware of what was going on around me. And it wasn't until I found myself in predicaments that I realized, like, my perspective completely shifted, and I realized that I was in danger. But by the time I realized I was in danger, I was quite literally out to sea. And I mean, that moment shook me. It was shocking. And I was quite literally walked down, and I had been having a great time. There was no hints of anything like that happening. So it took me, I was shocked. It took me by surprise. And it was led by somebody that I had grown to trust and see as a protector and somebody who had my back. And to be walked down the stairs, and it was as like a surprise, presented as though it was like a surprise. And it was this very small room, and she physically put me in the bed next to this undressed man who was very famous, and had his hands like this, like this was just an average day for him. This is something that happens all the time. And I waited for her to leave, and I mean that lion in me, that fire in me, that my hair stood on end, and I became ferocious. I was like, this is not happening. But I had nowhere to hide, and I bolted, and I hid wherever I could think of to hide on a boat. On a boat, there was no jumping off and swimming away, and there was nobody who was going to. I realized that there was nobody who was going to be empathetic to my situation. That this was nothing new to them.
I mean, I need some auto parts, but I want a friendly staff. I want to make sure that if they don't have it in stock, they have it at least online. I need somebody to help me. Like, say I want to change my battery when I'm still in the vehicle. Do you know anybody that can help me, Brendan? Dude, one place I only go to is O'Reilly Auto Parts. They're your one-stop shop for all things auto. You can find what you need in-store or online. If they don't have it, ask them if it's in the back, or they order it. It shows up same day or next day. I absolutely love my peeps at O'Reilly Auto Parts. So stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. O'Reilly.
Hello, and welcome to Pluto Fo. If you know the name of the movie you'd like to see, just stream it for free on Pluto TV, where all your blockbuster favorites are landing all summer long. Catch Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy.
Fantastic.
The Matrix Trilogy.
Welcome to the real world.
Mean Girls.
Shut up!
Titanic.
I'm the king of the world.
And so much more. For showtimes, press nothing. They're free 24/7.
That is so effective.
On Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
The moment a body is found, the clock starts ticking. 48 hours before the trail goes cold. From A&E and Crime House, this is the official podcast from the famous true crime series, The First 48. I'm Carter Roy. Every Thursday, I revisit a landmark homicide investigation in depth with long-form storytelling built for your ears. Listen to and follow The First 48 on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Amazon Music, or wherever you listen to podcasts. All right, so she described this guy as in his, I guess, early 30s or just in his 30s, very famous British singer. The internet sleuths, I'm sure. Yes, so I'll tell you what the internet found. You guys have any guesses at all? 30s back then. So how long? He was famous back then. She was 18. So this is 18 years ago. Famous British singers back then. It's not 18 years ago. It was when she was 18. So yeah. so she died at 36.
Oh shit, yeah, right.
So,
What year would this be? 2000. I'm so bad at math. Early, like mid 2000, like 2008, 2009 is that what we're looking at? I'm gonna have to go to the calculator.
it'd be like, yeah, it'd be 2006. So,
2008. Wow, spot on. British singers, listen, I'm just mouthing off the top of my dome. I'm not saying these guys have anything to do with it. I'm just thinking of famous British singers. Was that Robbie guy?
Robertson.
No, Robbie, you know, the, you're talking about. Does he start with this Robbie or is it
Angels and Wings. I was thinking it was
Robbie Williams? You're talking about
Robbie Williams.
No, it's not.
But I thought he was gay.
No.
Okay.
Robbie Williams is pretty much way older.
Yeah, but I was thinking of
trying to think.
Robbie Williams is a good thing because I actually went there, but I also thought Oasis, one of the guys from Oasis.
He has to be older, right? No, I feel like you're not going to guess this one because I didn't have to show up. So everyone's saying that it's James Blunt. Remember? You're beautiful. Oh, yeah. And apparently the woman that she was with, that she considered a good friend, that she looked up to, she was saying he has a huge cock. Oh, wow.
Congratulations, James.
Blunt was a James Blunt. Like, somebody got smoked this.
Yeah, so he was.
Jesus Christ.
So he was sitting there with his giant dong, and then she got led down there.
She said she was put into bed. Yeah, like she wasn't like voluntarily
by her friend.
Even if it was James Blunt, dude, was he privy to this? He was like, hey, that's why I don't put too much on James. Go lay down in the bed with my huge cock. Somebody has to suck this thing.
It sounds like.
And he was like, just bring a girl down, and then maybe her friend brought down Hayden. She's like, what the fuck? He's like, whoa, yeah, this is weird. It's not like he chased her or nothing like that happened as far as all of it's not good.
Yeah, the whole thing sounds like this feels like something he had done before. Like this was a thing that, you know, it's like this feels like one of those things like, oh, we're all doing blow and drinking on a boat and I'm famous, I'm gonna help, you know, like that's like, and then she came out, she was like, fuck off.
He was probably super embarrassed.
I mean, he was probably like, oh, okay.
Yeah, we have to James Blunt's defense, like, what if a friend was like, hey, I got this girl who really wants to hook up with you, or she thinks you're cute, or something like, why don't you go down there? I'll bring her down. He's like, all right. And he goes down. He's like, holy shit, Dave Benederi. He's like, I'm so
Well,
sorry.
she probably wasn't known back then, right?
She said that was her heyday of fame. She was like, she was sick.
Oh, that's interesting and weird. I wonder, yeah, I don't know.
Well, we don't know enough about this, but it's just a weird story
You know what
altogether.
the problem is? The problem with it is right what she said. I know 18 is legal, but you're still 18.
She's a girl.
You're a kid. And everything is so overwhelming in Hollywood, and then you get this famous guy who's in his 30s, and the whole thing is like,
The whole dynamics of famous, so
the whole thing is shitty. You know what it is? It's shitty.
yeah.
It's a shitty
If
situation.
I know I'd be singing a different tune, let's say that was my daughter. She's like, Dad, I was on a boat, and this girl brought me downstairs, and James Blunt was there with his dick. I'm like, do you know where he lives? Like that. Okay, I got it. Yeah.
And by the way, that was always the order of the day, right? How many stories? How many
I got a
stories?
big dick when you see it.
But there's another thing about this too.
That's me,
Like,
right? Twist that pineapple.
but there's another thing about this. So sometimes people that get it with children, like adults that are counselors in children camps, like the males, it's very surprising that there's a lot of pedophilia in that. And Hollywood and the modeling world always had men who got into that business.
That's why they're there.
Because that's why they're there. They're not into fucking. They're not into clothes. They're into the girls that are doing it. When you're a judge at a beauty contest, whatever it is you're doing, all of it's weird. Yeah, but you're putting yourself in that situation for access to that. Then you have a party. Why are you having a party?
Everybody said about all Santas. Oh, it's fucking weird, dude. Your Spidey's. Hold on. I don't know. Once a year you dress like this? You have kids? No. No. All right.
A Boy Scout leader in his
Boy Scout leader.
You're like,
guys in Catholic Church. All of it's fucking weird, dude.
it's not weird. It's also true. It's also like
That's what I'm saying.
weird stats.
Weird meaning you don't leave your kid alone with those people.
No, if you leave it
Even if there's if my son's on the team,
I'll go up the coach. You got a kid on team? No kids. You got a sports team? A lot of fantasy football. A lot of spidey senses going on.
But that's,
I'll take it.
and you would be right to do that, of course.
I can't risk
There's
that.
something going on where you're like,
Oh, you don't have a kid? You're taking 3 days a week to this, and your weekends too? You don't have a kid on team?
that's my thing about Michael Jackson. Like, what are you doing with kids sleeping in your bed, motherfucker? Like, I know you, like, I don't know, you follow that more, but like, if I said to you,
With all this, like Michael Jackson, famous as fuck, didn't have a childhood, so his whole logic behind it was it made him feel like a kid when all this weird. Here's where all this stuff, let's say, who's the most famous guy that's playing right now? Drake. Right? Let's say Drake. For whatever reason, had a terrible childhood, all this shit. And then I get home today after the show, and Drake's assistant called me like, hey man, apparently Drake came to Tiger school. He loves Tiger. He thinks Tiger's a special kid. I go, oh, very cool. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. So Drake wants to invite him over. To what? Yeah, are you cool if Tiger stays the night at Drake's house? So no, sure, if I'm there with him, even then, it's never happening. It's never happening. So nobody's blaming the parents in any facet. No one even mentions it. All of them should be fucking fined, in jail, in prison, all of them across the board.
I don't think she had much of a relationship with her family, right? With her parents. Did she have a bad dad?
You're talking about being like that. What happened? You're completely two different things. She has nothing to do with Michael Jackson being around kids, right? So what we're talking about is Michael Jackson, the accountability of the parents,
It's the craziest
of those
shit
children.
It's the craziest shit ever.
Like even it's the crazy. Tiger was a big Ronaldo fan, and they were like, "Hey, Ronaldo came to school. Him and Tiger hit it off. Are you cool if Ronaldo takes your kid to his house in Spain?" No, of course not. It's never happening. It's not even up for debate. As a matter of fact, now that you're asking this, my son's not offended. All of it's weird. Those parents should all feel so responsible. You weren't on it, motherfucker. None of you were on it.
You know, and by the way, I think her parents obviously loved her very much. You know, I don't know anything about that. Her mom was her manager from infancy. So she was a smother. She just loved her kid. She apparently had a good relationship with her dad. Again, like, here's the thing about, well,
What?
when you write a memoir, you have to create conflict. And I'm not saying there wasn't conflict. Obviously, she was very tortured. So otherwise, she wouldn't have done all these drugs. She suffered. She lost her daughter. I think she had a major substance abuse problem. And sometimes you can have.
She's also
an
a
alcoholic
child
drug addict.
superstar. Yeah, like that's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. She grew up her childhood, and the way her graduation, she missed all her childhood. Look at Drew Barrymore. She talks about it. Sure. She came out of it, but she was all fucked up. Sure. Even she's not getting drunk at 13. She's weird. So it's like, but again, these parents, you don't think it's weird your kid's on a set for 3 months? That's all normal to you. I know you're making money and the kid's gonna be famous. I get all that. But in hindsight, take all that away, all the money, all that away. You don't think your kid should just have a regular childhood with their friends, doing their thing, having sleepovers with their friends and playing games and dolls? You want to take all that away? And you think she's gonna grow up normal? And then you're gonna manage this? You're trying to, God bless her mom. Maybe she's like, yeah, I'm your manager, so she doesn't, get touched, or I can take her in these scary situations. She probably tried her best, but Hollywood's not set up for your kid to go out unscathed. Nobody's made it out alive. Nobody's made unscathed. Nobody. The history of childhood actors ever is fucking normal. People are like, oh, this Drew Barrymore, this one. No, they're not. Go have a conversation with her. She's fucking weird, dude. Because she didn't grow up like a normal fucking kid. She had a camera in her face. Oh, what about Justin Bieber? Nightmare. None of them are fucking crushing it. As far as life, all of them are fucked. All of them are fucked up. And they all sacrifice their childhood and these memories for what? Yeah, but he's famous. Very cool. Severe depression. Hates going out.
You're getting used to that real quick.
Yeah, severe depression. Hates going out in public. Had horrible issues with substances. Yeah, but He's the most famous guy. Yeah, I bet he traded all. Go back and trade cards with his buddy, and you just be his mom and be his dad. You traded all. None of it was worth it. The juice is not worth the squeeze. Amanda Bynes, Aaron Carter. Super fucked. Aaron Carter, yeah. Keep going. All this time, so fucked. Yeah, where were the parents and all this? I wonder though, back then, like now we know there's so many freaking sexual predators out there. Back in like the 80s or 70s, do we think the same way back then? You know what I'm talking about? Because I mean, think like you always knew that child stars a lot of times didn't work out. But a lot of it's just the fame and the loss of childhood. The fact you grew up on a set. But also remember back then, like we had examples like what's her Shirley Temple with the little girl. Yeah, from old super fun. Judy Garland, super fun. Yeah, so we didn't know Judy Garland's from fucking. What is that name? 1938. Judy, super. Nobody was looking out for you. Super. You were. There was more kidnappings back then than there are now. You don't get it twisted. Yeah, because it was way more dangerous back then. That's why those serial killers were fucking popping. That's their whole narrative. Yeah, because now a bunch of bitches. You can't those big highways. You can just disappear. Yeah, take a kid in a van. You don't see vans anymore. They fucked that up for us. Vans are dope, dude. But now we assume white vans means fucking creep. Yeah, that's a shame. No windows. Eco, an E350 would be fucking dope. Lifted. 6.0 V8 would be fucking cool, dude. I can't drive it around. It's like, I don't have windows in that bad boy. No, there's no windows. That's what's dope. You can do some cool airbrushing on the back. 4x4 vans look badass. Oh, yeah, dude. Bring up some Sprinter vans kind of took over that. I was looking at Sprinter vans the other day. Those are cool. Your kids on the travel ball team get around that Sprinter van would be pretty dope. Sprinter vans are so narrow, though, but the old school, like these are the new ones, but like the old school vans like this. Yes, Jen. They get that in a 6.0 Power Stroke. Kind of badass. Yeah, you can make it look really good. But here's the point. So you have to make it look like that, though. Because if you just leave it like it was from the factory, automatically people think you're touching wieners. It's a real shame, man. They fucking ruined it for us. Those are still so badass. The whole Overland 5 is a candy store. You got a problem. But like, imagine you take that black one, and let's say your kid plays for Lake Travis Cavaliers or the Mustangs, Texas Mustangs, and you deck that out in Mustangs color. You got their logo, his number on it. Dude, you know how sick that would be? The ultimate fucking dad travel ball band. Well, you gotta mix it up, let people know you don't touch kids. That's the thing. Because if you just leave it stock, you look like windows. Well, go through that white one, Jen. See how far it's on? Yeah. You got a window. You can't do that. This one's fucking. That shouts. That's horrifying. That shouts my favorite movie is Black Phone. Yeah, that's horrifying. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. That screams that one. And rusted on the bottom. One of my jokes I was like, I have kids. If you're a grown man just driving around in a van for no reason, you should be arrested immediately. That makes no sense. Especially that with no windows. Fuck out of here. Dude, this is Texas for you though, because it came out. This is how close knit of a community I live. There was this white Dodge Charger right by the school. You know, where I'm at, we all walk our kids to school. They're picking them out there. It's pretty tight knit. But there's a white Dodge Charger with tinted windows. Some dad goes, I don't like that. It's been there 2 days. What the fuck? And then a few days, and they put it. There's a whole group chat, all the parents. And it's still there. And he pulls up right where the kids are going to school, and they're getting out. He comes back and waits for them to get out. I don't like it. So they do a plate check on it. Oh, he's has a felony for his arrest, and he's been in trouble for child abduction, stuff like that before. He has a prior arrest record in Dallas. What do you think the dads did? Oh, the dads went cool, and they loaded up all their guns, and they all went around the neighborhood searching for him. And they got arrested like the next day, like in another school district. What are you doing, bro? In Texas, Bubba, with these dads and their little girls and boys, buddy, good luck. And you know what the cops said? Good thing we found them before the dads. Yeah. And I'm not talking like 1 or 2 dads, like let me hear it. I'm talking posse, the neighborhood posse. Oh, we're basically the Hell's Angels of dads. We're the Hell's Angels. Talking about a posse and sensible cars. Good credit. Posse with good credit. A lot of Super Duty trucks with good racks in the back. Yeah. Lifted. Yeah. Deleted. Looking for it. That was awesome. Yeah. They'll probably let all his other weird friends know, hey, don't go to you guys get those dads to shoot. When you start to touch it, we start to shoot. You start touching, you start shooting, you start creeping, we're starting to beeping. You start gawking. And we gonna we start gawking, we start popping. We pop, and way too hard. Sorry. You're older. I'm not good at 10 years ago you would have got it. 10 years, bud. Oh. All right, moving on. Howie Mandel said, I believe this is on his podcast, with his daughter. He talks about getting hand jobs, like very openly. He's also married and every bit of 65. I'm saying that on a podcast because it is, a form of prostitution. It's illegal here, right? One of our friends got busted. No cop is going to open an investigation. Somebody touched your dick. You're paying him money. Now I got to see your dick. Let me see it. You got to test your dick for fingerprints. My daughter.
I have a great question. Yeah.
And which restaurants that you go to? Tell her the truth.
What does he go Kentucky? He's like, what was that?
You know what? The truth is, no, the truth is, I got so embarrassed the last time. I have this lady that gives me Tuckies that pays. I pay, it's like $25, and I get hand jobs.
Right.
And the thing is,
that's a good price.
And at the end of one of
Do you have these conversations with your father too? So that's what I was really wanting to get into here. It's really been turned like a flip interview.
I asked her.
Wait, so he's currently going every week to Kentucky? Everybody panicked and started talking real quick. See this? That's what I assumed because he didn't say like back in the day. Okay, keep going.
I asked her for a massage after she finished, and she looked at me like, "Get the fuck out of here."
Oh, so you don't even get like a rub down?
No, the girl, I go for hand jobs, but then I want like a happy ending. Give me a massage. Give me something.
Wait, it usually starts with the massage, and that's why it's called a happy ending. But a happy beginning.
Do you think it would be happy if she just loosened my shoulders or give me like a little joking? Go ahead. You want to talk to my daughter? Go ahead.
But you have these conversations with your dad? Stop. Don't drag me in. I'm between y'all two. I don't know what the fuck. I'm just here. You're like he's the therapist. Okay, so guys, where did really...
You brought up Tuckies. I did not.
You're the one that admitted to getting Tuckies. I think it's funny. Funny.
No, she said.
You said. So you
massage.
Oh,
I don't know.
It's okay. You don't have to.
Some people shouldn't do podcasts.
It
sounds like you ran out of time.
Possibly he goes, I just wanted a happy ending after I tug. I wanted a massage. It sounds like he's doing a joke.
Oh, I don't think so. He's very specific, so I don't know. I think he's joking. I think he's joking. I mean, you could always use that. He's too good of a he's been around comedy too long to joke about that. I think he's being honest that he gets tuggies. And I think he was purposely doing it in front of his daughter, showing their dynamic,
Yeah. I don't think. I think he's joking. I really do.
I don't think so, babe. I think you're off on that.
I think you're off.
It's not even a funny joke. There's nothing funny.
I wanted a happy ending. I lose my shoulders. Don't make it the fuck out of here. Like, I get it. Like,
You want us to watch till the end of it?
how sure those jokes.
I'm not judging a nice little tug and a half. I'm just saying.
What's a half?
I don't know, like, I've never got a tuggy. I don't have anything to tug.
A pokey.
Is that considered cheating if you have a significant other?
What?
Happy ending from a massage parlor. Like, would mom be upset? You want to ask mom? I would have been, wait, you're like actively married. Actively.
Yeah. I've been married for like 48 years. Well, why would you ask that? That's not.
Yeah, I think he's a fucking Latino. There's no way. I think he's joking around. I'll guarantee he's joking around. First of all, can I just say about Howie? I know Howie is a germaphobe. Okay? Howie won't shake your hand.
Yeah.
Howie's not going into a parlor having a girl. I'm telling you. He's just not that guy. I'm telling you. Howie Mandel is way too famous. He's not showing up in a tub parlor. Yeah. I guarantee he's fucking around. Guarantee it. He's a very conservative guy.
It's just a sloppy way to fuck around. You're saying Kentucky's gonna be the face of Skechers.
Yeah, you lose all sponsors. Yes, he's totally fucking around. And he is doing that.
It's just really, really poorly done.
Yeah.
It's not.
We're all rolled out now. His daughter's there.
The whole thing's not funny.
His daughter's there, so we're all like, ugh.
Like, do you have any funny stories?
But that's him joking around. Yeah.
It's all over the internet.
Yeah, it's all over, but it's not.
But maybe that's how he wanted.
$25 hand jobs.
Yeah, you never know.
And by the way,
also $25. Maybe when he did it in the 70s.
I just wanted a happy ending with a massage to get the fuck out of there. The guy. He is a complete germaphobe.
Is there any
Not a
follow-up
shot.
to it?
Not a shot. He does it now.
Let me just see.
How much are hands?
Yeah, he's a super germaphobe. $20 to $100.
That's not how to
Unless he's a famous guy, maybe it's a discount. Yeah, that was a weird stretch that shit. Has he followed up? Has he tweeted anything about it? Because again, when you're the face of
there it is. His representative later clarified the statement was a tongue-in-cheek comedy bit. I promise it was. He felt embarrassed last week. I asked for a regular shoulder massage after the act was finished. And the masseuse told him to leave.
Something about it. Yeah, so he shared a tongue-in-cheek photo of his wife wearing a cleaning glove and holding up $25 in cash to provide that letter.
I can promise you he doesn't get tongues. Howie Mandel does not go and get $25.
A, he is a germaphobe, but B, too, his team, too, when I was on the podcast, they do things like clickbait.
Yeah.
When
Dana White walked out on his podcast.
It's all, I don't think Howie's, is he older than you?
Yes.
Like, he's not privy to, like,
Howie's very conservative.
He'll bring up certain stuff to make sure you get a reaction, but it's very Shannon Sharpish.
Yes. He's but he's also a conservative germaphobe.
He's also I know he's a germaphobe. He's also an ABC American Got Talent. I'm also the face of fucking Skechers. So joke about that. Even a joke about that on that show, especially in front of your daughter. Yeah, it's weird.
We're all talking about it.
He saw his podcast. Like, his team knows how to get fucking attention, and if that's what he wants. I'm sure ABC was like, yo, or Skechers was like, yo, what are you doing? And of course he has to make a statement like this. He has to. Yeah, the whole thing's weird. This guy again, right in half. Something about Heinz as well. This guy brought up the whole coke thing. Yeah, Jesus on there.
We're doing this live, so if nobody claims conspiracy theories, you can see the Kraft Heinz URL at the top. It says a UK website, but Kraft Heinz nonetheless. Let's customize a ketchup bottle. First entry we'll try. No issues there. You can see it populate on the ketchup bottle. Let's try Allah. No problems with that. Again, you can see it populate on the bottle. We'll try Satan. No issues with Satan. What about the devil? No problems with the devil. Again, you can see it right there on the bottle. Lucifer. No problems with that. But what about Jesus? Suddenly, we get an error. The message you submitted has been flagged for moderation. Wow. I wish this was fake.
I don't know what you guys think about this. Coca-Cola owned by Heinz? No, I looked that up too. They're just separate companies. But they're all like humongous brands, humongous companies. Very weird. So that one Coke, they eliminated the customization after that. They eliminated it. Yeah, they just got rid of it. Yeah. I don't know if it's back. Instead of allowing you to say, God is great or Jesus is great, they just eliminated it. Instead of just
probably because there are too many people get creative with all kinds of sayings. And you got a Coke bottle that says,
they're probably like, this is a bad idea. People keep putting the N word on the Coke bottle. Yeah. Or they start doing like racist shit on there. Let's just say for sure. Temporarily disabled. It was a technical problem. They disabled. So it says did not permanently eliminate. But temporarily shut it down because of the controversy.
Interesting. Yeah, right.
Yeah, so I do believe there's something, real there.
Interesting. Because to the Lord. What's that?
This one?
What's that?
So recently one of the flock cameras came out.
What are they? What are flock cameras?
They're just every street corner, every intersection. They'll have cameras. They're supposed to get your license plates, yeah. And a lot of them are causing issues where they're getting the wrong people. But now police, certain police officers, this is right here, 39 officers are using it to, stop their exes, ex-girlfriends, boyfriends, and all that stuff. So yeah. Of course. Yeah. So that's how they're trying to get rid of flock cameras, right? I mean, there's people fighting against it, but here's the thing with all this thing, obviously it's sensationalized all these headlines, but there's also good things it does. Like they've got kidnappers and stuff like that. Your car gets stolen, they'll find it within an hour. The stolen one's not that big of a deal, but the kidnapping ones, yeah, they can track them now. I remember this woman, we talked about it in a past current event, this officer came like a douchebag. I'll play just a little bit of it. Was she the one without the hand?
On a September day, an officer showed up at Chrisanna Elser's door.
I just thought that maybe there was something going on with a neighbor that he needed some help with.
Sergeant Jamie Milliman of the Columbine Valley Police Department accused her of being a package thief and said he had the flock camera footage and doorbell video to prove it.
Like if cameras do that, you get a breath of fresh air in or out with others. The quality on the camera doorbell you have. I've got that on my phone right now.
Where is it? It was something so small and trivial. I would love if the police department made that big of an effort over my package thefts.
The sergeant wouldn't show her the video of the actual theft.
I'll make the reason. She's going to deny it. I'm going to issue you something. Showing up in court and Jericho's looking out, so you better know better than that.
He was like, I'm 100% sure there's no. And she goes, I have cameras in my car too. I can tell you that. Nope, you can't do that. She goes, let me see your cameras. He goes, no, because you've been dishonest. I'm not going to give you that luxury. He was just a total dick. It turns out, of course, it wasn't her.
So what happened? She sued.
Hopefully she's working on a lawsuit. It doesn't say that she's doing it right now, but obviously the ticket's no longer valid. And then the guy just got a reprimand. He wasn't fired or anything, but he was a complete asshole. Like he said, he knew 100%. There's no doubt. And he was wrong.
I would have been like, dude,
We're talking about cameras.
I know. Was he just another blonde one or something?
It did look like her a little bit, but she was in a completely different area. Same trucks. This is pretty cool. Mark Wahlberg is looking to produce a movie about a biopic about John Jones. And this is the actor. Hold on. This guy.
Looks like
yeah. Wow. All right, guys.
That's interesting. They're already going to make a John Jones movie.
Wow. I mean, he has a lot of stuff to talk about. Are you guys willing to do a physical challenge?
Yeah, I'm a physical guy.
So I'll move the table if you guys are down. Hold on. So I'll obviously do a podcast with my old producer friends that you guys know. And this is what one of them is.
There's my guy Casey. There's Marcus. Why do you dress like you broke out of prison?
One foot. And you gotta put one foot up. Get up.
Oh yeah, I'm done. It looks simple, right? Can you guys do it?
I could try.
Go for it. Pretty tough. So, let me get my other camera. Hold on, Brian. Hold on. All I gotta do is lift yourself up. And now your jeans. That's part of the gravity of the foot. That's it. The last one is get on your knees. Yeah. And then just try to jump on. My kids do this. Shit. Is that it? Don't touch anything else, but just grab your foot. Yeah. And then just stand up. Just stand up. Go, Bubba. Good job, guys. None of you guys do that yet? Everyone but me, as you can imagine. Alright, boys, that's pretty much it. You guys accomplished the challenge. Challenge should have come up. The first one's supposed to be, the second one's supposed to be for like if you're in your 30s.
I did 100 burpees without stopping. But like very few people do that. But if you train for it, like that's it's hard.
Mike Brown, huh? Rabbi Mike Brown. Oh man. I hear these. I've heard stuff. Yeah. You guys are really good. I don't think you did them either. Like fully down up, there's no way. I never have.
I can't remember.
Record yourself. That's why I told you to calm down. Sound like because I didn't have it.
Yeah, I
don't know how hard 100 burpees is. Like, consecutive in a row.
before. I did it before. I did. I was in my 40s. I did. But it's really hard. I did it in a hotel room.
I don't think so.
I know, but I did.
Not good ones. Especially towards the end.
I do a lot of burpees, but
Sure. Not 100.
I did 50. Remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
That was very hard.
Yeah. Very hard. Now double that.
People don't realize how hard 100 burpees.
No, they do.
I would.
Everyone does.
I would be willing.
That's why nobody believed you.
I would be willing to take the challenge at 59. That'd be hard to do.
No, you can do it. Like, are you doing over a 20-minute span?
Without stopping.
Tough. That'd be tough.
Very tough.
Or not. Or just go to New Breath Bowl and shut the fuck up, right? Throw you did. Right? Shut the fuck up, right? And where you be? New Braunfels, Texas. And be live. Don't hold be live either.
August 21, 22, that's this Friday, Saturday. And then I'm in Toronto, Florida. August 28th.
That's Miami, bro.
Yeah, no.
No, I come in, right? You're not gonna do 100 burpees.
I'm just saying. Be a little more respectful. I think I can do it.
I am. I got you. And I knew it.
I was in.
That's what I told you. I was trying to give you a way out.
I did do 100. There were some breaks in the middle.
You were in 100 live.
No, there were some breaks.
Years.
I did 100. And I did take some breaks. But I'm saying I probably gun in my head didn't need the breaks.
All right, record yourself for the next episode. Bring it in. It's never happened. With your phone.
Shit. Tell you what I'm not as good at anymore is pull-ups. Because I'm ancient. By the way, real quick, I didn't apologize for how I'm looking at this shirt.
See, I think you're gonna apologize because you're on TRT.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I forgot to tell you, Mayor called me. Yeah. He called me and like, can you tell Brian not to promote the peptides?
Yeah, but that's because they're not. See,
damn, Brian.
No, this is from just training.
You're jacked, huh? Right in there, Bubba.
To be jacked like this for the jiu-jitsu, and I want to talk about Merrick for a second. I'm not trying to be. I don't have much of a chest, but
What do you have with Band-Aid?
because I was wrestling and I got scratched.
Do you have a Band-Aid over the scratch?
At 59, you guys want to know, a little TRT and a little training, and I get my help from Merrick. Give me the respect I deserve, and I'm a little tight right now.
You have a knee backward?
Dude, be respectful. I'm gonna totally relax.
You know what bothers me though?
Don't have arms, so. But that's genetics.
Sure. You know what bothers
But
me?
this is Merrick.
Well,
And this is a 1 month with Merrick. 1 month with Merrick at 59. But you know what you guys get? Here's the thing. Let me do a commercial for them because I'm serious. Here's why I think Merrick is so worth it. You can literally stop guessing. You don't know what's going on with your body. test you, and then you will, like, if you go to your labs,
Gotta get blood work done.
get your blood work done, and then you will get a private coaching session with one of their experts with degrees, and they will tell you what's going on with your body. Instead of taking all the shit you take, you have no idea what you're doing because people live it, and then you can be built like fucking that. Jim's the only one who fucking understands me. Don't bro science it. Merrick should be like, don't bro science it. We have the science.
Hey, do me a favor for
And I know I'm not a poster guy, but
take that bandit out. I want to see what you're killing.
no, I have a scratch and I put swan eyes and one on my
Shove that in it.
scratch. Not bad. Why? What you mean with stab?
Yeah.
It's not stab. I'm very careful about that. But I put swan on it because I went to my rash card. I got that. So get fucking beat up.
I would go see brand new Brownsville. Just wear that. Pizza shop. We're gonna do a pizza thing. Yeah. So the patrons. We're gonna slice of Austin. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's go get a slice. All right, kids. This is
I can stop holding my stomach.
Yeah, I can breathe. It's the fun kid. We're out. It's backwards.
It is.
It's in the Jewish tradition. So I've been thinking about this a lot recently, and right, so you have to think about cultures that we like to kind of we started off saying, well, we gotta make our little world so that we all know what we're talking about. And so I'm going to be talking about demons in the Jewish tradition. So that means, of course, we're limiting stuff. We're not talking about, jinn, which are Islamic demons, or a different tradition. But okay, so the problem is we like to make these definitions with a perimeter, right? What's Jewish, and that's what's inside. But the problem is it doesn't really work like that because there are demons and demonic lore that preceded Judaism, and then Jews that are doing their thing right, and they encounter other cultures, and they're like, and the other culture's like, what? You've never heard of the chupacabra or whatever? And they're like, what? And they've got to deal with like, well, wait, that's outside of our vision. How do we address that demon? And then, there are, of course, our demons that are within the tradition itself, okay, that develop within the tradition itself. So demons are confounding because they present a lot of philosophical, religious problems for Jews. Demons preceded the Jewish people. So Lilith, who is considered to be a famous Jewish demon, really, preceded the Jewish people. Actually, she was started with ancient Mesopotamia, and she's older than the Jewish people. So she's hanging out, right? There's a mythology, call it a mythology or legend or lore. A lot of people feel that those words are disrespectful because they imply a lack of credibility or something like that. But I'm using them in a colloquial way, okay? Like the history, okay? She already has an established history of Lilith, okay? And then the Jews come along, right there. Abraham is born, and that's around 1850 BCE. But Lilith was already in the area, so she's already in existence. So then the Jewish people have to deal with like an existing concept, okay, right? And they got to integrate an existing concept. So that becomes right a little bit of an issue because you've got demons who are now sort of distinct from humanity, right? They are their own thing. It's like Lilith and Samael and Asmodeus, okay? They're their own thing. And then you've got demons that are byproducts of humanity, like, they're incomplete souls, or they're the angry dead, or, oh, look, I got a text from Doc Hilford who says that he's driving to the hotel, and I'll sign in and listen. That is one of our phenomenal participants who I love so much. I can't wait to see him. I haven't seen him in years. Anyway, he's going to add so much to the discussion of our participants. Anyway, where was I? Okay, right. They can be the byproduct. Demons can be the byproduct of human issues, right? They can be incomplete souls, or in part Lilith mated with Adam and produced lots of demons. So now we've got demons as separate entities, demons that existed before our religion, demons that are outside of our religion, and then demons that are also in our own religion. And so how do we integrate all of those? How we're busy forming a religion in 1850 BCE. We're busy forming our religion. What are we going to do with all of these other characters, which we know kind of exist, but how do they fit into our thing, that we're trying to do? Okay, so the Jewish people have lots of answers. They develop demons, and demons have several categories. There are mazakim, which are synonymous with shadim, and there are kesalim, which are little imps. Kesalim. But for the most part, there are mazakim or shadim, and these demons are tiny. They are invisible. They have wings. They eat. They reproduce. They die. They cannot produce physical objects, but they can interact and move physical objects. And so those are the mazakim. Now, Lilith is her own demon, and Samael is his own demon. That and Asmodeus is his own demon, and they are sort of separate entities. The problem in Judaism is that Judaism is a monotheistic religion. So, because it's a monotheistic religion, okay, and God is omnipotent, okay, so God is all powerful, and He is the one. That means that Jews have to reconcile with two problems. One is their free will in the presence of an omnipotent God, a God that can do anything. Because how can there be free will if there is an entity that can control everything? And the absence of controlling anything is also, a decision. So that nullifies free will, but free will is yet the cornerstone of Judaism. So that paradox was grappled with for couple thousand years, and has hopefully been sort of resolved. And the other one that is grappled with is that means that evil then must be the result of right? And that's why we say, terrible things happen, and God works in mysterious ways. purposely gets you to fuck up and mess up, so that when Judgment Day comes along, he can stand there and be like, yo, this, and he can recount your thing and why you were a bad person. So, Satan in the Jewish tradition works for God. He's all of it, and so so it doesn't really get it's like hard to resolve. The Christian tradition is that they this fallen angel in the battle, and then the Jewish tradition is that it's part of God, and that goes to this whole kind of Kabbalistic left-handed aspect of God. That God is both good and evil, and He's all of those things, right? He's everything. And so there are like certain threads of Judaism think that, well, they ascribe these demons, these mazakim, to remember I said they can be like maybe angry, dead, or that might produce a demon, or incomplete souls and things like that. So in the Talmudic ideas of demons, it talks about that that the demons they were produced essentially at twilight on the sixth day, right? Right before the seventh day of rest. So they were at twilight with these incomplete souls, and therefore those became demons. And so that's one of the many Jewish beliefs. There are all sorts of different Jewish beliefs. Another one is that demons were produced when you sin. Every time you sin, the name of the sin is inscribed on your bones. And when you die, there is some sort of like metaphysical admission that happens that creates demons from those particularly named sins. So there's lots of different sects of Jews, and lots of different sects of Jews have lots of different belief systems around demons and demonology. But we have some, of course, some level of commonality. Now, I think I already said demons. They're winged. They are in Jewish lore. They do not have hooves like in a lot of Christian symbolism. Rather, they have feet of birds. And you'll see Lilith, ancient Lilith, depicted with owls. Owl's claws. So they have feet of birds. The male demons had hair. Women demons apparently were bald, except for Lilith, who had long, flowing red hair, according to the Talmud. And then let's see. Yes, and I said that they were invisible. They were tiny, and apparently Rabbi Huna, one of the Talmudic sages, said that we should be very, very thankful that they are so tiny demonic defenses include Psalms 29, Psalms 91, and Psalms 121. And then Numbers chapter 7, scriptural verses that are demonic protection include Numbers chapter 7, verses 4 through 6. Psalms 109, verse 6 backwards was able to exorcise a demon, I believe by the Kabbalist Chaim Vital, who wrote about that. Interestingly, bells on the high priest's hems of their clothes are anti-demonic. So I love the fact that if you wear bells and have ribbons in your hair is anti-evil eye. So you got bells on your dress and ribbons in your hair, very well protected. Circles are anti-demonic, they're demonic protection. Amulets, demonic protection. Demons can be bribed with food and money. They can also be tricked. And they are exorcised by horrific smells. The angel Raphael brought the formula for exorcism to Tobit, and that is stinky fish gall on fire. Spitting is anti-demonic, particularly anti-evil eye. There's gestural anti-demonic magic called pig, which is like this. We talk about that in the protection lecture. This is the pig. And the most protective thing against angels is the idea of guardian angels. And guardian angels are produced every time you, in the Jewish tradition, guardian angels are said to be produced every time you perform a mitzvah or good deed or one of the 613 commandments. When you perform one of those, you get a guardian angel, and then the guardian angels sit at your trial. And when Satan is like, the guardian angels are, sitting and be like, well, you did this, and you did this, and you did that, So, yes, Judaism is very litigious. Absolutely right. Well, we're going to talk about that. It is very litigious because the way of exorcising certain demons using demon rules was to issue them a divorce, a writ of divorce. And so, yes, it is very litigious. That's very funny. That was a great comment. Yeah. We got some questions. How about that? I don't even know. For now, do you have more in your presentation, or are we in the Q&A section? I can have more in my presentation, or I can Q&A. Well, we have some time. If you want to continue presenting, or Dr. Geraldine West just popped in, we can introduce him. So why don't we introduce Dr. Geraldine West, and then after that, I can talk about Rashi and why he determined that spirits and demons are different entities, and that demons even are supposed to follow Jewish law. We can talk about that. But let's introduce Geraldine West. Okay, let's see if he's here. Dr. Geraldine West, are you around? We're going to ask to unmute here for Trump's video. Might have slipped away for a moment. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, there's so many people I'm so glad to see. I just sent him a message to see if he might be around. Oh, like Phil was so excited to meet him. And Patricia, oh, this is phenomenal. And Monica, oh yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, we have quite a few people here tonight, don't we? Yeah. Okay. Well then, let's go on. Demons, according to the Jewish tradition, okay, as I said, demons are physical. So demons are invisible. And I think I saw maybe a question from Doc Murphy earlier about, well, then how do you know they're not there, or something like that, but I was going by too fast. But the answer to that is two. There's two answers. How do you detect demons in the Jewish tradition according to the Talmud? The first is that you can spread ashes around your bed, and if you wake up in the morning, there are tracks, and you have demons. That's one symbol of demon infestation. Generally, the tracks, for some reason, look very similar to chicken feet. The reason that they probably look similar to chicken feet is, as I've already said, in the Jewish tradition, demons have the meat of birds. So there you go. The other way is there is a formula in the Talmud where you can use the placenta of a black cat and you burn it, and then you take the ashes and you put the ashes of the placenta afterbirth of black cat, burnt ashes in your eyes, and that will give you the ability to see demons. So there are ways of demonic detection, and there are also, in the Jewish tradition, they were, Jewish Kabbalists and rabbis and sages were highly sought after for their abilities to perform exorcism. Now there was also Rashi, who, that's an acronym for a famous rabbi, spent a lot of time writing about the differences between all of these different evil entities. So spirits are called ruim, and they are formless, shapeless, and they have no bodies. Okay, they do not reproduce. They're not like demons, which are like invisible little rodents, those little guys. And then he spent time talking about the other class of demons, which are Lilith, of which Lilith is one of them, and they are basically incubi and succubi. So there is ruling spirits and mazakim, shadim, and Lilith, and then we can also, there's a whole list of I don't want to call them spirits or evil entities. I want to call them mythological animals, maybe like the Shamir, or like vampires, or werewolves. Werewolves are a Jewish invention, essentially. And I can tell you all about the history of werewolves, actually, at some point.
I have a question in regards to the footprints, since we were kind of talking about that. So if the demons are so tiny, how can they be visible prints?
These little tiny prints. I don't know. Little tiny prints. Maybe they're clusters. I don't know. They can, itty bitty prints. Yeah, so that's what someone wrote. Little itty bitty prints. Hey, kitty, cut that out. My cat. So, and Judah Hahasid, who was a famous rabbi, said that the demons even followed Jewish law, actually. So they studied Torah as well. So, you can't
tiny are they?
Well, like I said, Rabbi Luna said 1,000 on your left hand and 10,000 on your right. And so, in the Jewish tradition, they're all around you, and you should be. There's so many that you would, if they were visible, you would be like overwhelmed and freaked out and have a panic attack. So, I mean, that's how many, they think there are. Which is why you need to leave like a little crack open, your window open, so they can get out. So that's one of the big problems in the idea of the Jewish tradition is that they come in your house and then they can't get out. So because they can't get out, they create havoc. And so one of the methods is to create a potential space for them, like a roach motel, where they prefer to go in there, like demon trap, and then you get them in the trap, get them out. That's one of the ways of getting them out. Now, routine that led to people. I know that people are gonna. I haven't brought it up, but as soon as I bring it up, people are just gonna like start asking me all sorts of questions about this stuff, about dimmings. So so that is a possessing evil entity, a dimming. Okay, and the dimming box has become very popular, and there's like a whole new movie out there about dimmings, Jewish possession, and stuff like that. And it's true that in the dimming lore, dimmings look for houses that have an unkempt mezuzah. A mezuzah is the little scroll, a protective scroll that we put outside of our door, and they look for that an unkempt mezuzah or no mezuzah to attack those people in that house because they are spiritually lax. Now, the sign of a successful exorcism of a possessing spirit, such as not all spirits are possessing spirits, but the ultimate sign of a successful exorcism is blood coming from your fingernail, dripping out of your fingernail.
So I had a quick question here. I don't know if we're switching over to Q&A, but some people are asking. So Monica wants to know, do Jews believe they enter through the mouth?
Yes and no. So they can get in kind of. So there are demons called Bat Melech, and I'm not sure if we're specifically talking about demons, but there are several demons that can enter the body. Bat Melech is a demon of contamination and of unwashed hands, and this is why Jews are commanded to wash their hands like 7 times a day. Okay, and it enters through your eyes, touching your eyes and your nose and your mouth. Also, uncovered water containers, and Jews have often the tradition of drinking out of white containers, and also the idea of flinging a glass. When you're at a wedding and you hear that, people are like, let's make an announcement. That bullshit. That is an ancient thing to tap your glass to get the demons out. The ding is annoying to the demons, and the demons of contamination bleed your glass. So that's why everybody is doing this at wedding. That's why you start doing this and do that, and then they realize, they're paying attention. And it's like, check, mic check. But check, mic check actually was doing something beforehand. It was part of the get the shit out of my glass before I drink it. And so demons can enter that way. You can consume a demon by drinking it and taking it in. That idea also is and I was going to talk about this tonight, and I posted it on our Discord, is that there is a specific type of demon that haunts the bathroom. And my cousin, Joseph Harrow, wrote the last great codification of Jewish law, tells you all about how to go to the bathroom and the outhouse correctly so that a demon doesn't sneak his way up your butt. So, yes. So someone just said demons are Germans, and that was one that. So you're getting into a whole different area. You're getting into, and we can't talk about that right now, but yes. Because Jews had a very rudimentary concept of the germ theory by calling it demons rather than germs. This is in part why Jews became doctors. And Jews became doctors because their magic was allowed under an exclusion. The exclusion was that anything done in order to save someone's life is not evil, and therefore is allowable. Even praying to Jesus was considered to be allowable if it was something that we felt would save someone's life. And that is how a lot of magic entered Judaism, and that's why Judaism has a long traditional history of doctors, and someone already brought up litigious lawyers. Yes, this is a training, this is a part of their training of thinking, and it's a part of the fact that the Jewish diaspora, after Rome invaded, they could not own land. So everything that they had to do, right, was portable. You don't think of Jewish farmers in the Midwest. Of course, there were Jewish farmers, there were shepherds, blah, blah, blah. But you don't think of and that's because farming requires you to own land. And if there's you can't get out of town fast, right? So if there's a pogrom or, everybody's moving down on the Jews, you can't get out of town. You got and you're screwed. So what did they go into? Jews always went into, the saying was, work with your mind, not with your hands. So they went into things that were highly valuable that were also highly portable. And one of those things is your mind. So you can become an entertainer, because you can entertain anybody, anywhere, anytime, as long as you're good at it. It's portable talent. You can become a doctor. It's a portable talent. You can become a lawyer. It's a portable talent. You can become an accountant. It's a portable talent. So these are the things, these are the reasons that Jews dominate these kinds of industries, because for 3,000 years, 2,000 years, that's what was really open to them. Okay, so we're touching on a whole bunch of subjects that are not outside of demons. You got me, Kelvin. But anyway, go ahead. Next question. What was the question?
Yeah, so this is kind of one that's a little bit off topic, but whenever you were talking about werewolves, someone asked, actually Dr. Murphy asked, actually it wasn't Dr. Murphy, I'm going to scroll a little bit more. I think the question was, do vampires come from Jewish history?
Yeah, so there's a lot of connection with vampires in Jewish history as well. The idea of blood sucking and estri, which is a blood sucking vampiress who and the way that you, or Roxa also, and you the way that you can defend against them is with salt and bread. You can control them by grabbing their hair and make sure that someone doesn't become an estuary. You stuff gray dirt into their mouth when they're dead. So, but I think that vampires as a whole probably have developed multiple cultures more than, say, with the history of werewolves. Werewolves really does have a primary, is a Jewish concept, is a Jewish mythological creature. The concept of a werewolf and turning into an apple. It comes from an 11. So Benjamin was supposed to be a werewolf. He's in the tribe of Benjamin, and that's why he couldn't go anywhere without a doctor. And in 1150, a rabbi, famous rabbi, wrote a whole thesis on why Benjamin was really a werewolf. And this thesis of Benjamin being a werewolf permeated the local culture, which was Germany at the time. And he had written things like the way to defend yourself against a werewolf is using a firebrand, and it's in my book. I'll talk a bit about that. And that permeated from the Jewish culture into the local Germanic culture. Okay, and then in the 40s, when Germanic Jews came to immigrate to the United States, so by then werewolves were a thing in Germany, but they weren't a thing in the United States. And there was a Jewish writer and cinematographer that wrote the werewolf story, the werewolf, and that became the first film in the United States. And the remake of which was with Benicio del Toro, in fact shows that scene of him defending himself against the werewolf with a firebrand, and all of that stuff is from this, essentially this paper from like 1150 in Germany by a Jewish rabbi. And it was brought over. Yeah, it's an American film now. Next.
Someone asked any chance someone can spell those names, and I'm not sure what they were referring to.
Oh, okay. Well, it's 7:24. We're almost done. That's why I was letting you know.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and just open it up for questions, and we'll see what we can answer here.
Yeah.
I'm just scrolling up on the page just to see if I missed anything.
Yes, whenever the family has any kind of continual bad luck, they will have their physician check for imperfections being unkosher. Oh, yeah, I can see that. So someone just asked, why did God create demons? Okay, so that was one of the questions that the Jews struggled with, right? Like, why would he create, like, he's supposed to be the good guy, like, why would he create this annoyance, cut that out, and that's, I mean, it's an opportunity for you to make decisions and have free will. Okay, it's something for you to battle and be a test of you to see if you can navigate your way to being a good person. So, now, many people think that, some Jewish people think that all demons were the spawn. They weren't created on the sixth day at twilight when God was busy creating all the stuff and then he didn't finish his work. That's one theory, right? They're incomplete souls. He was working, God was working, he was doing his thing, and then all of a sudden he got to rest on the seventh day, and now it's twilight, and it's like he only got half his work done. Which to me kind of like makes a little not very much sense because he's omnipotent, just like turn the clock back or like and you're working in advance, like a little planning like my daughter does for her homework, seems a little sloppy to me. Another Jewish theory is that demons were the spawn of between Adam and Lilith. So remember, Lilith was a pre-existing demon before the Jewish people, so she had to be like incorporated in Jewish culture. They were like, well, what do we do about that thing that already exists? Well, we've got to figure out what that is and how it fits into our modality, our belief system. And so they were like, we got to retool this thing. And so they retooled it by saying, okay, well, we'll talk about Lilith as being the first woman before Eve. And in the Zohar, not in the Bible, but in the Zohar, which is another Jewish text, they go like, they call her the first Eve. She and Adam are created out of the same dust, but she refuses to be submissive to Adam and to be on the bottom while they're having sex, because she says we're both made of the same dirt or the same mud. Why should I be on the bottom? And he gets pissed off, and she gets pissed off, and she decides, I'm going to become a demon instead and rule my own world. I'm out of here. But she still has a total crush on Adam. And so Adam and Eve, Eve comes next, comes Eve. She's, well, there's debate as to whether or not Adam is really a hermaphrodite and that Eve is part of Adam, or whether or not she's the rib of Adam. That's fine, whatever. Eve comes, and Lilith still has a crush on Adam. And then Adam and Eve get thrown out of the Garden of Eden, and they're like in exile for like 120 years or whatever. And during that time, Lilith sneaks up on Adam every night and steals his semen and produces tons and tons and tons of demons with the semen of Adam. So she's a semen stealer and a child killer, a baby eater, and a succubus, and all at once. And so she's stealing all the semen, and this is why Jewish men are not allowed to sleep alone at night. That's one of the rationales that we have to have. That's true. We're not supposed to sleep alone because we could be attacked by Lilith. Yeah. There can't be after intercourse any mess either. It has to be cleaned up because she can steal the semen. So. Yeah. Oh, and just so you know, the little demons that were created, they are called witch-tin. And that's a German word. And the witch-tin include hobgoblins and fays. Fays are witched in with which were naturalized in France, according to the Jewish tradition. So, and Dr. J. Alton West, I see that Dr. Murphy just said that Dr. J. Alton West has joined us. Can we spotlight him? You yourself back here?
Yes. I've been enjoying this. I've been driving from, I had a lecture from 8:30 to 9:30 my time, here Eastern Standard Time, Miami time. And I've been enjoying listening as I'm driving back to the hotel.
Oh, wonderful. Well, let me introduce Dr. J. Alton West. He was with us for the Hoodoo Heritage Festival and spoke at the Hoodoo Heritage Festival, and now he joins us both as a speaker on the Torah, the Tarot, and the Tree of Life. He's also going to be doing some, I believe, Kabbalistic tarot readings for us.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
I love the alliteration, right?
Yes.
Torah and the Tree of Life. How can you beat that? No, it's each of those are guiding forces for not only a way to live, but to look at where we've been and also prophecy where we're going. Combined, they are an unshakable source of knowledge, wisdom, knowledge, understanding, and wisdom. It's phenomenal. So we're going to play around with some of those readings, and it actually it'll show people. Hopefully, it'll show people a different flavor to the tarot and an easier way to look at the Kabbalistic truth of life. You know, it's what you think also about the antithesis of God in this sort of modern American thought of what Satan is and what he isn't, and how it's a little bit of Judaism and it's a little bit of peripheral Christianity, and too many people think they know what they're talking about because if we get back to those two trees, right, in the Garden of Eden, there we have God's tree and the tree of self, and and I think that's kind of what you said is there is the opposition to God is the trying to use self-determination and spinning mankind around and around from that moment on.
Well, I saw your lecture already. I got a chance to preview Dr. J. Alton West's lecture, and I have to say it is going to be a phenomenal counterbalance kind of lecture to to Fairly Theta. And Fairly Theta, her lecture is very interesting, and it's very academic. And your lecture also super interesting, but it's almost
I'm a deep believer. So
it's very practical. You will be able to use what J. Alton West, what Dr. West, Reverend West does. You will be able to use your tarot and integrate it. He has this I didn't really know Kabbalistic tarot. So the way he's laid it out is that you can go from a place to a place and know both where you're at and then how to get there and reach your potential. So it is this is awesome. I'm really excited about it.
Thanks, Rabbi. We actually make a chart as we go along in the lecture, so it's kind of a paper and pencil sort of lecture. But man, it is a lot of fun. It's really eye opening. I love listening to you all night. And you're very academic. You know, you're very much a theologian. I'm very much hands-on practitioner.
Yeah.
But I'm totally sold on the book of Enoch, by the way.
I love the book of Enoch. I think it's
I'm down with the opiates, brother.
I think it's absolutely fascinating. You know what? That actually brings me to mention. I want to do a quick shameless plug, as if I haven't done it already. But I'm going to do a quick shameless plug for my book, which I just released, and I want everyone to know that it's like 250 pages or whatever. This book, and it's practical Jewish magic for everyone. So you don't have to be Jewish to do Jewish magic. It's super. You don't have to learn Hebrew. Nothing. And I'm going to tell you.
It's easy.
Yeah. It has over 800 spells in it. And I talk about all the source materials of in the book, and you guys can feel free to go spend thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on the source materials and getting the source materials, but or you can just like spend this and get all the good stuff from those source materials distilled into this one book. Seriously. That's my quick shameless plug. Where can we buy it? Someone said you can buy. I said you. It's on templeofmiriam.com. Yeah.
I'll put a link to that right now.
I'm sorry for the shameless plug, but I gotta say it just came out, and I'm super crazy proud. And I'm gonna. Should I tell them about the joke on the front? What do you think? Does anybody want? There's a joke on the front of the book. Does anyone want to know?
Now everyone wants to know.
Yeah, I know. Okay. It's a mathematical joke. On the front of the book, there is this concept, and I'm not going to go into it because it's very, very complicated. But there is a concept of what's called a Rabbi Rothschild, which is a number, a square, like a table of numbers, and then you can add up the numbers in any different direction, either like across in a row, or you can add them in a column, and it will always be the same number. The total will always add up to the same number, and these things are part of learning Jewish magic. And they do them both with numbers and with letters. But I decided to take it to a next level and do it in 3 dimensions, because Kabbalists have never done a 3-dimensional cube in this way, a Rabbi Kasem cube. So yes, Dr. Murphy says it's like a tesseract. So I just wanted to show people kind of a reference to the fact that there's always another dimension out there that we're not thinking about. There's another dimension. Why is 39 plus 1 a popular number? 40. Well, someone just recently asked that question of me in the Jewish tradition, and I have to tell you that in the back of the book, either Appendix 2 or 3, I can't remember which, is Jewish numerology, and the number 40 does have mystical representations, because we spent 40 years in the desert, and Noah had 40 days and 40 nights, and 40 does occur many times in the Bible with does have a mystical meaning, but I'm gonna leave it at that. What was the next question? Yes, right. A 3D matrix is just a cube. It's not a tesseract. That's correct. All right. Hopefully, I want to answer any questions left. Is there anything that I missed, William?
Not that I'm seeing. We might have answered that one. If anybody has any questions about the post for us,
please see the Psalms. Which Psalms?
the Gnostic spirits, Jewish demons.
Are the Gnostic? Wait, are the Goetic? Are the Goetic spirits? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. And I can, if you want, and whoever wants, if there's someone who wants me to tell them what their personal psalm is, I can do that. Is that what they're asking? I don't quite understand. That'll be a whole other 2 hours.
No, I'm sorry.
Well,
I was asking, what was the Psalms and the Numbers verses when you're talking about something about hunting or?
oh, anti-demonic psalm. Yeah. Okay. Good question. Okay, I got you. Anti-demonic psalms. The most famous and the most powerful one is 91. Okay. And in the Jewish tradition, on the way home from the prison, so demons and bad spirits not only inhabit cemeteries, but they also inhabit synagogues. And in fact, Samael, the angel of death, keeps his tools in a synagogue. So, in the Jewish tradition, everybody who leaves a synagogue needs to be walked home. Nobody is to leave alone. And if there is a particularly slow person in the congregation who can't keep up, the leader, the rabbi or chazan who's leading, is supposed to slow down so that that person can keep up and then walk that person home so they don't get attacked by demons. Now, demons are afraid of the moonlight. Moonlight is more anti-demonic than sunlight. And like I said, on the way home from cemeteries, you say Psalms 91, and you're supposed to stop 3 times and say Psalms 91. Now, yeah, I know. We don't sing on the way home from the synagogue. Well, as far as I know, the other anti-demonic psalms are Psalms 29, Psalms 121, and then scripture, okay, biblical scripture is Numbers chapter 7, verses 4 through 6. Verses 4 through 6. Now, Psalms 109, verse 6. That psalm allowed King David, according to the Jewish tradition, to send a demon, an evil spirit, to King David's enemy. But saying 109 verse 6 backwards is an exorcism ritual. So if you had a possessed person or a demon that you wanted to exorcise, you might say 109 verse 6, say it backwards, and then blow a shofar, the horn, right? And or her name, okay, by torturing them, Asmodeus or whatever, then you can control them and expel them. All right, where are we? Yeah, 109.6. Sorry, for self-study purposes tonight, spell it Estrie is Estrie, which again is Witchtkin, and Broxa is Broxa, and they're all in my book too. I think in my book I included a little one of the appendices is Jewish supernatural entities, which is really kind of fun because it talks about the golem. I don't know if you know the golem. The golem is the clay. It's like what inspired Frankenstein. It's you can make life out of clay. So talk about the golem, Bach Melech, dragons. In the Jewish tradition, dragons are different. Dragons are demons that enter the homes, usually seeking safety from the thunder and lightning that frightens them. So, because demons are frightened by lightning, if they're loud noises, they don't like that. While harmless in the home, it will be consumed by fire upon the dragon's departure. So they like come in and wander around and mess with your stuff and like jump on your cat or whatever, ride him, or whatever. But as soon as they leave, your house bursts into flames. So, and then someone asked about the Estrie. These are female Jewish, and this is from my book. Estrie, these are female Jewish vampiric demon witches. They particularly prey on small children, but will not hesitate to eat a full-grown adult. Their preferred victims are male. Estrie can fly, change shape, and are brought to full health by a diet of human blood. While in their demonic state, if they are seen by a human or wounded by a human, they will die. The male counterparts of Estrie are werewolves. Dracula's wives, Doc Murphy says. Okay, great. That's true. Dracula's wives. Yes, backwards means not just the whole words. You have to say the sounds backwards. And this is where all of this business with the Beatles and playing the song backwards. In Judaism, it's all logocentric. It's all about sound. Sound is the magic word, abracadabra. It's the magic sound. Okay, so yes, it's the magic sound. Okay, gibbing. Let's talk about gibbings. First written about in 1602, this type of evil spirit had already been well known for innumerable years. Born from the death of a person who lived an egregiously sinful life, this restless spirit can take possession of the bodies and animals and humans. Demons who have taken possession of humans can only be expelled through the powerful methods exemplified in the Mahash book. Gibbings are usually male and prefer to attack women. Alright. Yeah. Someone has to go to sleep. Oh, say Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman was made for play. Awesome. Didn't know that.
So someone had just asked if demons can die.
Yes, and they do die according to the Jewish tradition by Rashi. Yes, they live and die. That's one of their characteristics. They're invisible. They have wings. The male demons have hair. The female demons are bald. die. Interesting. Yeah. Now, I love there's a great. Okay, I love this one. I don't know if I can pronounce it correctly, but there's a demon named Kordiakos, and it's defined by Rashi, who's a famous rabbi, and the Talmudic scholar claims that this is the name of the demon that rules a person who drinks too much wine from the vat. So there's a demon, there's a booze demon. Are new demons always coming into the world? By Diana Prescott. Yes, new demons are being generated. Yes, and they can be generated, like as I said before, by your sin. Your sin is engraved by your bone, and then on your bones, and then when you die, you have this metaphysical emission which forms into a demon. And so your sin, each time you sin, it becomes a demon. And this is why you need to have guardian angels and only be a good person.
So we've got a question here. If you're sending a demon to someone who is bad, how do you protect yourself first? Or if you're cursing someone who's bad, how do you protect yourself before and after?
So, yes, cursing in the Jewish tradition is incredibly dangerous. And really, you have to be so careful, because the only persons that you're allowed to curse are evildoers themselves. And you yourself, by cursing, are running the risk of doing evil. So you could say, that bitch, I wish she would die, and she deserves it. She did everything wrong. But she's the mother of a child. So you have to be very, 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 very careful with the cursing. It can reflect back in the Jewish tradition. It can reflect back on yourself and be even worse. Right. I heard that demons were made at dusk before Shabbos. Right. That's what. So they are somewhat neutral. Is this true? That's that myth that I told you. They were made at what? Not myth. I don't want to say myth. That's the story. The explanation is that they were made at twilight. Those are the incomplete souls. On the seventh day, God rested. So twilight on the sixth day is in between where it's like right on the pivot of where God is supposed to stop working. And so there were incomplete souls. One of the ideas is that he didn't finish those works, and those incomplete souls became demons. Instead of myth, say cultural story or lore. Yeah. I get you. You're right. I can't figure out what to say, really. I'm not even sure that lore is it's their story, whatever. It's their belief system. It's what they believe. Their belief in the way history unfolded.
So she wants to know, how do you cleanse yourself from someone that is harmed you?
Are we talking a person, like a sorcerer, or are we talking a demon that's harmed? A person. Excellent. Okay. I don't know if you're part of the Jewish Magic Festival, but there are, that's great. One of the methods is, and I love this. It's called, and I've just kind of become into this and noticed it now. Wait, let me just back up, okay? Before I answer your question, I'm going to say that, like Doc Murphy, she's a formally trained anthropologist. I am completely an idiot and completely an autodidact.
Stop calling yourself an idiot.
I'm an autodidact, and it's not that I got fine, and so now you threw me off. What was the question?
You're not an idiot.
Right, but what was the question? Like, how do you protect yourself?
Yeah, so the question is, how do you effectively defend yourself from someone who is
Okay. Yes, right. So what I have learned is that there's these interesting different types of forms of magic. Like as an autodidact, I've learned these interesting forms of magic, like sympathetic magic, right? And that's like voodoo dolls. You take the needle, you stick it in the doll, and it's sympathetic, right? It's supposed to happen to the person that you're sticking the needle, sticking the doll, right? They're supposed to rest. And then there's contagious magic, which is like hot footing, where like the person is supposed to walk over or nearby or come in contact or drink the tricked item. Okay? And now we're talking about protecting ourselves. And I ran into a new way of doing that. And that is, and that I love, and that is called reversal of fortunes. There's lots of ways to protect yourself, right? You can set up a protective circle. That's the shield. You can't get in. You're blocked, okay? That's blocking. I love that. Can't get in. Shield. Awesome. But what if you have someone who's throwing nonsense at you, bad energy at you, and you want to just karmically screw that guy, let him get his own shit back at him? That's called reversal of fortunes. And we have this concept that you can trade fortunes with someone. So if there's someone out to get you, I'm going to teach you how to swing it back and throw it back on them. And in hoodoo, call that shit double action. Okay. So does this mean that in the Jewish tradition you can't judge who can be cursed or not? Getting revenge on someone who wrongs you may not be okay because that person may not be intrinsically evil. Yeah, that's right. You gotta be real careful who you pick and choose to curse. That's right. Come back. You can't be just like, adding bad into the world because you think you're God and you know it all and you've got every perspective. You gotta remember that, there are multiple perspectives in the world. Like, let's say you want to, someone wronged you. That's fine. They wronged you, and you're like, screw them. They cheated on me. Okay, and I want them to break up. Well, okay, yeah, but it turns out that they have kids. Do you really want them to break up? Like those kids need to. Maybe they want them to get back to. It's not good for you. They screwed you over, but there's another person involved. It can't always be all about you, right? So there's other perspectives in the world going on, and it's not always up to you. Now, there's obvious evils going on. Okay, I've already been chastised about this, but we can all agree. Hitler, obvious evil. Mussolini, obvious evil. Pol Pot, obvious evil. Okay, you can just be like, feel free to curse that person. Okay, no problem. Yeah. Well, all right. Next question. You cannot judge who. Yeah, we already did that. Oh well. At what point does one determine what's justified or not? Very hard. Really hard. It's supposed to be in that position. Everyone in some kind of way is someone's child, father, mother, brother. Yes, that's right. That's right. Yeah. That's right. That's really, you've got the person who's highlighting that is not really your decision because you really know all the facts? Correct. So curses need to be very rare. Can't just be tossing them in and out all over the place. Does getting professional advice help? Yeah. Okay. Listen, there are three what we consider unbreakable laws in Judaism. Okay, for us, in the Jewish tradition, there are only three unbreakable laws. Meaning that even the 10 Commandments are breakable. There are only three. Even though we talk about the 10 Commandments, there are only three unbreakable laws. They are idolatry, okay, putting other gods before God, or before Yahweh, that particular God. They are murder, and they are non-consensual sexual crimes. Okay, rape, incest, those horrors. That is considered to be as horrible as murder. Those are the three unbreakable things. Everything else is up for discussion in certain circumstances. So we are commanded to curse the Amalekites and the enemies, the evildoers. We are commanded to curse those, but you better be damn sure who's an evildoer. And if you're not sure, mind your own business. Okay. Yeah, murder, rape, and idolatry. All right. Any other questions? Yeah. Don't hurt anybody. Yeah. Try. Your job in the world is to create as many angels as possible, right? Your job is to tilt the balance of power to good. So, yeah, there are destroying and destructive angels, and there are some Jewish theories that demons are in fact destructive angels, because they too are under the command of God, because in the Jewish tradition, God's number one, and that they have to be subservient, which is why some demons are thought to follow Jewish law. So, if you atone for your sins, does that erase the sin written on your bones? I don't know the official Jewish canonical thought on that, because I can't ask the person who wrote that, but I can tell you that true atonement would, in the Jewish tradition, relieve that, which is why we do have the Day of Atonement. But atonement must include not just thinking about being sorry, but atonement includes the concept of making amends with that person, making it right, and that is what's called tikkun olam, or repairing the world, healing the universe. Tikkun, it's to heal, it's to right the wrongs and restore the balance. Temporary stay together, yes, or Gilgal, yes. So I'm going to touch on Gilgal. Someone mentioned Gilgal, and they say, so Gilgal is, so remember we said, we were talking about these other supernatural entities, angels, demons, and mythological creatures. I don't want to call them mythological creatures, but werewolves, vampires, is Gilgal. Gilgal is the reincarnated soul. So many Jews believe in reincarnation. That is a fundamental part of many Jewish traditions. Not all Jews believe in reincarnation. Some sects of Jews believe in reincarnation. And the Gilgal is the Jewish soul, or the soul. When you see people praying, and they're at the Western Wall, the Wailing Wall, they've got the talit or the prayer shawl over their head, and they're going like this. This movement is called shuffling, and that movement reflects the fact that your soul is like a candlelight and flickers with as you glow with pious religiosity, you begin to flicker. Legendary creatures, yes, legendary. I like legendary creatures better. Are you touching mezuzahs? Yes, of course I'm touching on mezuzahs in the protection lecture. That's number one. Yes, that's great. So for those of you who don't know what mezuzahs are, they are a scroll that is attached to the outside of the door in many Jewish homes. And there is, so everybody knows about the 10 Commandments. We talked about the 3 essential rules, and now we're about the 10 Commandments. Those are like the 10 basics. And then Jews have another set of commandments, and they are 613 commandments. And I'm going to tell you a couple of things about the 600. They're divided into things that you shouldn't be doing. So there are negative commandments, don't do that, like no rape. Okay, and there are things that you should be doing, the positive commandments, like go to temple and be a nice person and give to charity. Okay, so there's negative and positive, and those commandments are 613 commandments. Okay, and I remember that because 306 and 307 and they adds up to 613, and those were the 2 rooms that Martin Luther King was staying in when he was assassinated at the Lorraine Motel across from Lucky Heart Mojo Voodoo Supply Company. So, 613 commandments. When you do those commandments, every time you do one of the 613 commandments, you gain a guardian angel, and then one of those commandments, the 613 commandments, is to put a mezuzah on your door. And a mezuzah is anti-demonic. So I often fight with conventional rabbis. I don't want to say fight. We discuss the fact that they say witchcraft isn't allowed in Judaism, and I say, really? What about that little amulet that you put on your door to keep demons away? What the hell is that? And they go, yes, but we're not commanded to put it on because it keeps demons away. It does do that. We're commanded to do that so that we fulfill the mitzvah. The mitzvah says just put one on your door. So it's hilarious to see how they like shut it, get out, that. So, all right. Can anyone use a mezuzah? Yes, anyone can use a mezuzah, and many people do who are non-Jewish, and many Jews carry them as a necklace or in their purse, and many non-Jews do as well. And in fact, even the Pope has done that. Many of the popes have carried mezuzahs. Okay. The entire Talmud is just debates. That's true. Yes. And that's good, because that means that what I like about the Talmud is that you can see the thought processes going on, the theological thought processes going on over time, and as opposed to like doctrine, which is just handed to you, and they're like, this is it. This comes down from the authorities above. This is what you're doing. You know, you can see like, I don't know if I agree with that. And there's lots of Jews that don't agree. So, and you see that play out in the Talmud where they're fighting with each other. Yeah, Rabbi read it. That's hilarious. Rabbi read it. It's hilarious. What's the difference between Kabbalah and Judaism? Very good question. Okay, how can someone keep track of the 613 commandments? They're written down. You can look it up on Wikipedia. Okay, so the difference between Kabbalah and Judaism. Judaism is a religion. Kabbalah is a mystical practice that happened within the religion. It does not contain all of Jewish magic. It is a very specific type. So, for instance, let me put it in a non-Jewish way. You've got Christianity, right? And that's going to contain Catholicism and Methodists and Protestants and all the evangelicals and Pentecostals and Baptists and a million different varieties, you know, of Christians, right? And then you can have a Christian magical practice within Christianity. And so the other Christians might be like, ooh, but it's still its own folk magic and folklore. And that's the same thing with Kabbalah. It's its own little contained kind of thing. I heard the Kabbalah was whispered in Moses' ear while the law was being given to him. Well, I don't know. Sweet nothings. Sure. I heard laughing. That's me. I mean, the Kabbalah really didn't happen until the 12th century. That's what defines the Kabbalah. Is that it occurred in the 12th century. It's a type of mystical practice. 12th century, and it occurred and arose in Provence and Spain. And so, and then spread out from there. So what do you do with the magic that was before the 12th century? Is that Kabbalah? No, it's not Kabbalah. And then what do you do with the magical practices that Kabbalists didn't include in their own construct, right? So that's Jewish folk magic. You have Jewish folk magic, you have Kabbalah, and then today you have Kabbalah and Jewish folk. You got, you know,
What's hiding in your air ducts?
Yo, what the fuck is this shit?
It's so good to be back. So good to be back on the Reddit with all you guys, you know. It's a great time. Tony's fat. But that's not why you're here. You're here when I said 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty. We're going to get started with the Fighter in the Kid subreddit. Yet again, I know this is a change of pace for us, but this is going to be posted by Chin Menudo.
I see what they did here.
5 days ago. Never get comfortable. There's always someone waiting to take your spot. Wow.
It took me a second, even though it says Boat Guy. I just looked at the face at first, and then I immediately recognized this.
The Boat Guy's got a nice blonde look to him. Collaboration, like CT, mustache.
I have an idea for Boat Guy. Boat Guy coin. It's like a Bitcoin that's for Boat Guy.
I like that.
Yeah, so I should have said, look at me. Who am I? Nobody knows who I am, but that's my idea.
That'd be real pumping up.
I know somebody got something. Be cool, dude. Check this out. Dark brown. TF Chains.
That's so funny. Wow. Yeah, you know Joe Rogan knows all about pumping up and dumping, right?
Oh, yeah.
You've seen this?
The Shane Gillis episode where he's like, is it illegal? It's not illegal, though.
And he's like, no, it's all good because somebody needed to give money to Trump. So they did it through a pump. They scammed the whole country in order to give Trump money.
That's why we don't even know who bought it. That's the excuse. It's not that he maybe didn't defraud all of his fans. It was like a thing where a rich guy bought it so they could all be rich. That's way better. Your stupid justifications for your idiotic friend.
Yeah.
If I was in the room, I would have told him not to do that.
Dude, if I was there, I would have been like, let's stop this, guys.
He's doing like a Mark Wahlberg. If I was on the plane, or just like a guy who's like, wait, we're here to do good stuff. Can you imagine if he said that? Everyone in the room would laugh. Good stuff.
Wait, Trump, can everyone get Ibogaine?
We gotta focus on what's really important, making sure that people can get Ibogaine. What the fuck is Ibogaine? I know what that shit is. I hope everyone can get it.
Stop bombing the Middle East. I don't want to trip balls right now on Ibogaine.
That's true. That is like the thing that is it for troops that are like messed up from
Depression.
Yeah, so Joe Rogan is playing 40 chess again. Shocker. He knows that we're gonna get in this war. They're gonna ship all of us over there. Our arms and legs will be blown off. And we'll need Ibogaine. So he's like, well, at least I'll get Ibogaine. But thank you, Joe.
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, shit. And dude, yeah, I wish you were in the room too when they decided to do a pump and dump scheme on the country. Fuck, right?
If only Joe Rogan was there, he would have stopped it. The guy who also has ads for gambling and all that shit.
Fucking Joe was there, you would have stopped it, dude.
That acting was too good. I thought you was not recording or something. That was good acting. Damn. Joe would have really turned it all around. Yeah. It should have been him as person.
Dude, I bet you Trump wouldn't have done that pump and dump shit if Mark Harley was in the room. Probably would have convinced Trump to do a lot of big Adderall.
Yeah, Mark Harley would have stopped that from left field.
Okay, yet again, you'll do not input this ... It's a little ellipses.
This was really good. You sent this to me. Yeah. So I thought we'd already seen it, but no. This was I didn't think to scroll.
I tried to send just this to you, but you know how the Reddit shares.
Yeah, you know I wasn't gonna.
If I was there, you would have saw it.
Oh yeah.
If I was in the room.
100%. Maybe the most.
But yeah, dude, have you listened to the episode yet?
I haven't listened to Boku's episode yet, but I am gonna, as soon as this episode's over, turn it on.
So that's fine. Hey.
It'd be cool to get him on. Yeah. Or any of the. I want to get the actress from the commercial on, but I feel like she has like no interest at all.
Dude, hot girl. Hot guy that dances on boats.
Probably from the jets, yeah. Takes it.
What the hot girl from the commercial?
He's pumping race car driver, so I think she's out of her league.
Yeah. If I was on that boat either, I would not let him do that. That's what Rashad said.
If I was there when my wife cheated on me, I definitely would have stopped.
I need to be in that room.
In the chair. Watching.
This is posted by Certified Gumbo. Dicey. As I get older, I realize the biggest epidemic is dudes with no real identity. Remember we got one?
Yeah,
Frank
that's a shot.
Oh, yeah. If running gets cool, they become runners. If tattoos get cool, they cover themselves in tattoos. And being summer trends, they become born-again monks. Mullet, coffee snob, golf for carnivore, cowboy, whatever the algorithm tells them. Whole personality built out of social contagion. That's why these dudes get smoked at everything. Everyone can smell the fraud. No weight behind anything they do because none of it came from their soul. Just tripped. This is fucking PF Chang's. What is this?
Yeah.
This is nothing to do with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah. What is he talking about? It's like he doesn't even watch.
Yeah.
Brendan Schaub is good at all that stuff, and
He's been selling shit since he was, 6? Marketing genius? He's been fishing since he was 3.
he had so many fishing rods for so long.
Yeah.
He talks about like the marijuanas he has all the time.
Yeah.
And they're in tanks, and he's got dogs, dude. It is so funny that Cowboy's one of them now, because it's like so all of a sudden that the cowboy, because he wore the cowboy hat. But look, wearing a cowboy hat's cool. You know, Schaub kind of invented it.
Colty bra, how tall are you? How many chicks you fuck?
Yeah, you're probably like 5'6", can't, and then you like lift 100 pounds. Like, great. It's like way less extension when you're that tall.
Can you dance on a boat, dude?
Let me ask you a question. Were you top 10 heavyweights? Did you get knocked out by Roy Nelson? I didn't think so.
Sticks.
You call people gay who you just met on a podcast for no reason?
Oh my god. This is supposed to be a different report. 1, 2, 3. Am I right, Dallas?
I guess I sort of see it. Resemblance. That's what's his name? What else?
What the fuck is that?
It's the Furio from Sopranos.
The guy from Italy.
But I said it before, I say it again, respectfully. Brendan Schaub's wife is an attractive woman. If she looks like Furio or not. Or here. Say no good.
This is what book I saw. I'm just kidding. Please don't kill me, Brendan Schaub. You'll do nothing posting this. It's called Papa's Going Nuts that Clint is away with friends and not sitting in a storage unit with him this weekend. Oh man. Post by You'll do nothing. Yeah. It is 11:04.
It's a symptom of doing like too much of this, I think. Also, just don't put it in. You do 12 sheets. When we start doing that, that's when you know we're real like, God, we're tired of this shit.
We're downhill.
He started like that. He's not like falling asleep like Miller, which we mentioned that right there.
Oh yeah.
Laughing.
Check out Raccoon Trees with my good friend Timmy. He's a very funny guy. Yep.
It is 11:05 on the dot. Chan is playing grab ass in California and on a vacation.
It's just everything is always so funny. Not even if it's not, it's probably not even funny, but it's to me just 11:05 not really at all.
Look at the hole in his mouth. What is with that thing, dude? It's always moving.
Good point. Facts.
Brandon Schaub. The number of the beast. I don't know. I can't remember what that was. I don't know. I was trying to make a Brandon Schaub song. That's why we stopped.
It's always you always are like on the verge of a song.
Yeah. It is 11:05 on the dot. Chan is playing grab ass in California but on a vacation.
We got Jen!
I spoke with HR. They said next time Jim takes off on big fight weekends, it's a write-up, right? Like this week. And then Nick's on vacation. Like he's in California 10 days. I'm just like, this just isn't how I roll, man. It's just not. It's just not. You gotta work. You gotta work. I'm busier than anybody. You gotta take care of business.
You know for a fact he's just like, yeah, you go on vacation. Yeah. And then he goes in the camera and he's like, it's gonna be a problem when they come back. I gotta fuck him up.
Oh man, yeah, probably. Almost hopefully, right? Because if he's like a dick about it too, but that is like the quintessential cult of personality move, where it's like, yeah, for sure, yeah, go on vacation, yeah, what 10, yeah, go for 10 days, yeah, and then you do it, and then the whole next show is like, he fucking left. Can you believe that during fight week? What the fuck are you talking about?
To the third week of August, you know what the fucking third week of August is? It's just dim the rules. Dim the rules.
I gotta work. It's like he's not working at all. He's just sitting, blabbering.
There's a man in his brain looking for the next thing to say, and he's just like, dim the rules, say it again.
Just back out.
Dude, fuck you up. Go throw that up there. Dim the rules.
I can tell by your puffy ass. Dude, the first thing my dad says on a song is, oh, you look very tired, stressed out. Thanks, Dad. I know what that means.
He's also 50 years old.
It's a lot, you know.
He's a whole like legal adult away from age-wise, you know what I mean?
I love the idea of Chin as an old man in Vegas with a podcast than for Brennan Schaub, because his face kind of looks old there.
I'm pretty sure he is 50 years old.
He's just like, you know, pressing buttons at 70. Yes, I am gay. Yes.
How old is Chin from TPK?
It's funny to say that while that face.
Oh, I guess 49.
49. Well, you know, one more year and you're there, bud. AARP. He's gonna Chin on the cover of AARP. Brendan Schaub's podcast host. He says he works 7 days a week still at the age of 50. He's wearing a prison outfit because he's like in the shop jail. He probably has a number on the back of it. Shop identifies him with. All right, time on the yard. This is time on the yard.
66. Yeah, his number.
I know what that means.
Isn't that bad?
I guess it's not bad. I hope he's alright. Yeah. Pray for him. Pull through Chin. What happens next? Part 44. God, just what Icarus lives. I mean, I live for these moments, dude. Let's make sure everything's perfect. Sounds all good.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah.
What happens next?
Saturday night. Did a date night with wife. We go there.
He's all into this shit. Tom Cruise. Dude, that's good shit. Never heard of Tom Cruise. Either one is good. I think he's gonna go Mexican.
She born raised in Mexico.
Yeah, so I was born in Hollywood, California. Yeah, which is ironic, but it's true. I was born
Never gets old.
at Kaiser. I'm off of Sunset.
She born raised in Mexico. She don't know shit about Tom Cruise, Top Gun, nothing. She goes, I can see the first one. I go, I don't think you have to. They do a good job. You don't have to.
Let's give credit for it.
Four times. I mean,
He's counting the times.
I'm counting wrong. It's twice, but he has 4 fingers in it.
She cried twice.
She cried 4 times in the movie. Dude, he got done. I've never seen a movie this happen in a movie. They got done. The entire theater.
No way. How you think
Clap. What? My girl tears. Dude, Tom Cruise. Mexican shit. Tears. I gotta watch this movie. I'm taking my son. I watch the whole movie like that. It's so intense. It's so entertaining. The whole movie like this. Listen to some rich person tell me I should know how I should handle this situation. It's like,
So much fun around the summer. You were born with a spoon in your
spoon? That's good. I don't remember this one. I remember there was something about spoons, but I had forgotten that you said you were born with a spoon in your mouth.
Oh, check out that Joe Rogan. It's just like our.
I know, it's so similar. It's weird.
Weird.
guys try and help. That'd be great if he says that. That type of spoon. It's so funny that he corrects him to help him out. And then Brennan Schaub ignores that too. He goes, he literally was like, yeah, spoon, like gold, silver, whatever kind of spoon it is. That counts. I'm not key spoon, street spoon, any spoon. I was born rich with a spoon in my mouth. No, silver spoon. I already told you next. The kind of spoon doesn't matter, Tim, you idiot. I'm not talking about spoon. Man, Bubba. I already told you spoon doesn't matter. You need a spoon with a burrito? He goes like, he's against straws, but he's also against spoons.
My coffee, there's a bunch of cops out front.
Cops are fancy. It's the hybrid or big boy.
What up, dude?
Yeah, big boy.
How you live in Hollywood?
I want to open a male strip club called No Fat Chicks.
Dude, your ideas are so shit. How you living, pimp?
They're good.
What's good? Okay, what's new with you? How was filming?
Yeah.
How was it?
Good.
Anything interesting happen?
I didn't really do much, but guess who I got to come?
CHB?
I should have heard of that. Got that blonde girl to come.
You can just invite people to be on set with you?
If you were in Adelaide, you could have just seen James' Instagram story and seen the location.
And just shown up?
Yeah.
Is that the most baller shit you've ever seen in your entire life? Is that the most baller shit you've ever seen in your entire life?
Oh, anyone can go tomorrow as well.
All right, well, I'm on my way. Here's my question for you. Do you think that you're going to be in the movie?
Yeah.
Do you want to be in...
Clear up the speaking role.
What's your speaking role?
Well, it's me yelling out, yeah, with the group.
All right, that's a speaking role, baby. You're big time now.
I'm going to see. If it posted it on, I'll tell you the location. Ern Malley. D-R-N. Ern Malley.
Aaron Melly? What the fuck are you saying, dog?
What?
What's Ern Malley? What's Ern Malley? What's
Ern Malley?
Yeah, what is that?
Is a pub. Pub.
That's where you're shooting?
Do you call them pubs over there?
We call them bars usually.
Call them bars.
Yeah, if we want to consider it a pub, generally it's like maybe a little more formal and usually has some kind of like British influence are Irish.
For Australia?
I don't think there. I mean, maybe there are some Australian pubs in LA, but I've never heard of that. I've only heard of British and Irish.
Why not? Australia.
I mean, Australia does have a population in the United States, but generally has a smaller population, and its culture is like not taken as seriously in the United
Have you ever
States.
met an Australian?
Yeah.
Have you ever met an Australian in real life?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Not a lot though. Definitely more South Africans. There are a lot more South Africans around where I live. In fact, like my communities are like 50% South African people, and then certainly British.
Why is that?
It's a good question. Cape Town and Irvine basically have the same climate, so people just move here. They move to San Diego as well, but it's basically the same climate all year round. Does that answer your question? Yo, dog.
Yep.
Do you think? Now let's be honest here. Do you think potentially that this movie could be really really popular?
Oh, wouldn't it be?
Well, I mean, is it going to be like straight to video? Is it going to be streamed? Why do you laugh like that?
It's gonna be in theaters.
Are you sure it's going to be in theaters? Are you sure it's going to be in theaters?
Who's backing James McCann?
I don't know who's backing James McCann. Who's backing James McCann?
Someone you watch every day.
Tony Hinchcliffe is backing James McCann.
Or the other one you watch every day.
Shane Gillis is backing.
The other one that you used to watch every day. I don't know if you watch it every day.
Joe Rogan is backing
Yeah, you're close.
James McCann.
Yeah.
How do you know?
Why do you think he's had his own podcast so many times?
He hasn't been on that much.
Been on 3 times.
How do you know that?
I don't know.
You don't fucking know.
I don't know, but like I don't know, but like Joe Rogan, like he'll be Joe Rogan again talking about it.
Yeah, but that's just because they're homies from the comedy world. But that doesn't mean Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan doesn't like Hollywood. He doesn't like movies. They've asked him to be in movies a lot. They wanted him to be like The Rock, like an adventure star or whatever. He doesn't want that world. And he would be a giant action
This isn't
star.
Hollywood.
Yeah, whatever, same shit. They should call it Rue Word. Australia's comedy scene needs a name. It should be called Rue Wood. Like kangaroo, bitch. What are your thoughts on calling it Ruwood?
I think we should go back to the indigenous name.
What's the indigenous name? Indigenous name.
There's 500 different. You should just choose one of them.
Do you think that they could ever decide on one of them?
I think like before the British settlers came to Australia, like they thought Australia was their whole world.
Oh yeah, for sure, no doubt. Can you imagine how freaked out they must have been? It would have been like aliens.
Sorry?
Can you imagine how freaked out they must have been? They would have been like aliens.
The first time I see it on my person.
Right. Do you know that I was on a podcast yesterday?
Yep.
Okay. Are you ready to lose?
No. Sorry.
You don't want to play?
I gotta get up. Have another shoot at 2:30 p.m. and it's 3 a.m. I haven't slept.
Why haven't you slept?
My sleeping schedule's been fucked.
I understand that. Do you think that you're gonna be? So, how many more days of shooting are there? One more. Are you excited for it?
Yeah, I haven't talked to James.
Since he cut you off?
Today. Oh no, I talked to him yesterday for a bit. And I talked to Amos.
Did you say, James, why the fuck did you cut me off? I was in the middle of my joke. Like, you've never made an offensive joke? I've seen you on Kill Tony. You've made a ton of offensive jokes. By just being on Kill Tony is offensive to many people. Did you tell him that?
That's true.
I would tell him that. I'd be like, dog.
I mean, I haven't told offensive jokes tonight.
I would say, can you please give me a list of what jokes you don't find offensive so that.
I think I can improve on his joke.
Okay, what was his joke?
The women deserve orgasms, then I would say, do sex workers deserve orgasms? When you think about it, if you go to a bakery and they eat the cake before you do, would you not? If they eat half the cake before you do, would you not be pissed?
I don't get your joke. What? Please explain it to me. I mean, I'm a pretty bright person, but I don't understand.
Okay. You go to see a sex worker to come yourself. If they come before you, then they're getting the pleasure of the cake.
Okay,
They're getting the pleasure, not you.
But what's wrong with that?
Nothing. It's just me being like extending on James's joke where he talks about women not deserving to have orgasms.
Why does he not think women deserve orgasms? That alone is kind of offensive.
He started off with. He just stopped. Like he's not like serious. He does it in time that's not serious. I don't know. Like he opened tonight with women. Do they deserve to vote? That was his opening joke.
Okay, I mean, did you cut him off and say that's offensive?
Should I?
I would have been like, what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
No, but I'm on his side.
That's an important differentiation.
Do you know, making everything out of the movie was enough to know.
I know. Do you think he's going to?
No.
Because you're in too many groups?
I'm not even in I'm in like one shot that you can clearly see.
Well, that's enough, dude. So, do you think this movie will be bigger than Bus Boys? Bus Boys was the David Spade, Theo Vaughn movie that they self-funded.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Why are you so confident?
Because no one cares about Bus Boys.
I mean, Theo Vaughn has like a top 20 podcasts in the world.
Oh, this Bus Boys man has got good reviews. Why did he get David Spade to be?
David Spade's the one who like started. They're friends. David Spade's been in David Spade was on a big show for a lot of years. In addition to Saturday Night Live, he was in a show called Just Shoot Me, and I used to have on all kinds of hot chicks, like just beautiful models, and he used to date the hottest chicks. That dweeb would just date the hottest chicks.
I remember. I also remember him on Rules of Engagement.
Oh yeah, he was on that too.
Wasn't as big though. The guy from Family Guy.
Who from Family Guy?
The guy in the Worcester.
That's not him. That's Patrick Warburton.
Who was in Rules of Engagement.
Oh yeah, that's what you're saying.
Grab your enthusiasm.
Richard Warburton or David Spade?
David Spade.
He was at one point.
Good one.
Dude, he was in Tommy
He was
Boy.
in one episode.
He was in Tommy Boy and Black Sheep, like two of the biggest comedies of the '90s, with Chris Farley.
Was he a stand-up comedian before he was an actor?
Yeah, technically, he did stand-up comedy. He's from like Arizona, and he would do stand-up comedy at this now closed stand-up comedy club, and the owner of the club would always let him come on because he always brought in a ton of chicks. He went to like I think like Scottsdale Community College or something. And then eventually he would audition for Saturday Night Live. He was in some of the biggest Saturday Night Live skits of the '90s. He always kind of played this like uh, I'm smarter than you kind of character. He was in Tommy Boy and Black Sheep, which like people consider to be two of the most classic comedies of the '90s. And then he did he did Just Shoot Me, which was like a giant show of the '90s. I don't want to say a giant show. It was big. It was like a medium sized show. It was like, but big enough to like be a household name. And then he did whatever Rules of Engagement. And then he's kind of been quiet until he did this more recent movie. But he's got a lot of money he can burn just hooking up with. Like the thing about David Spade is that guy gets serious, beautiful women. I don't know why. I mean, I'm sure it's because he's an actor and everything, and chicks find him to be good looking. But he's never been seen as like a super good looking beautiful. He's not like overly masculine or anything like that. But he's just like he's been in really big movies, so chicks kind of want like go to him. He did this. His character on Just Shoot Me dated Rebecca Romaine Stamos, who was like a super big model married to John Stamos at the time, around that time, and he was like always like the character that was just like never able to get the really hot chick, and he was always around these really hot chicks, and he was always very um, envious of them. Then he finally got
Hey,
the.
Rabbi.
Hey, how about you cut me off in the middle of one of the most amazing David Spade stories anyone's ever heard? I'm giving you David Spade lore here, and you're just interrupting like a fucking comic book character. What's up, big dog?
Do you know who Ruby Setnick is?
You interrupted me to ask me some fucking stupid question about someone no one's ever of whom no one's ever heard. Who the fuck is that?
She's a woman comedian. She's an American comedian.
Has she been on Kill Tony? Yes or no? The answer is no.
She's been on Netflix as a joke.
Yeah, that sucks. Kill Tony towards that. No, nobody
Right.
knows. Nobody knows who that is.
Has she been on?
No,
Kill Tony?
no, I wouldn't know.
She has 340,000 followers on Instagram.
All right, that's only 30 times more than I have, and I'm.
I've seen her around, and I've like her.
She's in Adelaide right now. She's in Adelaide right now.
Yep.
What's she doing? Slanging dick?
James's movie.
Oh no, wait, she's in James's movie. Hi, are there any other big stars? There's Amos, there's James, there's Ruby, whatever. Anybody else?
Yeah, this African Canadian called Amos Armstrong.
Would you consider them to be the greatest stand-up comedian in the history of the world?
No.
Are they your favorite African comedian?
American. Yeah, sure. I wouldn't be surprised if Shane Gillis is in this movie.
Okay, I wouldn't either. What do you think Shane Gillis would play?
Himself.
You think he would just play himself? He wouldn't play character? Is James McCann playing a character, or is he playing himself? He's playing a character and he's playing.
Kind of.
Okay, what does that even mean, dog? So, Ryzer was in here yesterday, and I had to do everything in my power to not tell him that you're a movie star now. I had to do everything in my power. I did say Zoot's got news, and he was like, "Is it comedy related?" And I'm like, kind of." And he's like, "What?" I don't know. He's like, "What is it?" or something. Zoot will tell you. So I saved that news. I could have easily spoiled it. but I didn't want to because that's your news, son.
I mean, James McCann just fucking posted on Instagram, come to this location, which is hella dangerous. Just come to this location and you can, like, especially with fan base he has. He's just like, yeah, I'm here. You can come to this location and be in my movie. You get what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
It's not Shane Gillis big, though. Like, imagine if Shane Gillis did that.
That would be really big. I don't know if he would have just.
How many people would show up if Shane Gillis did that?
In Adelaide, not that many. In Philadelphia, 100,000. That's what he got for his stand-up comedy show.
No, it's 77 Bill.
I'm sure there were other people who were trying to get in and couldn't, and people in the surrounding bars. I'm sure he brought at least 100,000 people.
Is he from Philadelphia?
No, he's from Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania, which is in central Pennsylvania. The reason why he identifies with the reason why he identifies with Philadelphia is because he's a Philadelphia Eagles fan, and so like the state of Philadelphia kind of goes in two ways. If you're in Eastern Pennsylvania, you're a Philadelphia Eagles fan. If you're in Western Pennsylvania, you're a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, and he was like kind of in the middle, so he went with Philadelphia. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Is that the greatest story you've ever heard in your entire life?
Yeah. Okay. Ruby sat next during the show on Wednesday, featuring James, Ken, and Amos, and other acts.
What does that mean? What's other acts?
Other special guests.
You think
other special guests? Other special guests.
Are you excited for this movie to come out next year?
Man, it is what it is.
Wait, I thought you said James McCann saw that you had like replied on Instagram or something, and he said you want to be in the movie or something. Didn't you say that?
No, no. Oh yeah. That was an application process.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, so you couldn't just show up randomly to this location, or could you? I don't get it.
You can now for tomorrow. You can.
Okay. Do you think Amos?
Tonight you could, and tomorrow you can.
Okay, so for the first 2 days you couldn't.
Yeah.
Do you think Amos likes you?
Yeah.
Can you say what?
He said
He said what?
He said my midget guy was funny. He said James shouldn't have cut you off.
Oh, that's cool that he said that. Do you think Amos could ever start a movie, be in a movie?
He's in this movie.
All right.
Make his own movie?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He could act in a movie, but I don't think he has the skills to direct a movie.
Do you think James McCann's doing a good job at directing this movie?
Yeah.
Do you think he has a talent for it?
He has good leadership skills.
That's not a very high compliment. Now here's my question for you. But what? But what?
I feel like there's also. I feel like there's also this big ego in him that is causing some issues.
You think he has a big ego?
I don't know if it's the ego, but I don't know how to explain it.
Do you think that
It's giving a lot of people. It's giving a lot of people opportunities right now.
it seems
But
that
it's
way?
very selective of who is given opportunities.
Dude, he's lost all of my respect because he's a fan of CHB and that bitch sucks.
Oh yeah, she had a big role to that.
What was her role? Being a B?
You know, she's gonna have the same that you're gonna see her in.
She's gonna have a what?
There's a shot in the film that you're gonna see her in.
How do you know I'm gonna see her?
You're gonna see her in the movie. She's in the movie.
What's her speaking role? What does she say? Hi everyone, I'm a giant bitch.
She doesn't have a speaking role, but she didn't have a speaking role. I don't know if she had speaking roles in the day like this, but days that I wasn't there. But she was on something. I can't say, but like she was on something. She was in a scene that would have been very high budget to do.
Is there any nudity in this movie?
You know what I'm saying?
All right, well, you should change that. You should flash the camera. I'm just playing, obviously. All right, do you want an invitation?
Not a bit. Sorry, Paul.
All right, sweet dreams, big dog. Update me, please. Peace. Run, bitch. Go, go, go. 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 Oh, dude, that tire is gone. Go. Go, you fuck. Go, you fuck. Go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. 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 Dude, we're in the middle of a police chase. I love this shit. This motherfucker has a rear left tire is out. That'd be his four tire. That's what we're calling that side. Why? Car talk. Anyway, we're with Smoke and Scan. My man, I've been with this motherfucker since the fucking protests. This motherfucker and I go way back. Go, baby. Go, baby. Do you want this guy to get away? I always want him to get away, but I don't want to get caught. I don't want to get away. I don't want to get caught. Go. This is the best. This is the best. Live chases are the best part of television. The only thing that really is good on TV aside from sports. Really. Everything else can be streamed or whatever. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby. Dude, this helicopter shot sucks. Dude, in the future, people will be like, whoa, like, you won't be able to do this. They'll be able to shut off your car, which I still don't understand why they can't do. But, dude, go, 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 go. Drive, drive. You got to get through that intersection, dog. You got to get through that intersection. Dude, I can't believe that this guy or girl it's still going. Their tire is out. Go. Go. Go, baby. Dude, what is going on? This camera shot sucks. Go. No way he's getting on the fucking freeway. With the blown tires. People in the future will be like, you could just steal a car and just drive it away. Really? I mean, we get in trouble. Go, dog. Go. Dude, I have this canker sore in my mouth. So much acidic and salt and food and stuff. It hurts like a motherfucker. Motherfucker, I feel like I've got. I feel like I've got scurvy, kid. Yeah, that's why. Gonna eat elephant sword. Go, baby. Go. Dude, I'm surprised this guy got his car with this tire. What would you do? Flip it you? Why? Why not? Bitch? You flip it you like, oh, my middle finger out the window. Oh, yeah, bitches. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Everybody's like, oh, that's Rabbi. Just cruising the street. Really? Cruising USA. Cruising world, bitch. Oh, dude, this guy going on the freeway like that? This guy is ridiculous. What did this burglary suspect? You do all this for a burglary suspect? It's absolutely ridiculous. That like so many people could die. People would be like, wait, this person was just didn't even like have proof that this person broke into us? Not really. Maybe. I don't know what the evidence is, but then they did all this. You know how many people could have died during this? Yeah, it's like I don't understand it. I mean, what would you do? I don't know. Drone them? Like, well, that has a different kind of thing. Like, fly a drone it and chase them or something. I don't know. It'd just be like, I'd just be like, I don't understand why every single double line that they cross and going in the wrong direction, speeding, why those aren't all individual charges. I mean, I've looked this up and it's like, oh, well, evading the police is a bigger charge than all of them. It's like, no, but they could get you for like 1,000 years with all of the illegal stuff that you could do. I still don't understand that. Dude, this sword, this canker sword hurts so bad. I can barely see. It's huge. I feel like I got like scurvy. Dog. Go. Who do you want to win? Everybody. Dude, during the pandemic, but you could still protest. It didn't make any sense. That time was so bonkers. LA was wild, kids. Really wild. You could protest, but you could not be. You couldn't like. You could be in a huge protest, but you couldn't be in school. Like it didn't make any sense. Really, yeah, it made absolute. The laws then were just absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, just absolute. It was like martial law. It was ridiculous. Anyway, the wait, wait. What do you? That's not the screen we're on. There you go. Wait, pose the Yui. He's going. Oh, 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 he's fucked. Run, dude. Run, dude. He's going. He's doing really well. See, kids, this is why you need to have. You need to be fast. Oh, you're fucked, dog. Really? But if you were a long distance runner, they'd, they'd, they'd still have some issues with them. I don't think they should use dogs, though. That to me is animal abuse. Really. Anyway, during the pandemic, I'll never forget somebody stole a Lamborghini and just drove it down Ventura at like 1,000 miles an hour, and the police just let it go. It was wild, kids. I remember just watching this Lamborghini just drive into the sunset like a video game. Really, it was like it was what is that theme called or whatever? Cyberpunk. It wasn't cyberpunk. It was like, but it was kind of like, duh, they got it. That's why being a long distance runner helps. You can at least be a difficult chase. like my Honda Accord. Maybe he stole it. Who knows? No. There's Baller. Alright, this is it. Coffee.
Depends on what he's selling. He's not fighting, so he's not going to say the hybrid.
And wait, was the hybrid his nickname? I forgot that. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's hybrid. I would go hybrid.
Not like a electric car, but like a fighter.
Yeah, because it couldn't be that. Then the cops would be gay.
Yeah. And so we're going to show him. Yeah, and he's not.
I'm a big boy, man. What's up, fellas? Go blue, whatever, super pro cop. And he's just talking.
I like how he's bothered. He's like, what's up, guys? Like, I'm super pro cop. Go blue.
Dude, what would would you do if you saw Brennan Schaub and then you saw cops yell, "Think, oh!" And my mind would explode. Like, no, Trump like move out of the city. These are corrupt cops. You call IA, Internal Affairs, on that. You're not going to believe this. There are cops that are fans of Brennan Schaub's podcast. We're way ahead of you. You're investigating for months. Oh man, that's so good.
I can't believe you didn't follow your boy Rogan to Austin. It was close, man. I went like the properties. I'm LA guy. I'm staying here, and he goes, yeah.
It's only gonna get worse.
It's only get worse here. And I go, oh yeah, dude. When I left that conversation, I want to sell my house and move today. He goes, with inflation, he goes, this city's not coming back, man. He goes, crime? We talk about crime? They're not reporting how bad it is, dude. And he goes, where do you live? I tell him, you know, I'm the governor. He goes,
what if the cops were homeless? Because at first they're like, Big Boy, only homeless cats know about Big Boy. And now they're telling Sean he has to move. They're fucking with them. They're like, people are getting shot in the face here. They want him out. Yeah. So they want him gone. They're saying that just to fuck with him. But they're like, he'll say anything. Still that serial killers are working in schools now. Like, they get a grant to work there in schools.
I have a story about fucking some dude in the gay guy in the back that's cutting throats.
He thinks that people in the mall are gay guys are cutting throats because I told Mike Carter told me that.
Costumes, snakes, dirt, serpents, anything.
oh, you know, a lady just got shot in the face. Oh, I go, get the fuck out. That's it. He goes, no, safe.
Brian, on serious face. His serious face is so bad.
I go, get the fuck out.
Like a smart guy. Wow, he's really good. That's true.
That's it. He goes, no, safe neighborhood. Dude, but some guy decided to have a bad day, shot her in the face.
Having a bad day. Wow.
Anytime. I miss it. So much of a
And I go, oh, it's like a domestic dispute. He goes, didn't even know her. Drove by, shot. Just shot her.
Dude, Brian Cal's gonna be pissed off.
He's gonna fix something.
He's like, that's one less woman. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'll have to cut that part out.
He's like, what? Just drove by a shot. Man, that's crazy. Sometimes when I'm driving around the bank bus, I see crazy shit too.
I was shooting this old.
It was like Pornhub or something, or Jerkbait. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. I was at Jerkbait and some girl got shot in the head too.
That's too real. That's where you would get shot in the head at Jerkbait.
Well, I'm talking about money shots.
Oh.
Sorry, gum shot. Yeah, gum shot, dude.
Someone gets shot in the face, you gotta put it in the dumb voice or something. What if Brooke Callan did? So he probably will never really drive the bank bus. Like, probably not, right? But what if he drove, what if he did drive a tour bus? You get in there, tour drive for the Roston bus, this Callan, he's doing a he has to response yells out.
now, come on in and put your upstick. We're going to go down Hollywood.
He has to interview for the job for the Roston bus driver, and they're like, all right, so let's hear some funny Jamaican stuff. Callan's like, all right, well, I got a medicine man. The world is more important. Welcome, my name Brian Callan. We're going all the way into Tom Cruise's house. Some of your Mexican as shit. I went to Irish. Some of your Mexican as shit. You might not get it if you're Mexican as shit.
Things don't get worse.
He's a tour bus.
You know, back in the days, we used to drive the bang bus. You ever seen this?
Somebody makes like cuts him off. He's like, "What one? Hear me now."
When you're kid born in the state, right? The first two never my last one. sure they were young when they were born in Ecuador. Schultz, who's the most credible Comic-Con on the planet. Yeah, come watch my set and see if you find it. It's so funny. He sounds like he's in Comic-Con. Schultz is the biggest Comic-Con on the planet. Oh man. Come watch the set. I shoot next week. Come watch the set. Tell me if you see the holes. Toss the eyes across the T's, across the eyes and toss. We know it's not the right one. So smart. Across the eyes, not the T's. Don't have me covered. Come on, man. What the fuck? That's prophetic. Yeah. It's like, that's crazy. It's the exact opposite. Because if you cross an eye, it becomes a T. And if you dot the T, it becomes an I. That's facts. There's levels to this shit. Look at my beard phone real quick. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It's an apple. Wow. I'm not even a religious guy. That's my time down there. You look at the back of your phone, it's like, what is it? T.
But when I grew up, I wanted to be a podcaster just like you.
Good for you, son. If there's one thing America needs, it's more podcasters. Can you imagine a world without podcasters?
We're doing our stuff. We're allowed to be a podcast.
Yeah, we're more like kitchen workers. Like if we have chain, like we work at BF chain.
We're not like Andrew Wilson where you can't open up pickle jar. You know what I mean?
Both of us can do that.
We can do that. We should bring pickle jars just to make sure.
Yeah, we should just open a pickle jar every episode.
Yeah.
Just to that guy. All right. Still can do it. You have to stop podcasting when you can't open pickle jars anymore. That's Jen probably can't.
It's old. That's just a. Okay, cool. I'm so happy we got more fucking clips. You'll do nothing. Post this. Brandon's hair dye deal pays his mortgage. He gets 8% cut from every sale, and it's in 65,000 CVS stores nationwide, worldwide. Dude, if we had merch, that'd be awesome. Raccoon Treaties merch. Yeah. I wouldn't be advertising that CVS sells. You know? Oh, yeah. Dude, CVS over here is disgusting. When people have problems with California, I'm like, they probably wouldn't see.
I went to a vet CVS the other day. It was kind of funny, actually. I went to pick up some medication for my wife, and as I'm coming in, they slammed the thing on my face. Like, they closed the door on my face in the pharmacy. They're like, we close at 6. I look at my watch, it's 6. I'm like, wait, can I? They're like, 6. And they close that out. Thanks, CVS.
That's just I went to a CVS the other day. I do it a lot, yeah. And there was a tumbleweed in the store. And then a shootout happened. This guy was like a bad take. Like, there's a lot of things you'd hate on me for. The hair dye one, that's just a bad take, man. That's just a bad take. There's a million things I hate on me for. But having a, it's very cool. You guys are wrong about this one, dude. It's kind of cool to have a hair dye called Rewind It. Yeah, that's such a bad thing.
Rewind It's so depressing. And hair dye is like famously lame, you know? It's like you kind of don't want to do that.
Guys, it's a bad take. It's really cool to have hair dye.
That being said, to do shopping, I would love to have one like this just so I could be next to Brennan Shops. Yeah. Like they give me for my beard or whatever. That would be awesome. Someone behind my bald ugly face on a rewind thing right next to shop. That would piss him off to do it. Then I start talking about how it pays my mortgage.
International endorsement deal for over $1 billion company. Have you seen the guys I'm with? I've no It is growing quickly, over $50 million in product sales after expanding into CVS. Just being there with them. They got Tyson Beckford, they got DJ Khaled, they got freaking what's his name, the tight end, Travis Kelce, like big boys. I think it's in over 65,000 CVS's worldwide, like a percentage of every box sold. That's man. My pal location. celebrating that. Not you idiots, the haters. It's like that's not one to hate on. There's a lot of stuff to hate on. That ain't it. Because like, oh, I know Shop fell off. I can't believe he's doing hair nights. Oh, buddy.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, like, is that what people are saying? I haven't heard that. Is the reason you fell off? That's a narrative.
Right, because I'm a fucking guy on a bus.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the main narratives. Yeah. He's like, let's please go back to the hair dye.
Guys, please talk to the hair dye. He's worried that he's not losing the hair dye thing. That's not that they can make money. I need it.
That covers my entire house payment and then some mailbox money. I don't have to lift a finger. Any of your favorite UFC champs would be so lucky to have that deal. So lucky. And I negotiated that myself, Bubba. That would be a big W for anybody.
With the hair dye shit, and I'm not faulting, I really honestly don't know anything about hair dye. But if you go there and you're a guy that buys hair dye, you reach for the box and it's Brendan Schaub, do you still buy it or do you like wait for them to like get back to DJ Khaled?
There's only other bases. You just like, I'll change the color.
Yeah. Is it a specific color for Brendan? Yeah. Okay. That would suck if that was your color because it's like so ridiculous to have it in your house.
Yeah, from door dashing so much, I know that like the faces are significant.
Interesting. I don't even think I wouldn't want DJ Khaled. Also, it'd be kind of weird to have Tyson Beckford's face in my house. Like, I'm just like, so how comes some guy like it's kind of weird, honestly. Shouldn't be any guy.
We average like 10 views per episode. You know what I mean? So we need all 10 viewers to DoorDash a Brendan Schaub hair dye to their house.
Yeah, let us know how good it is. We'll start using it.
Log on to the CVS. No, don't use it. For the love of God, don't use it. Log on to the DoorDash app. Go to CVS. Bing, boom, boom. There's 65,000 of them across the country.
Yeah, they're worldwide.
Yeah, worldwide. Order the Brendan Schaub hair dye. My goal in life is to spread this out. 10 leads to 20, 20 leads to 40, 40 leads to 80, 80 leads to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, 65,000. Yeah. And then I'm on DoorDash one day and I have to buy a Brendan Schaub's.
That would be full circle.
Yes. Yeah, so Brendan doesn't want to get hated on.
Yeah, I understand.
He's like, y'all haters want to talk about the hair dye. No, but literally, we thought it was funny.
Yeah, I don't think that we ever made fun of him for doing it. Just it's a funny picture.
But still, you're really better at quoting Mark than I am. But if people are laughing at him, I guess he's just like, this is not funny for me.
Yeah, no, he didn't get it.
He don't get it. Appropriate Duty 930, best mama ever. Parenting is so fun. It either costs $200 every time you leave the house, or you can stay at home with your kids, and all it costs is the will to live.
She should be a stand-up. Oh my god. She really doesn't like being a mom.
She's a stand-up. She doesn't like to say something. The end of all her jokes is suicide. And she goes,
she does. She's like Louis C.K. You remember when like Louis did all those bits about how he hates like raising his kids? That's like her. She needs to tap into that inner Louis C.K. she's got. I can see it.
Sometimes I just want to fuck my kids up. She's on stage. It's just like, because everyone just punched the shit out of your kids.
She's like, so the other day I was fucking Boat Guy, and I hate my kids.
They're not even connected.
My kids are like, Mom, I need school supplies. I was like, alright, that's way too far. I take it back.
And Boat Guy was like, well, good for you, just chill. I know what you guys are thinking. And no, Brendan doesn't know about Boat Guy. He barely found out that we're talking shit about the hair dye. Hair dye Boat Guy. Oh boy, OnlyFans to pay off the Spider-Man spider bite treatment.
I didn't know what that is. I'm glad I don't.
Yeah, me too. Appropriate Duty 930. We don't have to talk about this. Mom, why are you always yelling at me?
Interesting.
I mean, I thought that the fucking
takes all their clothes off and you go, can you take off the clean yourself? We're going psycho and balls of bathing suit.
Yeah.
I'm all about. Oh yeah, Daddy. Let's see this guy in storage unit sipping a big gulp next to a fake UFC belt he bought online gives opinion on me and Gary.
I'm all about glass half full, not right after the fucking fight, dude. There's a time.
I said a bishop beating me to death. Just he's like, dude, relax.
That's my face. He's just punching. He's breaking all the bones in my face. It's okay. I deserve it.
You saw the drama, right?
Yes.
You know how our parents had walked or went back home after the wedding with a fucking bloody face. You didn't really know what happened yet. You're walking home and you're at your home in New Orleans, whatever.
They were staying there. Not coming back.
This one just you're at your reception and Brendan Chop's just like
Brendan Chop should wait until my wedding, and that's when he does it. That'd be poetic.
Not right after the fucking fight.
I have real fear of my face right now.
He looks right at the camera.
Yeah, this is his message to me.
Dude, there's a time to be optimistic. There's time like, I just gotta get back on my horse. But for him, like, dude, I'm cool. I'm like, oh, trash. Fucking trash, dude. Go around. After a loss, giving advice, that sure as fuck ain't it.
Did you notice that there's like an uptick in people leaving comments about how we suck?
No, I don't read them.
Oh, yeah, dude.
On Timo's or regular Timo's?
Timo's.
Okay.
Especially Timo's, dude.
Damn.
Let's see if we can find one, dude.
Yeah, look for it while you're doing that. This guy, it's like they took an old jiu-jitsu coach or like wrestling coach, and they were like, you have to do 5 shows a week. And he's got nothing to do because this is a shorts and a shirt. For all of what Brandon is, like being inauthentic, he is somewhat that like at least like a old athlete. He has some of those traits. So it just he's got like a big gulp, like a man of the people. Just like there's a dog there. I took the BJJ thing for like 2 weeks, like a free thing, and the guy was exactly like that. Shorts, the dog was like asleep, would wake up, and he would just, when he wasn't coaching, he'd just be sitting in the chair. But if you force that guy to talk, he would just say random shit like this. It wouldn't be better, probably. But.
Okay, so y'all got bad energy, sad, be better.
I saw that one actually.
Let's see here. Oh, Mark said just got back from Florida shooting a TV show, network primetime guest star, no big deal. So I got time to come on before I shoot my first movie lead in October.
Let me text Mark right now while you're reading more comments.
We gotta do a Saturday or something. Okay, with Mark, because I know he's not gonna be here. Will he be here at 7 in the morning? Like, Mark,
when do you want to come on next?
This is what our shows become, dude.
Come on next. Also, how's the parking?
Oh, dude, somebody said Manila folders. It's Manila Papa. I blocked them for that. Like, you don't correct us. Like, we correct you. Yeah, what a fucking weirdo, dude. He was out some weird shit, huh? Like, for instance, let's say that we don't do that, we do that.
He doesn't get it.
Yeah. But, yeah, it doesn't bother me. It's fine.
I'm fine.
Okay, so I can't find that many, but there's a lot of people leaving comments saying that we suck ass.
I don't know that, like, I don't see as many of, like, well, I have seen, like, yeah, this is boring, sucker not funny or whatever. They're not good at podcasting. But the one that you read, the first one, that is like a common one where the underlying thing is that we're being mean by doing this. And do I have a rebuttal to that? Not really. Okay. Sure.
Yeah, that's fine. Is it nice that Brendan Chop is threatening our lives at the beginning of this clip here? Like, he's obviously beating the shit out of Brendan Cooney.
Yeah, Brendan Chop's gonna kill me, and that's who you're on his side because I make a video for just 10 minutes. Oh, Gerardo a week. Yeah, cool story, bro. Is that a reason?
10 minutes. At least. Yeah, thank you. Do you like your podcast?
So yeah, Ian, you still got taken down multiple fucking times. So by all metrics, that wasn't a success.
For me, it was a success. Shutting him down for 20 minutes was a success for Ben John. It's pretty interesting.
I think that in order to fight, you gotta have two guys like to fight.
What part of it do you feel good about? Because you defended the takedown?
Well, because I do this tornado guard thing. Brennan Job gets caught in tornado guard. It ain't happening.
Well, if you don't want to get caught on anything, then just stay home and or do your
No, I'll just shut it down like we did for 20 minutes. So now I'm back.
Serious. This is me watching 10 minutes of shot right here. And again, I have a whatchamacallit, casual take on MMA, but I vaguely heard somebody saying that he actually did really good. He's like a good fight. He lost because the other guys were better, but he didn't do bad. So Shop, of course, right again.
Yeah, Shop's always right. I bet he thought he was cooking with this one post-fight Toronto Rapture. He and Gary would have won if he ate a steak.
It must be vegan or something.
Boring. Eggs. Podcast producing takes its toll. That's rough. Yeah. Steaks.
That's like old Chin looking at his future. Like he's like a ball, like looking back. What he was, or that doesn't make any sense what I just said, but yeah, it does.
Yeah, that's got a crystal ball.
There you go, yeah.
Or he's looking at how small his penis is.
He's being the same.
This is mine. Being in the sink.
Or the future, or crystal ball showing future injuries from Shop.
Yeah, that's a rough looking face right there, dude.
Back to the jail cell. Get back, number 66. Tonight on Evening News, we're looking for an Asian man complaining about his job outside of a CVS. If Chin goes missing, it's a silver alert. You get one of those big things here. Golden danger. Man. Escape from podcast studio.
Why does Tiger Woods drive Buick?
The live episodes are a prom for your boy. You took Nico's cash for membership.
I think
and
Cadillac
it's already
needs
over.
a new model. It should be Cadillac. Yesterday,
Big boys, I guess.
That
Oh, he took
should
Nico's
be
cash for
fine.
membership and it's already over. It's like,
They got the duck. Everybody knows about the Cadillac duck, bitch.
We're working again? Boy, more technical difficulties here. I got a feeling it's on our end. I don't think it's the internet. So we're going to have to troubleshoot before we go live at 11 a.m. That'd be the smart thing to do. So that's what we're going to do moving forward. What's popping? We're good? We're live? Jesus. We made it. We did it, kids. Good Lord. A little bit of technical difficulties here at the Big Brown headquarters. Stuff I can't control. YouTube, we go live, but I can see the chats live. We figured it out. Thursday's episodes are no longer live, so we will be live Tuesdays and Fridays. We're going back to our old school. The live 4 days a week is tough for your boy with the schedule, with finding the kid, all this stuff. So Mondays and Thursdays moving forward will be recorded. We'll come out Mondays and Thursdays.
The show's called Big Brown Fight Club. I don't even know. Big Brown Breakdown. Because it says Fight Club there. There's a t-shirt. Big Brown Fight Club. So he's like advertising. Oh my god, isn't that the right name for the show? That's awesome.
That'd be a great name for a podcast, Big Brown Fight Club.
It's really the sounds like
It sounds like a shit show.
a boob show.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
just a bunch of guys doing it. It sounds like a monkey fight.
How big was your boob? It's a podcast for monkeys. Some monkeys sue Shop. They're like, you stole our show. Oh man, Your Honor, you stole from me and the rest of the monkeys.
We should change our show to BBFC, dude. BBFC.
That sounds like soccer or a bank.
Big booty fight club. Big booty fight.
That's good. Big booty fight That's like what if he was like Kill Tony and Harlem Lamp, and he was like, "Well, your show, Big Booty Fight Club, pretty good." Shop like who's not called that? It's the worst name. No, but you're wrong. That's not nice. Offers from all AFC East teams posted by no stimulation, no situation 2129. Man, that was so fun, dude. So the show's called Big Brown Fight Club. We gotta change the name of the show, dude. Big Brown Fight Club. We could do. We trademark something that Chad wants to use. Just to piss him off. Just so we can meet him. We're just like talking to meet him. We should change our name to the Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen Show.
Opportunity, and then a year later I was a full scholarship athlete, and then I was like, "Yep, I'm going to the NFL. I'll be the next Tony Gonzalez. I'll be the next Kowski. Like that's the goal."
Yeah.
And don't get drafted, which was heartbreaking. Didn't get drafted, and then I had a few offers from like Buffalo Bills, Miami, the Jets. Went to Buffalo, got cut there. I'm like, "Well, this is it."
I know. Should we just watch that whole podcast right now? It seems like it's rolling deep.
The son of the dad.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty dope when you get a desk that's like lower abdomen area for shop. He's like got a rhythm to it. Where he hits the desk.
Oh, you need that when you run a shop on. You gotta have that for teams.
You know, it's like that.
They say that podcasting is like 75% handwork. The rest of it, who cares?
10% up to God.
And some of that is audio. We kind of hear it. You guys hear from the mic.
Yeah. It's like offers from all East. Alright, what else you got, Chin? Rewinded. What is that thing on the side there? Oh, it's pressure. Pricing. Oh, hey, I spent a week ago with Uncle posted this Chin one. Kind of really hot 7539. Post that one. Flacco 2. I spent a week in LA. Got paid big bucks. A big deal. Thanks. Nice. It's all blurry. That's 4K resolution, too. Chommies are back in school. Post by Big Battle 9416. Yeah, dude, Skill is back in session, daddy. That's facts. A lot of traffic. A whole lot of motherfucking traffic in the house, dude. Are you getting traffic on the way out of here?
No, I don't have to go through the school thing, but my wife is.
Oh, yeah. I hit traffic like a mother. Yesterday.
Shit sucks.
Yeah, it sucks ass. I hate kids. So does she. Look at this. Is there alcohol in that?
Actually, you know what? I did hit traffic, and I'm talking about that. My brain doesn't work.
Well, shout out to Joanna.
But I still.
Oh, look at this. Throwback to Papa being a prick to Chappelle, the guy who stepped into him, helped him after the Reeks Kadoosh posted by You'll Do Nothing.
But I still fucked with him. Because Travis Barker's my boy. Travis is literally one of the best people on earth. And he fucked with him, so I can imagine Machine Gun Kelly is a good person.
Thanks for that follow, Travis.
He's great. Yeah. This is my guy in that room.
Let me know if you want to jam.
Okay, copy. That's with the best drummer alive right now. You want to jam?
Or whatnot.
That would be awesome. Why not? What's this type of jam?
Like a full-on band?
Yeah.
That's been a minute. Probably 2000. Remember when I did it on stage?
Yeah, just give me how many years ago?
It was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's a long time. He plays every day.
Kiss my ass. Doesn't mean I don't know how to jam with a band. You play music, you play music. My collection of guitars is probably roughly around altogether, like probably worth like $4,000.
Okay. What? That's crazy. What? What's wrong with Brian, man? What?
Are y'all fucking with me? No, what's wrong with you? Y'all trying to
That's
pick on me?
$1,000 a guitar.
I'm not saying anything's bad.
It's like, because it's addictive. It's made to be addictive. It's made to get your brain. Yeah, you made to be addictive. It's like,
Shut up.
It's just like, even the
It's made to get your friend.
All right, there it is.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you made to be. It's like it's just like even this is crazy to announce. It's hard to announce, but I've decided to leave the show. The fire kick.
This one goes out to Icarus Blood.
Shit, Dallas, yeah. You know what else does magic? You know else does magic? The ladies. Shit, magic just to pick them up. I learned it from the game.
Fuck yeah.
I read that the main guy, Mr. Neil Strauss. I don't like that book. I read it. I told Jen, I said, I feel like magic pick up ladies. Magic pick up ladies. Before, that was when I was younger. I told Brandon actually before. Yeah, we are strangely drawn to magic. This day and age, dude, it's assault, brother.
What are you doing?
It's like cringe when I think about it too, but it worked. His ex-wife, who was gorgeous. My ex-wife goes, I had no idea Jim was so handsome. I'm like, yeah, man, what's going on here? Magic, yeah, it's a life that I had. My ex had a taste of the old age. Oh, really? I think she dated a photographer who was really, she wanted to do date night. PF Chang. Chang. That's right. I told you 10 years ago, right? I told you Kevin looked bad in this one, that it's going to get dicey. And it is going to get dicey because now he's screenshot into the Shark Tank. And he's not a shark. I really think they're patriots. I really think they're the new Tea Party. They're the people that are going to fix this country. They also think social media is real. Social media is the end all be all. It's so much bigger than just that. They say 1 in 10 people are on social media. That's it, 1 in 10. So like 1 in 10, 1 in 10. Really? How do the other people find out about your shows? I don't know. Yeah, I confirm that, Jamie. Besides it, any other form of entertainment, we never put up with this. Like, can you imagine if Steven Spielberg in 20 years had dementia? Would you go see the movie with him with dementia? He was shaking, style, it's fucking blurry, he forgets the fucking mistakes. You never put up with it, get the fuck out of here.
A very good choice for you, sure. I mean, it's just what Mark said. That shop's like only thing. I don't even think he means it in a negative way. He just only has the like what's funny something like cutting. That didn't make sense. It sucks.
You know, I feel bad because I'm kind of like Shab whenever you talk about the Commanders and the Wizards.
Okay.
I have no optimism about it.
Well, guess what, motherfucker? We got Debanza, so get ready to suck a lot of dicks. We're gonna be fucking good. You fucking idiot. Maybe not the Commanders, but they look trifling.
But I told you, and I've been telling people too that I'm a Commanders fan now.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
All right, take it back.
Like Shab. Shut the fuck up.
I don't know, man, the Commanders can be good. Nobody cares about this at all watching, but fucking the Wizards, bro, we are gonna be good. Then they show the clip just like Shab where they suck ass. Eventually, we're gonna be good because Debanza's the next one.
Debanza, Trae Young, dude. You got Koulibaly.
I don't care about any of those other motherfuckers. Debanza is a team of his own. He's gonna be great. I'm just cursed.
Like, why is Debanza playing with four other guys?
Right, yeah, just put him out. Clone him. Make the whole team that guy. He's so fucking good at basketball. I can't wait to buy a Debanza jersey. Are they on sale yet?
Probably. I'll buy it. Oh, and I still need to pick a team before Premier League.
Oh, yeah. You got to just go with my team.
With your team?
Yeah, Manchester City.
Oh, I'm
Manchester City. Come on, be cool.
Los Angeles Clippers. NBA season starts soon.
You know, it's funny. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce the guy's name. Debanza.
Oh, yeah, it is like Debanza.
So good.
Alright. But yeah, I'm waiting for Gilmore to go to English Premier League. Then I'll just pick my team.
Okay, well, if you don't pick Manchester City, the show's over.
Acknowledge him. Post by Jim Menudo. Yeah.
Pretty good.
It's a Buckeye with the belt.
Yeah, I mean, the Buckeye news are just going to be good no matter what. So I applaud this. Very good. Very funny.
Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you, Jim Menudo. Brain Dumb lied about graduating college. I'm not surprised. So I Moonwalker. Brendan Shaw has been widely accused of lying about graduating from college, and the evidence from his course that he did not. Shaw has repeatedly claimed in his own podcast and advised that he graduated with the University of Colorado Boulder. While the graduation university statements and reporting show otherwise. University of Colorado Boulder confirmed he attended but did not graduate. He lived without completing a degree in their life, please.
University statements? Why would they publicly state he hasn't graduated? Did they do that after the truck flip?
They're like, we usually don't do this, but for the love of God, please stop saying that.
They did it after he flipped the truck, not the walk to truck. They were like, all right, we don't even know about that. When he flipped the truck, they're like, make the statement.
Multiple outlets, including detailed breakdowns from Fight Media and podcast criticism sites and former associates, have pointed out the discrepancy between his public statements and the official written. Shop has never produced a diploma or official transcript showing graduation, and when confronted over the years, he has mostly declined to change the subject.
Oh man, yeah, that is the worst when you have to go get that shit. We both done it. I put mine up in my ass.
I have not graduated college.
No, I meant you went and got your thing.
Okay.
I started there. George was a liar. No, I'm saying you had to request your
transcripts. Yeah, we were just talking about that.
Glory. And then we talked about parking.
Yeah, dude, so this is the story for the audience at home. Let me finish this, right? So basically, I asked for my transcripts from a transcript service for about 12 years ago. I went to college, right? I sent them to my admissions office that I'm going to school for now. University, right? I am double majoring, and I'm so sorry. Also, I'm going to Jordan Peterson school too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Let's just say I'm a full-time student.
Did you make your bed this morning?
I'm working 80-hour weeks for school, and I'm actually losing money. But anyways, yeah. So then admissions messages me yesterday. Get this, emailed me yesterday. They go, "Oh, can you just get your transcripts and send it to us? Because if you send it through the school system, it's gonna take 6 weeks to process." And so I responded back and I said, "I just went to school."
Yeah, the bureaucracy of bullshit.
Yeah, dude, so this is the story for the audience at home. Let me finish this, right? So basically, I asked for my transcripts from a transcript service for about 12 years ago. I went to college, right? I sent them to my admissions office that I'm going to school for now.
University.
Right.
Hustler's College. I am double majoring, and I'm so sorry. Also, I'm going to Jordan Peterson School too. Oh, nice. It's gonna be let's just say I'm a full-time student. Did you make your bed this morning? I'm working 80-hour weeks for school, and I'm actually losing money. But anyways, yeah. So then admissions messages me yesterday. Emails me yesterday. They go, "Oh, can you just get your transcripts and send it to us? Because if you send it through the school system, it's gonna take 6 weeks to process." And so I responded back and I said, "I just quit school." Yeah, the bureaucracy is bullshit. They're like, she literally says in the email, "We received it, but it's gonna take 6 weeks to process. Can you just give it to us?" It's like, what's the difference between giving it to you and receiving it? You know what I mean? Why are you sending me an email? Why don't you just get that shit? Sorry for cussing. Put that in the system. You know what I mean? I had the stupidest thought the other day, similar to this. I'm not saying that what your thought was stupid. Your thought made sense, but this just reminded me of something stupid. I thought I was at the doctor, of course. I'm in there often. Yeah, very, very often. And they were doing this procedure, and in my head, I thought, why can't I just do this myself? I was like, can I buy that? Can I buy this and just do it? They're like, no. What? But yeah, no, I think I should be able to doctor myself. And then get this. I responded back like, well, looks like I'll wait 6 weeks then. You know what I mean? Because I'm not gonna I had to pay money for my transcript. I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah, it's $11, but I'm standing my ground here. And then she emailed me back and said, "Okay, well, can you respond to this email in 6 weeks?" I'm like, "What's the processing then?" You know? Yeah, and then the respond back thing where it's like they give you the same thing, so disheartening. Can you just like reply back? I'll forget completely about it. Anyways, let's see what else Brendan Schaub doing. We watched so much Brendan Schaub for the last 5 years or whatever it is, 4 years. Yeah, that I need to go back to school. Yeah, real. Your brain is melted. This is supposed to be cookie time. That's how you answer some of the professors like, "Does anyone know the answer to this question?" And you go, "Yeah." They're like, "Whatever you George Washington." Like, why'd you say it like that? I'm like, John Washington. The post is the shops have no shame. Let's see this. When your wife shows you that little bit of affection. Awful. Right. These are parents. Dude, yeah, this is. Remember, I said, yeah. This is a good one, yeah. I watched this like 13 times. Don't ask me why. Cal passes crawls Dennis Drew by one usual 44.60. I mean, it's just the quintessential thing. When you're alive and breathing and have your faculties, you can do anything you want. You can film, you can talk, you can do your job. Anything the world is your oyster. You can do anything, but don't kill me. Before you do stuff, you should ask yourself why. There's got to be a why, and I clearly hear the question of why am I doing this was never asked. That's my take on this. Why could have prevented this video? Why could have prevented a lot of what's going on here? Isn't it weird how it seems like he's trying to push as many people away as possible? He's a right-wing grifter that loves trucks, but also does random sketches that make no sense as a lady. Yeah, like I don't even know. Ex-UFC fighter. Ex-UFC fighter. Manly man, you know what I mean? Talks about how huge his dick is all the time and dresses like a woman in random sketches. Often. A woman, and then also he did it was like a gay homeless guy, remember? I don't know. Maybe I like the idea of him trying to push people away. That's funny. Fish guy, truck guy, also loves getting fingered in the ass at masseuses. The guy earlier who was saying that, you know, he just does all of these things. He's like cowboy, fish guy, or whatever. It would be kind of funny if he really did go, because if he really went like trans, or like likes, or not even trans, just like likes to dress as a woman or whatever, that would go to your idea that he's trying to push people away. And it would be funny because it would be funny to see if he would be accepted there. He's like, guys, I'm trans, like I'm fucking, you know, oh, like this, they do the best nails here. And they're like, oh, you can get the best hair done at I've always been a hair guy, you know. Guys, you know when you're like out of the club and someone misgenders you, it's like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. He starts beating people up for misgendering. I'm gonna fuck you up. But I don't think he would be accepted by them either, because in every group there are people that are just gonna immediately think that he's an idiot. I think he'll be accepted by them. Maybe. You never really know what to expect from him. From anyone, a human, man. Any girl, I'll show you, sir. You watch this sketch, you're like, I think that's acceptable. Bro, he's wearing heels. Those are heels, huh? That's a kind of, yeah, it's real commitment to this. There's no heels in the band. Why is he wearing heels? Because he's an idiot. Bro, everything about this is so stupid. It's perfectly him. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I sent you a text the other day. You know what I'm referencing or not? I know you texted me this. Right, I sent you a text maybe a couple days before that, though, where I was like, throw it away, go back to school. And I was like, because all my friends are dressing like women online. And I sent you screenshots of all the people dressing like women online. So weird. Yeah, dude. Isn't that weird? These people doing it? Why do they keep doing it? I don't know. Yeah, it's like it's hilarious to them. I don't think it's inherently funny. No, I don't need it. Yeah. Maybe when I was like fucking a kid, you know, when I used to dress like a woman all the time when I was a kid. Yeah, so that was probably funny. Be like, oh, you're doing what I do every day. You know? Well, yeah, Shop is definitely like 8-year-old, 10-year-old humor. But dude, imagine. It's like I'm like sitting at the whiteboard all day trying to think of a joke, and I'm like, I just draw a dress. Oh, that's hilarious. Nailed it. I just stared at all day like, whoa, you're on Old Navy looking for dresses. And they said I wasn't clever. But they want to hate on me now. They want to hate on me for fucking hair dye. I'm gonna give them the dress. That's so funny. He references hair dye whenever it's maybe in the studio they talk about haters. He's like, yeah, dude, they hated me over the hair dye. He goes, oh, look at that. He gets another check from Rewind It. I guess I'm paying mortgage this month. Don't have to sell the kids' toys this week. Starts crying. He's in the corner of the studio just like, Sean, yeah, what's up? Oh my god, I want money for Rewind It so bad. It's all jealousy coming out of here. I would love to check for Rewind It. We should apply. We're gonna get Mark to like tell us the inside out pause of like how to get into commercials and shit. Yes. Yeah, I'd love to be a commercial guy. You know what? Fuck it. Shout out to Jay Shop, just a loyal brother and a mysterious, wholesome guy. Loves my BGL's little P. Who the fuck is this guy? That fuck is a gay. I don't know. Wholesome. I have no idea. I don't know anything about him, but the fact that he's like a regular guy is pretty funny. I love the idea of him like in an office talking with people. Absolute power corrupts, absolutely. Yeah, that's true. He's too close to power. Yeah. He's like Jared Kushner to Trump's running job. There is another Kushner brother too, Jason. I think he owns the Lakers. Yeah, he owns the Lakers with Bob Iger now. That's why I'm a Clippers fan. Oh man. Shout out to Jay Shop. Of course, post my big battle 9416. You gotta get going now. Soonish. Went to the ER and found out I got bit by something wild. So now we know the spiders thing. Not sure where she got bit, but she's like, on my legs. It's doing wonders for my legs. Shop would believe like a venereal disease is a spider bite. by something wild, it's folk guy biting her. It's just like a hickey on her neck. She's like, look at this spider biting. They treat it. Have the fucking STD like that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. You're kidding, guy hickey. You're the STD. Somebody. Let's see what we got hot for right now. Alright, this is the last one we'll do. Papa projecting in the storage by Mark Rothschild.
Again, it says here I'm having friends. Like, hey, stop eating. Hey, you gotta stop. All this shit you're doing, I've got to stop. There's no friends with you. You just gotta calm down.
I have a theory that everyone has tried their own poop and pee at some point of their life, and if you say that you don't, I think you're lying. Because what does it taste to good? And you're missing out. Nobody's going to know that. I better lie because I'm not a shit eater. I love myself so much. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, look who the fuck shows up.
Hello.
Look who the fuck shows up just whenever they want to show up. How you living, fam?
Sorry, it was a busy day and it's still busy. Like, can we do episode on Sunday? Like, too much busy and too much shit.
You have to tell me all the things that we're so busy and so shit. You're such a busy person, I know. So tell me what happened.
I need to episode. It's like too much and I'm tired of. And like, Sunday is the best time. So, see you on the Sunday. Best time.
Who do you think you are?
Okay?
I'm the guest, baby.
I'm not. Yes, you are the guest, but I'm the podcast host. So, and I'm not saying that we cannot do it, but not today.
Okay, so we're just gonna run through this. I just want to timeline this out, okay? On Thursday, on my man. On Wednesday, you were like,
Yes.
you were like, no podcast on Thursday because I'm so busy. I'm so Hollywood. I'm just too cool for school. On Thursday comes around and you're like, Rabbi, I cannot podcast today. And I said, why can't you podcast? And you said, I just need a break. I'm too busy. I'm too Hollywood. I've got too much going on. I said, fine. You're like, please, can we do it Friday? I said, absolutely. I will make time for you on Friday. Friday.
It happened.
Friday comes around. That's today, big dog. And I'm waiting around for you. I'm, in fact, last night you came in here and you were like, Rabbi, I can't podcast right now. I'm like, fine, let's do it in 12 hours. 12 hours pass, okay? And then all of a sudden you're over here. You're just sitting on your thumb, having not told me what you've done. If you were like, Rabbi, I published 14 episodes today, I'd be like, okay, that's pretty good. So tell me what you did instead. I want to know.
Plan change. Okay, friends. So it happens.
How many podcast episodes did you publish today? I'll wait.
Bro, I don't need to tell you that.
I'm asking.
Bro, I'm doing editing. I'm gonna post 2 episodes. Bro, like, why you don't fucking...
That's
like,
okay. That's
we
okay.
don't end of the world. We have 3 episodes.
That's
We need
okay.
to publish it, so we have time.
That's okay. I understand.
So,
I just asked a question. I just asked a question. Okay. So why were you so busy? What took up 12 hours?
I was at work, I was in doctor, I was talking, right? Yeah, I was so.
Okay. You went to work?
Yes.
Okay, I can live with that. If you went to work, then I understand. Okay. So are you gonna go to bed?
No fuck, because I need to do an episode and I'm gonna have my interview. So no, I'm not going to bed, but like I have shit to do.
Wait, what? You have to do an interview?
Yes.
With whom?
With this podcast.
Oh, because he had to cancel on Monday, so you have to do it today.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Very well. Are you excited?
Yes, I am.
Did the people from Australia get back to you?
Not yet. I'm gonna send him email because I need to think some good email.
You need to think some good
So,
email.
yeah.
What does that mean? English, please.
Yeah.
What does that mean, dog?
I need to make the best email for them.
Do you know about ChatGPT? It's this large language model.
I know, Chat. I know.
Okay, so you know you can just put the information in there and it'll write you the best email you've ever seen.
I know.
Okay, you're aware of this.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's great. So I'm the one who has to suffer. Is that correct?
What do you mean?
Well, you have to put all your priorities before Rabbi.
No, that's not me like that. That's me. I am here, like the man, and I'm saying to you, not today.
Okay.
It is good.
So the way that you should do this, I completely understand. No worries. The way you do this is you say, Rabbi, I had a very busy day today. Is there any way that we could potentially delay our interview till Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you say. You don't say Sunday's the day. You like this is a two-way street. You don't demand. You ask nicely.
You win.
Well, you understand, and I would say, sure, I understand that. I get that. That's cool. Let's do Sunday, which is fine because I'm an understandable person, and I'm flexible. But for anybody else, you would not come in and say, "Oh, I know I'm late. We got to do it Sunday. I'm too busy." You don't say that. You say, "Is there any way we could do it on Sunday?" Because who am I to say no? We can't do it on Sunday. We have to do it right now. If I said we had to do it right now, you could just be like, "No, I'm the one who runs the podcast." So sorry about that, big man. But yeah, Sunday's fine. I completely understand. I'm just giving you some shit. I do appreciate. I appreciate you coming in here and telling me because I was worried. I was like, we were supposed to do this, and it's got to be pretty late where you are. So.
But like you are so understandable a person. What I think one day we need to fight because you are so understandable. But like in you, like rage. So we need to fight in octagon.
Oh, yeah. No, definitely. I'll sit on you. There's no doubt about that. I'll destroy you. But I won't be enraged because you cancel a podcast or anything like that or delayed it or whatever. No, I understand. I get it. No worries at all, big man. I want you to know.
And like
and I have to let you know I don't have any rage for you. I avoid rage as much as possible. I mean, I'm passionate about things, but rage is a I'm very forgiving, or I try to be. I don't forget, but I do forgive. So don't you worry.
And did you miss me?
Like a fat kid misses cake.
Oh my god.
Absolutely, dog. I wanted to know where you were. I was worried about you. I thought
Why?
because
Why?
I
Why?
because you because I like you. You came in here and you said to me 12 hours ago, Rabbi, in 12 hours we will podcast. I can't podcast now. I said, okay, that's fine, which is good. 12 hours go by, no Tony. I send you a message. I tell you that you have garbage attendance with positive emojis, so you didn't think I was mad. You didn't respond. So I thought, okay,
You're not sending me message. I never see your message.
okay, that sounds like a you problem, baby. Check your account. You've got a message.
It's not true. It's not.
My man, you have a message. Look in your green account.
It's not true. I don't have a message from you.
My man,
It's not true.
I even double checked to make sure my message went through.
But why you send me the message? Why? Why?
Because I wondered what happened to you, and I wanted you to know that your attendance was garbage. Do you know what attendance is?
I know.
Do you know what garbage is?
Yeah.
Your attendance is garbage. Thus, I sent you the message, garbage attendance.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is.
Thanks, but
At the end of the day, your attendance is garbage, and you need to be made aware of that. And I did. And then for you to accuse me of not sending the message when I can clearly see it sent to your green account, garbage accountability. I mean, it is what it is, big dog. I can only control so much. Do you have your green account?
what do you mean? Yeah, I am going to on the Discord right now.
Okay, go look at your whatever your other account is, the green one. Do you have your green account?
Wait. Wait. I need Wi-Fi. Yes, you did send me the message. Oh, okay. Oh shit.
There you go. Don't doubt me, big dog. You're rocking with the best.
I was not very active.
It's all right.
Yeah.
I understand. You had a busy day. How was your day at work?
Good, very, very hard, but good. But I see when I go back to work, I see the best, like the best marketing.
What's the best
Best
marketing?
loss.
What is it?
Homeless man. I was walking on the street, and homeless men say like not nice things like God bless your family, like your family is good and this shit, and like a normal person like say to him back, no, bro. I end up getting money. It's good marketing.
Oh, okay.
Because I am already talking to him, so like good shit.
There you go. All right. I see how it is. Well, hopefully that person has everything work out for them. You, on the other hand, did you happen to tell this homeless person that you are scheduled to do a podcast with Rabbi Rothschild and
No,
that you're going to
I'm
cancel
not
on them?
saying this on for in front of people.
Okay, I mean, you should. That homeless person probably would give you money and say, "Wow, you're amazing." You might even have gotten a new Patreon subscriber. You would have two Patreon subscribers, some schmuck and this homeless guy. But you didn't. And that would have been good marketing. Now, that would have been good marketing. That would have been big time marketing. But instead, you want to appreciate what this homeless person says to you, which is cool. That there's nothing wrong with that. But you've got to understand, I'm the marketing king. The marketing king would have told you, you should tell this homeless person that you're doing a podcast with Rabbi
You are
Rothschild.
Jews, bro. You are not marketing. You are Jews. You are so fucking Jews right now.
That's marketing, baby. It has nothing to do with religion. It has to do with promotion. You know what promotion is? Let me ask you this.
I know.
Did you tell the homeless person about your podcast?
No, I don't tell people on the street about my podcast.
You told your letter carrier that you had a podcast?
Yes.
Okay, that isn't that letter carrier on the street?
Mailman. Mailman.
Whatever you want to call them, mailman, letter carrier, whatever, person, post office worker, whatever. Didn't you tell them that you had a podcast? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah. Yeah.
And aren't they on the street? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yes.
So, by definition, you do tell people about your podcast on the street because you told your mailman about your podcast. Am I wrong?
No.
There you go. So you could have told this homeless person and had another Patreon subscriber, but instead, you're doing what you're doing, and I understand. What I want to know, and this may be the most important question that you've ever been asked in your entire life, is when on Sunday are we going to podcast? I'll wait.
Oh, that's the best question. On Sunday, I will be returning from my grandma.
Okay, so in the evening for your time.
Like 7 or 8 p.m. on my time.
Okay, nobody knows.
If you can.
I will do my best. Now here's my question for you. Do you know what year?
Okay.
Do you know on what year we are?
Yes. Yes. 2035.
That's exactly right. Good job. Very good job.
You see?
Impressive. You're listening. You're listening. Normally, I normally when I watch the podcast, I see you sleeping, but it does seem like you were awake for some of it. That's good.
What do you mean sleeping?
My man,
What do you mean sleeping?
during 2029 or something, your eyes were closed more than they were open.
It's not.
You watch the
It's not
video.
true.
People,
You
you
don't
will.
have any evidence.
You have it. It's in Riverside. Watch yourself. You're good. And then I teach you all kinds of things about Riverside, and you're like, oh, I knew that. I knew that. I knew that. You didn't know any of this.
Yeah.
You didn't know any. Then why weren't you utilizing it?
Yeah.
Then why weren't you utilizing it?
Because at the time it was not like main goal.
My man, you were over here saying that the drop of the water at the Hoover Dam was a good thing. And I had to come in and say, Tony, that is not a good thing. And you could have been like, oh, good point. Edit that or cut or whatever. Instead, you were like, oh, I effed up, blah, 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 blah. We should have a system for this, but that's okay. I understand. And I'm sure the people of the Hoover Dam understand. We understand. We're forgiving individuals. You should understand that, okay?
No, I was not sleeping on episode. That's not professional.
Okay, you were as close to asleep as you can be without literally being in a dream state. You had your
That's true.
eyes closed. The camera was below your, from your nose up. We saw more of your closet than we saw of your face. But that's okay. I understand. I get it. I get that. I get how you operate. That's why I like you. And all your other podcasters, the soccer guy, the UFC fighter, you're not in their Discord right now. You're in my Discord, and that's what makes me happy. Chief of police, they may have a Discord. You're not in it. You weren't invited to it. But mine, it's your home. It's your digital home. This is like your digital living room. You come in, you kick off your shoes, you sit on the couch, and you say, Rabbi, we can't podcast today. We are going to podcast on Sunday. And I say, welcome, Tony, welcome. Why don't you say this in a nicer tone? Why don't you say, Rabbi, I had a very long day. I did a lot of editing today in addition to work. Is there any way that we could please delay until Sunday? And I would say, absolutely. No problem at all, Tony. I understand. But instead, you're like, I own everything. I command attention. You must respect me, which I do. I understand. But you just have to understand that there are ways to do this. So I understand. I have a forgiving heart. You want me to fight you, which, I'll destroy you, but I don't even have any rage for you. I don't know where your rage would come from, but perhaps it exists. And if it does, I understand. You didn't even ask me how my podcast went yesterday.
Because you know what? Because your podcasting is good. I don't need to ask you. I know it already.
Yeah, no, it was good. You know what? Did I tell you what this guy in what they're an expert? I think
In the Bigfoot.
that's right. That's right. Yes, exactly right. Good. You're very good. Very good. Very, very smart.
You see?
Yeah.
You see, I am investing my brain in your stuff.
That's
and
right.
our stuff.
You have, the thing that really like warms my heart more than uh I don't want to say, but like anything that you've ever said is that you remembered that I was having trouble with Rumble, and you were like, I know you're busy with that. Like that more than anything means so much to me because you understand like this is so frustrating. But it's okay. It'll all work itself out. I'm making TikTok robots right now, which in their own way are perhaps uh, more beneficial. Who knows? And you, my friend, are going to do some editing. What's the next podcast you're going to publish?
Next, I'm going to publish that with the character podcast.
The what?
Publish him.
The what podcast?
That crypto guy.
Oh, okay. And how many hours is your interview with that person?
45 minutes.
45 minutes.
After editing.
All right. So let's run through some questions that he may ask you. Are you ready?
You mean like you are fast? Yeah. I'm sorry. I was thinking like you're asking what episode I'm gonna publish. You're asking about my podcast, okay?
Absolutely. Yeah.
My podcast.
In 45 minutes, you're gonna publish.
Okay.
You're gonna be interviewed, right?
No. I don't know. I don't know. I was missing the terms with you. No. This podcast is about history, representing history.
Oh.
I'm gonna be on history podcast.
Oh, okay. Very well. And that, and in 45 minutes.
No. That's I misunderstood.
Okay. That's okay. So when is that person's interview?
I know the last message I have from him is like, "Oh God, he's gonna be right when I get off." So I don't know.
Okay.
What
So
does it mean?
well, so you have to message him back and say, would you like to reschedule? When would work for you? You could send him your link to Calendly, and say pick any time on here,
Yeah.
right? I mean, isn't this what we're doing?
Yes.
It's-
Yeah, this is what we are doing.
Exactly. Instead, Tony, and we need to. This is just comes with maturity. You read that message and you don't do anything. You just are like, okay.
No. I say it's okay. I can wait.
Oh,
I
okay.
did it.
Hold on. No, that's good. That's good. Okay. You said the last message that you received from him was that okay, but I did not know that you had also replied. Okay, so good. You replied. And did you say when would work for you?
No.
Okay, so that comes with maturity. So whenever you have a communication with someone, generally, you want to have like a call to action for them. What do they have to do? Do they have to reply? Do they have to reschedule? You don't want to just leave it
But
like
this is not my podcast. This is not my thing. So
I know, but sometimes
I guess.
I recognize that, but sometimes you have to take initiative, and you have to see. Like, let's just take the example with me. You were like, "Hey, I can't do it until Sunday." I gave you some shit or whatever. But even I was like, "Okay, when on Sunday will work?" And you're like, "In the evening for you." Okay, great. Now in my mind, I know, and that's initiative. Like, okay, I didn't just leave it at okay. Well, Sunday we'll do it, and I don't know when. I now have a time in my head which you'll probably cancel on, which I understand. That's just how you are. That's Tony. I'm busting your balls.
Yes, that's me.
There you go. Excellent.
Okay,
You're gonna say I was busy with grandma. She was baking me cakes. I was very tired from all of the cake, and I need to delay another 6 weeks. Okay, so what's going on, Tony? You sound like you're in a bathroom. What's good? Hey, folks.
I am going to know how much equipment do you have?
How much what?
How much equipment? How smart you are?
Oh, what's my IQ?
Yes.
Around 160.
That's good, no?
It's beyond genius, my friend.
I am in 200.
My friend, on your best, I don't know what test you took. Was it a children's test? Were you in comparison against lizards? I don't understand what test you think you got 200 on. But if you had a 200 IQ, we would be in the middle of a podcast right now instead of you having to delay till Sunday. I can just tell you that.
My IQ is not always on.
Oh, I see.
Because if it's always on, it's like too much for those people.
Okay. Do you know what IQ stands?
I know.
Okay, what?
Intelligence.
No, it stands for more than intelligence.
I don't have to. I don't have 200 by IQ. I just made up.
No, you don't say.
No.
IQ is an abbreviation or really an acronym for intelligence quotient.
How much do you think I have IQ? How much?
Maybe 100.
And that's good too, no?
That's exactly average. Maybe 101. Maybe on a good day.
But IQ have it's not only one IQ. You have IQ for talking to people. You have for
Hold on. Yeah. So like emotional intelligence, that's a type of there's perhaps a reading on that. And I'm through the roof on that. I might have 200 for that. In other things, let's see on what I'm not. I don't have a good IQ. Delaying podcast till Sunday. I'm not very good at understanding why someone would want to do that. Let's see what else. That's about it. Everything else, I am above average, just top of the pops. Now, here's my question for you. Are you ready for this question? Did you set up Calendly to send reminders to the people when you do podcasts? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I need new people for doing this, and I don't have right now new people.
I
I
thought
need to go to Reddit and talk to them.
Yeah, I thought, okay, so you go to Reddit and you don't even have to make a post.
Yeah.
Just go to the Podcast Guest Exchange subreddit and look for people who say, I want to be on a podcast, and you just send them a DM. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay,
Bro, I think
what's so difficult? What's so difficult about that?
nothing. But I will do something, okay?
Tell me anything you want, Big Man.
I have emotional intelligence. I have high.
You think
Because
that?
if I can do podcast, and if I can do podcast with politicians and with UFC and this, like I cannot be stupid in life in this. I think I have a heart.
Can you name a podcast that you have done with someone where you did not chat GPT your questions? I'll wait.
I get 2 episodes without just GPT.
Okay.
2 episodes.
Okay. So 35 of them you have, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. That's something.
This is for you said ChatGPT is the best. You said I need to like doing this at ChatGPT every day.
I do.
And
say
right
that.
now
I do
you are
say
making me looking stupid.
No,
because
no,
I
no, no,
use
no, no, no. You have a valid. That's valid. I think that you should. It's good. It's just you shouldn't make it sound like it's ChatGPT. It should come off more natural. I'll never forget the first question you asked me. Do you remember what it is? It was, what is it like to be a non-binary rabbi? It was like, this is the first question. I live stream my life. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, and you're asking about my sexuality. I was like, wow, this person really likes ChatGPT because that sounds exactly like what ChatGPT would ask.
And it was the first ever question on a podcast or
No, on our podcast, the first podcast that we did, you were like, all right, question one. What is it like to be a non-binary Orthodox rabbi? And I was like, this person went to ChatGPT and asked ChatGPT, please give me 10 good questions for this person. And it gave you that list. Because normally, and I had to explain to you what I mean by that. And you, if you really were honest, you would be non-binary too. And let me explain. If you can live longer than 120, you can live perhaps millions of years, and you've been able to have sex with every woman on earth 1,000 times. And I tell you that there is a type of extraterrestrial out there that looks like a woman and all these other things, and is the most beautiful woman you've ever seen, but is categorized biologically as a man. You might say, okay, make me a woman if I can have sex with this beautiful woman and have the most amount of enjoyment of all time. Am I wrong?
No.
There you go. So when I interview you, I'm going to start with the question, what is it like to be a non-binary podcaster who has 35 episodes on YouTube? And we'll see how that goes. But no, you get what I'm saying with that. But I just always found that to be funny. Like immediately I was like, this person does not realize that I know that they just went to ChatGPT and asked a bunch of questions. Because normally the question that I would be asked is, you've been live streaming your life for more than 4 years, yeah? Well, what is that like? What inspired you to do that? What have you learned? You talk about and you're like, what's it like to be non-binary? And you even assume like non-binary means that I like to have sex with men. Absolutely not. there's nothing grosser in the world to me, essentially, than having sex with a man. And that's not something that I do, but I would tell you that I I like women. Like I like women overtly, maybe more than anyone else on earth. I really like women. But that doesn't necessarily mean that if I live for a billion years and I've been able to have sex with every woman I want in the entire world, and I might be able to shapeshift into a cyborg or a cybernetic being or whatever, uh, and there's some amazing opportunity out there that I wouldn't want to necessarily be a woman. I might want to be a woman for some reason. I don't know. What if it were like this?
But
Well, here's a good example. Here's a good example. You and I, when we were reading like the year 20, I think it was 2034. We went into it was called
Yes.
like uh, cybergenesis or something. It was like cryogenesis. It was cryogenesis, I think. Or, let me look it up. The ability to have children without someone else. Do you remember this?
yes,
Okay, so if I said to you, uh, so hold on. Let me look up the word. Having a child without someone is called. Okay, so we had. Let me just look it up on that website. Future timeline. .net, and I think it was 2034. So we'll find out, and we'll know for a fact. Just bear with me for a second. Okay, I'm on 2030. I go to 2034. The first thing. Just bear with me. And you may be like, okay, what is the importance of this? I think it's important to recognize that if there's a world where Tony could have more Tonys and not need anybody else, that he might want to take advantage of that situation, right? Tony, can you hear me? Oh, look at Tony over here thinking he's better than everybody. Tony,
what do
Tony,
you want?
Tony. As I just said,
I'm fighting right now.
you're what?
I'm fighting
With whom?
with that a creature. We are fighting with my mom. Oh my god! 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 He almost killed it. Oh my god! We do love full of rice. This is right happening. Beef, 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 beef.
A bee.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you take care of
Oh
the
my
bee.
god!
The name of the word for which you're looking is ectogenesis.
It's big. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! We are fighting.
Okay, did you get it?
No. This is like big and it's like on the top of my. Oh my god! It's big. That's. That is. Oh my god! It's big.
Did you get it?
No. Not yet. Look. Look. I don't know how big this is.
I'm trying to.
Look how this is big.
I'm trying to see. Just one moment.
We're living. Come. You know how this is big?
Okay.
Help me.
Okay.
Rabbi.
All right. Do you have something sticky? Do you have like tape?
Yes. Yes. My mom is like fighting right now.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay. Let your mom Uh-oh.
Behind you. Oh my God.
Okay, Tony, put the camera down. Go get a wet rag with your mom and try to take it out.
He's actually.
Did he get it?
She. He thought not to be.
Did she get it?
Oh my God.
Did she get it?
No.
Okay. Okay, so go get a damp rag and try to get it.
Okay. Push me. Okay. Go. Here. Okay, oh my God. This is Bible. Not the Bible.
Don't use the Bible. Just use a piece of paper or something. All right, did you get it?
Yes, I don't know. Must be.
Okay. She got it? She got it. She got it. Did she get it?
I don't know.
All right, well.
Yes, but not with the Bible. Okay, yes.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah, good job. Excellent.
Be survive. Iki mami.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, you okay?
Yeah.
Are you growing a beard?
Fake.
I understand. Are you growing a beard?
Yeah, I say.
You look like you're growing a beard, big dog.
No. If you look, our last episode, I was like a big beard.
Oh, okay.
I say.
Okay, do you want to know what a big beard is?
You have, I know.
Yeah, it's okay. You've got a little beard. That's okay.
I don't need to have beard.
No, it's fine. It looks good on you. Makes you look more mature. Okay. What is it called when you reproduce without another human?
I don't go. I was fighting with bees.
I know. So it's called ectogenesis. I didn't recall either. Ectogenesis. So imagine you can not need a partner and you can reproduce. Would you want to do that if you could? Maybe a million years from now.
My dad.
Maybe a million years from now.
My dad.
Okay.
And he said, this is not fun anymore. The sex is fun. So like, if I can have children without sex, that's not good.
Yeah, but with
he's against.
Yeah, no, he doesn't know though. There are types of technology that may allow you to, let's just say, have more pleasure than you could even with a human. Okay. And if this were available, I'm just saying that a million years from now, you might want to have children without somebody else. Are you okay? Tony, do you remember that time I asked you if you were okay and you were just silent? Tony, are you okay?
What?
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Your voice is like, it's not good right now. I don't know why.
Okay.
Your voice is like very raggy.
Okay. It's probably because you're on a cell phone, dog.
I'm on my iPhone.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
Nice job.
What did you say?
Don't worry about it. Are you okay?
Yeah, I am okay.
Okay. Are you gonna survive?
Yeah, I am.
Do you need anything from me?
No, never. No.
No, I understand that. Okay. Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're gonna be okay. Is mom okay? Is dad okay?
My dad is sleeping and my mom is okay.
Okay, that's good. Well, I like how you couldn't do a podcast yet. We've literally spoken for the last like 2 hours.
You see? But like I'm not like in my capacity. I'm not like in the podcast capacity.
Oh, what do you have to do to get in podcast capacity?
I need to do like meditation. I need to do meditation, and yeah. And this week was love podcasting, and drove you and me talking. So yeah,
You
there was no time for
you recognize that when we do this podcast, I just want to remind you, all you have to do is press start and keep your eyes open. Literally, you have nothing else to do except for the end where I ask you, what are your thoughts? And you're like, oh, I think that it's bad that the icebergs are melting, but it's good that batteries are better.
How to have your eyes open when it's like almost everyone crack in the evening and like, yeah.
Okay. Well, I understand. And I want you to know.
Thank you.
I want you to know that I'm a very understanding individual. And you should know that I'm glad that you got the B. I'm glad nobody got hurt. And here's my question for you. When's the next podcast that you're going to do?
When is the next podcast?
Yeah, when's the next podcast? You know how you do podcasts?
I know. Oh my God, I know.
Do you know what a podcast is?
I know.
Okay. So you've got me maybe on Sunday, and then who else?
I got on Monday and next week. I got 3. I got 4, and I got 5, 6.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. You know, I am very, very interesting and like sometimes hardworking person.
Do you really feel that way?
Yes.
Okay, I agree with you.
Bro, like if I am with you, that life right now with you in the real life, your life is going to like get million views because of me.
We might overwhelm the system.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's a good thing. It's a very good thing that we're not overwhelming the system.
yeah.
Okay, so here's my question for you. And this might be the best question you've ever been asked in your entire life. Are you ready?
Yes.
Aside from our podcast, what podcast next week are you the most for which you're most looking forward?
Oh, that's a good question. Wrestling podcast. I need to fucking find it. My next, my wrestling podcast is like very like low. So I need to start doing that. So yeah, wrestling podcast.
What's a wrestling podcast where you sleep?
No, wrestling podcast is we are talking about wrestling events like SummerSlam, WrestleMania, and this.
Oh, wrestling.
It's
Okay.
like yeah, it's like really fun, but
Okay.
I'm not doing so much I supposed to. That's
I
the only thing.
I understand. Do you know who Kurt Hennig is or was?
No,
Okay, do you know who
no,
Mr. Perfect is?
yes,
Okay, you're talking to him. But there was also a wrestler known as Mr. Perfect. Did you know this?
yes,
And his
I know.
name was Kurt Hennig. Did you know this?
No,
So I just taught you something about wrestling. I hope you know that.
yes, I know.
Are you excited to interview John Cena soon?
I don't think it's soon, but yeah, I hope one day when I'm 50 or 60.
Do you like Hulk Hogan? Yes or no?
Yes,
There you go. Do you like Andre the Giant? Yes or
I
no?
know he was racist, but yeah, I like him. Under the Giant, and I think Under the Giant was the first ever like real giant. So yeah, I don't hate him. Be like medium.
Okay. Do you think you could beat Andre the Giant in the ring?
No.
Okay. Do you think you could beat any world wrestler in the ring?
Oh, that's a good question. I think the wrestling is not about like this is very good quote from Dwayne Johnson. In wrestling, it's not about who you got to beat. It's about who you can beat and who is like letting you beat and you step up.
Okay.
So yeah,
Do you know what choreography is?
I know.
So you know wrestling isn't about fighting. You know it's really choreography, right?
I know, but it's like hurt. It's gonna hurt. It's not like fun. It's gonna hurt.
It absolutely can hurt and it can kill people too.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Shawn Michaels?
Shawn Michaels is Mr. WrestleMania. He's a sexy boy, like me. I mean,
Oh, that he took my nickname. Everybody knows that. Uh, he's Mr. WrestleMania. Very good. What are your thoughts on the Undertaker?
that man, he is like, yeah, he is one of again this other time. You you look like you look like picture, like small picture.
That's true. I'll give you that. What do
I
you?
am looking like Roman Reigns.
Oh,
Smart, strong, dominate, type of chief. Yeah.
okay. What are your thoughts on Paul Bearer?
Colbert was the very good manager. Managers. He was white like you.
I'm probably darker than you are, but that's okay. Uh, maybe
No,
not.
no, you are no. You are
Okay.
no, but no.
Okay, that's
This
fine.
is not that.
That's fine. Here's my question for you. This might be the best question you've ever been asked. What are your thoughts on Miss Elizabeth? I'll wait.
I mm, made you.
Why medium?
because I did not like. I will not like see too much in Tony because it's not my time
That's
to
true.
watch WWE.
That's true.
So
What are your thoughts on Ted DiBiase?
everybody can, everybody has a price. Everybody it can be bought.
Very good. Very good. What are your thoughts on Bret the Hitman Hart?
I think he was good wrestler, but his career ends too short.
What are your thoughts on IRS?
What is that?
He was a wrestler, Erwin Shyster.
I don't know that.
That's okay. He's back in the day. What are your thoughts on X Pac?
Suck it.
That's right. What are your thoughts on China?
Suck it too, because she was in DX.
Do you think she's pretty?
No.
Who is the prettiest woman ever in wrestling?
Oh, wow, wow. That's that's a good question. Wow. Wow. I think three stars.
Trish Stratus. Okay. What are your thoughts on Val Venus?
Who?
Val Venus.
I don't know that.
You don't know Val Venus? Okay. What are your thoughts on the Attitude Era?
Interesting, but for me, too much blood.
Too much what?
Blood. Too much violence. Too much.
Oh,
Everything.
okay. What are your thoughts on Mankind?
Mr. Sacco,
That's right. Very good. Do you know who played Mankind?
I know Mick Foley.
Very good. Do you know who else he played? He played two other guys, to my knowledge. Maybe more.
I know he played Jude Law
That's correct.
and Captain Jack.
Cactus Jack. Excellent job. Excellent job. Okay. What are your thoughts on Kane?
Kane, the God of Destruction.
That's right. What are your thoughts on Legion of Doom?
I don't have many thoughts about that.
You know, back in the day, they were like the biggest tag team pair.
Yeah, but like,
What are your thoughts on Rey Mysterio?
he is so good because he's like me, right? And yeah, it's good.
What are your thoughts on The Godfather?
Got the house and bitches.
That's right. What are your thoughts on Yokozuna?
Oh, good investor.
What are your thoughts on, do you know Earthquake and Typhoon, the natural disasters?
No,
You don't know Earthquake
no,
and Typhoon? Okay. What are your
no.
thoughts on Bam Bam Bigelow?
He was the very big and very hard jack man. He was like very. He can jump. He can do anything. You cannot do what
He
can
reminds
do
me of myself.
in the
Oh yeah,
You
definitely.
cannot.
Agile.
No.
Definitely. I'm the
No.
best. Okay, so how about this? What are your thoughts on Honky Tonk Man?
Maybe
What don't you like about Honky Tonk Man?
I don't know. I don't know about him that much.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Bill or Bob Buckley?
I don't know that one.
He's like really Bob Buckner or something. I don't know. He's like old. What are your thoughts on Killer Kowalski?
I don't know that one.
He's old.
Bro, do you think? Do you think you? Do you think you can do backflip in the WWE ring?
I can do everything. What are your thoughts on Shane McMahon?
He's the boss.
No,
Don't
that,
remember?
no, that's Vince McMahon.
Okay. He's son-in-law, like money.
No, he's the
He
son.
comes to
No,
money.
he's the son. He's not the son-in-law. He's the son.
His son.
Yeah.
Yeah. He comes to money.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Kevin Nash?
Big daddy fool.
That's correct. Good job. What are your thoughts on Kurt Angle?
Mr. Olympic gold medalist with a fucking broken neck.
That's true. What are your thoughts on Hacksaw Jim Duggan?
I don't know about you.
You don't know Hacksaw Jim Duggan?
No.
Okay. What are your thoughts on the Nasty Boys?
I don't know that one.
What are your thoughts on Luke and Butch?
I don't know that one.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Jacqueline?
I don't know that one.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Mark? What are your thoughts on uh, Rocky Maivia?
Rocky Maivia is the father of the Rock.
No, that's just The Rock. That's The Rock played that character
Okay.
before he was The Rock. He was Rocky Maivia. What are your thoughts on Farouk?
Uruk? I don't know.
You don't know Farouk?
No.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Papa Shago? Something like that.
Papa Shango was very mean. It was good.
Do you know he was the Godfather?
Yeah.
All right. What are your thoughts on who do you think has the best intro music of anybody?
Oh, Roman Reigns. For sure.
All right, of the Attitude
A big dog.
of the Attitude Era, who has the best intro music?
Stone Cold.
Okay.
Stone Cold.
Of Old School, who has the best intro?
Hulk Hogan.
Okay, those are difficult with which to argue. What are your thoughts on Doink?
Who?
Doink the clown.
I don't have opinion.
What are your thoughts on Gold Dust?
Goldust was a really interesting character
Why do you think they were interesting?
because I was like, I don't know. Next question.
What are your thoughts on Dusty Rhodes?
Dusty Rhodes was he made so many new WWE superstar. So yeah, he was good.
What are your thoughts on Jerry the King Lawler?
The king, only one say king.
What are your thoughts on the Hardcore Championship?
Very interesting, and like I can beat you so easily in the for hardcore title. I can beat you so easily.
My man, I would take a steel chair to your head, and in one swing, you'd be out until the year 3000.
Yeah, and I will do yeah, and I'm going to do like sledgehammer and beat you so much, your even your mom cannot recognize you.
What are your thoughts on?
Hmm?
I'm asking you a question. What are your thoughts
Okay,
on?
ask.
I'm asking. What are your thoughts on Sable?
Saber.
Yeah, she was a
He was big dude.
dude. You don't know. She was a beautiful woman, not a big dude.
He was big dude.
Sable is a beautiful woman, not a big dude.
Yeah,
Just say I don't
yeah.
know who Sable was.
Can I go to sleep?
Yeah,
Or
you,
I do
yeah,
something?
absolutely.
I'm very
You
tired
can go
and
to
I
sleep.
don't know
I
if
thought
I
you
can
were
survive
I
anymore.
thought you were a wrestling fan, but apparently you're just a novice. Yeah, go to sleep, and we'll see you on. Well, hopefully we see you before, but come on in whenever you can.
No, 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 no. I will be there only Sunday.
Why?
No, no Saturday. No.
Why?
Why? Because I said so.
Okay, I understand. I have to play by whatever rules apparently you want to set. So that's cool. I hope you have wonderful sleep. I'm glad you got the B. And if you need anything from me in the meantime, let me know, okay?
Okay, and you don't know how to kill me. You don't know.
Yeah.
You was like
That's that's not what you should have said. This is what you should have said. Instead of insulting me, you should have said, Rabbi, thank you so much for understanding that I could not podcast. And I would say, you're absolutely welcome. That's what a nice person would do. A mean person,
mm-hmm.
a villain in the world of wrestling would have said, oh, help me with the bee. When I have video evidence of myself battling bees on my own. But that's okay. I understand. Tony, you have a lot of maturing to do, and eventually, God willing, with a lot of work, you will be at the level at which I am. Do you understand?
I hope I will be better.
It's impossible.
It's possible. Like you are not God. God is a man. You are not God. Everybody has mistakes.
My man, I am one rung lower, and let's just say, who is like God? I am.
Oh, that's okay. Bro,
That's what
bro,
my
I,
name. That's what my
I'm
name
not
means in
here.
Hebrew. So I'm just saying what my name means like in Hebrew.
I'm not Vera.
You're not a villain. Okay, I understand. I understand that you don't think you're a villain, and that's a cool story. All right. Do you wish that the World Wrestling or World Wrestling Entertainment? Do you wish that it were bigger in the United States?
Bigger in Europe.
Is it not big in Europe?
Not.
Okay. And what are your thoughts on Ric Flair? There you go. Woo! Let's leave it at that. Take care. Sweet dreams, big man.
Bro, and do you think you are better than Ric Flair?
Man, I'm better than everybody.
You cannot be better than 16 times world champion. The Ric Flair, the limousine.
My friend,
No,
my friend, I don't need to be 16 times. All I need to be is once, and then I don't lose it. 16
so
time
like
world champion, that means that you've lost a lot. I don't lose. I'm undefeated.
So like you are telling me you will be world heavyweight champion on WWE.
Easily.
That's never going to happen.
That's
That's never going to happen.
That's just your opinion.
If you can really like be someone in the ring WWE and be officially champion of that WWE, bro, no.
Would you rather win a World Cup or be, would you rather win a World Cup or be WWE champion and have $1 billion?
A World Cup.
Would you rather and be WWE champion dollars and any woman you want on earth?
World Cup.
Would you rather have one World Cup or two World Cups?
I'm not going to be like too much. I'm gonna say one.
Why wouldn't you want two?
Because when you want too much, it's like you are in the dangerous position. You don't have to take the one. So like I am happy with the one.
Would you rather have one World Cup or two World Cups and be WWE champion?
Two World Cup and be WWE champion.
Okay. Would you rather have one World Cup and WWE champion and $1 trillion?
World Cup.
Okay. You want to win the World Cup that badly?
It's my dream from my childhood.
But so is being WWE champion.
No. Being WWE is like dream of my 16, 17, 18.
Oh, okay.
Something like that.
Oh, wait. Would you rather win a gold medal or World Cup?
World Cup.
Gold medal and WWE champion or World Cup?
World Cup.
You'd rather win the World Cup than have $1 trillion?
Yes.
Okay.
Any day of the week. Any day of the week.
Any day of the week. Okay. All right. I'll remember that when the people in Saudi Arabia are hosting the World Cup in 2034, and we have to throw you on the field for 1 minute so that you get your time, so that we can consider you to be a player in the World Cup championship. Okay.
Bro, I have a question for you.
What is it, big dog?
Do you want not? Do you want to lose your weight or have 1 million?
Lose my bait?
Weight because you are fat, right? Because you're fat.
Oh man, I've been far skinnier than you are. You don't have to insult me. I would easily take $1 million. You're very insulting. You're very insulting. You're very insulting.
Don't be hormone.
You're very insulting. Very insulting.
No,
I like being big right now. If I wanted to lose weight, I could lose weight very easily and just start working out. But I choose not to. I choose to be on my streams and not have to go on long walks or runs. I'm fine with it. Or get on some type of medication, some pharmaceutical. I'm fine with it. So I'll take $1 million easily.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Would you rather be with Jennifer Lopez or Dua Lipa?
Dua Lipa.
Ortega or Dua Lipa?
Who's Ortega? Oh, Jenna Ortega. Dua Lipa.
Yeah.
You know she's Albanian.
Yeah.
All right. Is that that? Is that all your questions?
But you didn't choose.
Yeah, I did. I said Dua Lipa.
But like, but the guy is fine too.
Yeah, she can get it. I'll give it to all those girls when I go viral.
You need to at least one girl. I give it to me. Like not all girls.
Yeah, you can have that girl with whom you're in love.
You Venom.
There you go. Yeah, I won't want that girl. That girl you can have.
Yeah, we will see. So okay, good night, and I will talk to you on Sunday.
God willing.
Sunday.
But why don't you come in earlier?
Why do you ask? Why do you ask it? Why do you have like something like servants to ask people for this?
I just enjoy your company and want you to become a better person. And I know the more time you spend around me, the better you'll get. Your English will get better, you'll get smarter, you'll become more charismatic, people will like you more, all of these things. Weren't you going to bed?
Yeah, I am, but like if you want to me like you are, I, I'm hostage.
You go to
Why
bed.
not?
You go to bed. You're not a hostage. You have free will. Do with it what you
Yes,
wish.
I know.
Take care, Tony.
I I am very worried about one thing.
About what are you worried?
When you get famous and when you get money, you will be like more boss of around.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
Like
be.
you need
I'm gonna be a
to do
huge.
this because
I'm gonna
I
be a huge pain. Absolutely. Don't worry. Well, let's hope we get there. Okay.
uh,
Remember that time that you accused me of holding you hostage when I said you had free will and you were free to go and you kept staying?
yeah.
Yeah, I remember that too. I just want you to remember in the
You
future.
know why? Because you have power, you have like your mind is like telling my mind I cannot go.
Okay, I don't know what kind of telepathic hold I have on you, but whatever you want to think, my man. All I know is that you have said like 12 times that you need to go to bed. So I'm saying go to bed. I'm not
Yes.
stopping you. So go to bed.
Okay, I will go.
There you
Bye.
go, big dog. Goodbye.
Talk to you Sunday.
God willing,
Sunday.
if not before, God willing.
Okay, bye.
Bye bye. Dude, this fucking cancer sword. Cancer? Canker sword.
Pasti kita transfer. Don't Bacu.
gotta quit giving people advice. There's nothing more to you gotta quit giving people advice, dude. You have to. Because you're not doing this right, man. It's been a total PR nightmare. Nightmare, dude. Nightmare, dude.
If anyone knows about a PR nightmare, it's Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
He's lived it. His life is a PR nightmare.
He is kind of like a walking hieroglyphic, dog. Like you can probably get his whole life story from things he says, you know? Like the rooms that he's been in outside of a camera, where they're saying like, dude, this is a PR nightmare when he's handing his phone number to some random chick or walking some girl that's drunk.
His hieroglyphics would be, if it was him talking, it'd be all lies. Like be like him, like fucking in the NFL, like winning against Royals.
Having a cappuccino.
Yeah.
Beating up the guy at Starbucks.
Oh yeah, that guy's dead.
Alrighty, well that's it for this week. If you want to join our Patreon, I'll be posting another. I'm trying to get this one guy to come through to do a Sandbaggers episode. There's 4 episodes of Sandbaggers up there. You get early access to this show by Tuesday afternoon. It comes out Thursday publicly.
All of our old stand-up reviews.
Yes. But yeah, love you guys. Shout out to you.
See you next week.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! You guys ready for the best goddamn night of your lives tonight or what? It's Redman, everybody. Look, hey, everybody. Tim, live in the flesh, the real deal. How we feeling out there tonight? Yeah, you guys are in Kill Tony. He presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Am I right? You got to hear live music in the live music capital of the world by some of the best on planet Earth. That's the great Paul Deaver on the horns over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The powerful Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And for his first time at the Comedy Mothership, D Madness is with us, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. What a night we have in store. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit. More from the amazing sponsors that made this all available to you here now. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, this is a special one. Our guest tonight, not only one of my favorite comedians of all time, one of my best friends, but he's also the one that got Rogan and me and Segura and Trussell and everybody to fucking move here to this, the new comedy capital of the world. The man truly responsible for it all. One of the greats. Ron White, everybody. Let's go. Oh, shit. Yeah. The great, the powerful Ron White. One of the greatest comedians, one of the coolest humans on planet Earth, and a great Kill Tony guest. Welcome back, Ron. Can we just do that intro one more time? Ron White. Coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Are you guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight or what? How about one more time for the great Brian Redman, everybody? Hey, everybody! Fuck yeah! Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Deep Eddy Vodka, Austin Security Guard Service. The best security guards in the world are here in Austin, Texas. CM Smokehouse and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody.
on the electric guitar right there. John Dees on the keys. Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And this is D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the motherfucking only. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings and get a boost of energy or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Yeah, me neither. Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. Right, man?
The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I actually have been using these for a while. They are great. I find myself just having one in my mouth the whole time. I don't even know that I am getting my nicotine fix.
You know I love oral gratification and amazing flavors, and that's what keeps me going back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com, promo code KILLTONY10 at ZIPPIX toothpicks.com, promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, Manscaped is here with a deal you can't pass over this Easter season. They've got the tools to give you the beautifully decorated eggs of your dreams. Just because it's Easter doesn't mean it's okay to hide those bad boys behind all that tall grass. So make sure your downstairs lawn is mowed. Get yourself feeling as sweet as candy by going to manscaped.com and getting 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY. I use the Performance Package 4.0 to put all my eggs into the perfect little basket by Manscaped. Inside this ball care bunny basket, you'll find their Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose hair trimmer, which I love, gets rid of all these Texas allergens that get stuck up in my nose. The Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant, Crop Reviver Toner, Performance Boxer Briefs, and a travel bag to hold your goodies. Right, man?
Yeah, it's amazing. The Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer is an elite electric trimmer. It has proprietary advanced skin-safe technology that is designed to trim hair on loose skin. The Lawnmower 4.0 is also waterproof. It's equipped with an LED light so you can keep your eyes on those eggs even in the dark. The Easter Bunny dropped off an extra special gift with a Performance Package by adding the upgraded Weed Whacker 2.0 nose and ear trimmer, my favorite, which helps reduce nicks, snags, and tugs on those delicate nose and ear holes. This package also comes with their Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant and Crop Reviver Ball Toner. Yeah, you heard that right. This is ball deodorant that can change your life.
April is Easter, but it's also Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. Manscaped has partnered with the Testicular Cancer Society to bring awareness to testicular cancer, men's health, and early cancer detection. Manscaped is committed to raising awareness for the most common form of cancer in men aged 15 to 35 and giving support for fighters, survivors, and families impacted by testicular cancer as part of their We Save Balls initiative. So, save 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Hop into the best deal of the year with Manscaped. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You gotta do better than that. We're in heaven, folks. Are you ready to start tonight's show? Of my favorite comedians on planet Earth are your guests tonight. Fucking New York royalty. Make some noise for Giannis Pappas, Kevin Ryan, and H. Foley, everybody. Let's fucking go. Giannis Pappas, Kevin Ryan, you're scoot a little closer to me. Hell yes, we are doing this shit. Welcome Giannis Pappas
this your first time on the show? First time. We're gonna have so much fucking fun. Giannis Pappas does the Giannis Pappas show hour. Available everywhere. Kevin, Ryan, and H. Foley, of course, of the Are You Garbage podcast. Yes, sir. One of my favorite podcasts I've ever done. And you guys have been on this show before. Giannis' first time. But we're going to have a fucking blast. Giannis, you might not know this, but over 200 comedians signed up for the opportunity to be on this show tonight. They are loaded in the back alleyway right now. I'm not kidding. They bring their own drinks. They play dice. They make friends. It's fucking incredible, the energy in this alleyway. It is a precious thing that'll probably be ruined by somebody soon. I could just see a mass shooter after a bad set. But hopefully they use Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Nobody gets hurt. Very, very exciting. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. Yeah, that's just if they go too long. Anyway, after their time is up, I interview them. We have a bunch of fun. We all meet them together. Anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, before we do, I have a very, very, very special announcement. How many of you have been listening to this show, or at least gone back in the catalog from 2 or 3 years ago and earlier? How many of you are really long-time fans of this show? Well, you newbies out there, you might not know this, but we used to have an entirely different band. They would come out in full characters. They would commit to these characters throughout the show. Sometimes they would change characters throughout the show. Legends of the show. When we moved to Austin, they all have families and things. They all stayed in Los Angeles. And but tonight is a special, special night. So joining the new band, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the former Kill Tony band, everybody.
Hey everybody, this is Red Band coming to you live at the Comedy Mothership. Give it up for your host, Tony Angela!
Fuck yeah. No eye contact or I'll give you cancer. We're moving the show to North Korea. They're more compliant there. Guys, you know how this shit works. Every week I have one of my funniest friends come out. Tonight is no different. Please, put your hands together for Joe Rogan. Just kicked an elk. He now has a grill. That is elk and jalapenos, I do believe. Those are real jalapenos. Let's not make too much of a mess here. Oh my goodness. That is a full cue. He's put on a full glove and he's lining up his shot. Wow. That is Joe Rogan, folks. With the grill. Oh! He just broke the full cue for those of you listening to the podcast and not watching. It appears to be the real Joe Rogan. If he was the lead singer for REM. Appears to be. REM stands for Ready to Eat Meat. Rare elk meat. Rogan's Club has 2 stages, but clearly Rogan is stage 4 right now. Still trying to chew through that first piece of sausage over there. Oh, still a little more. swallow. Second round. Joe Rogan, welcome to the show.
I always listen to Tony about swallowing.
Oh, there you go. Very good. I'm gay. Yeah. Yep. You sons of bitches. And Red Man looking a little bit healthier than usual over there. What do you got? A sound effect? Oh, just like the actual Red Man. Yeah. Very accurate. Very accurate. Perfect. When somebody's talking, you'll get it to work perfectly, right on a funny line or something like that. Who's running the mics? Red Man? Oh, all right. Yeah. I don't think that mic's on.
It's on. It's just too quiet for that little mic.
All right. Well, here we are, off and running. We couldn't possibly get more people on this stage. This is a hazard. We are doing a little stress test of the stage tonight. We're gonna see what happens. Jeremiah Watkins has a new special on YouTube called Daddy. So make sure you check that out. Joel has the Dogs of Browntown podcast and the Mad Peaceful Band. Check out that Mad Peaceful Band on everything. And Jetski has the new Juicy Couture, jetskijohnson.com. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? I mean it now. Now I mean it. Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's show, one of our regulars, he writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Make some noise, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up? A lot of stuff here. I was talking to a gay earlier today because that's how open-minded I am. I talk to everybody, even gays. And he was like, I'm not gay, I'm trans. Like, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard of. It's gay as fuck, bro. I love going to Olive Garden and asking for chopsticks. Sorry about the weather balloons. We just wanted to see the train derail in Ohio. They're still using all railroads. I'd love it here in Texas. You guys are crazy here. You guys don't change lanes. You can teach lessons. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Absolutely doing it, dude. Fantastic.
Thank you, Tony.
How do you feel?
I feel amazing. I always say that, but yeah, I love the old man. Hello.
There's something about this guy I don't like. No, he's one of the good ones. We like him. Joe Rogan, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim since you turned into a cancer patient.
He's incredible. I love him.
Thank you, Joe. I would love to suck your cock someday.
Wow. All right. You'll have to steal the job from me.
That's true.
That's true. And I am not letting go. I am old block jaw Hinchcliffe over here. You know what I mean? I love it. You guys are seeing Hans Kim, I do believe, for some of your first times. What do we think? What is the analysis here of the great Hans Kim?
That's good.
Yeah. It is squeaky clean and super clear. Hans, what have you been up to this week? What's going on in your life?
This weekend has been great. I got my drone back. I'm a full man again. I can fly the skies.
Asian. Hell yeah, you got your 16.
Shut it down.
So what else? What else?
I got to kick someone out of my show in Dallas. I got to toothpaste them. That was the code word. I was like, toothpaste.
What was the person in the audience doing?
They were just having a conversation in the front row, and I got to, bring down the camera on them, bring out my inner Tony Hinchcliffe, be like, you're out of here.
I don't really do that. And I sure as fuck can go, toothpaste. Oh my god, what do I do? I fucking handle it myself. Man, don't you know martial arts?
Yeah.
Did somebody say martial arts?
aired on Telemundo. That's what Telemundo.
Oh, you better watch it, Giannis. I'm telling Rogan on you.
Don't do that, please.
What a funny.
So funny. I am gonna tell Rogan on it. So Hans, anything else crazy we have to know about?
Any more viruses you guys got planned or something like that?
Hey, what's coming down the pipe?
Yeah.
I'm giving a heads up to the boys. Get started on that vaccine now.
Why don't you go make me a gyro, Giannis?
Okay.
Whoa.
That's over the line.
That's racist. That's racist.
I'm half Turkish. I did my DNA. I'm a rape baby. So,
And it's pronounced Euro.
Hey, Hans, do you ever jerk off with toothpaste?
Ryan. What kind of questions?
What?
What kind of question is that? Do you ever jerk off with toothpaste?
Well, I like to dry heave it.
I respect that.
You gag a lot when you're brushing your teeth.
Yeah, I do, but I also don't use any lube. I just like to do it dry just because I don't want to clean up afterwards.
Right. We've talked about this. It's super creepy. Old no lube Jenkins over here just fucking raw dogging his own hand. I love it, Hans. Anything else crazy we need to know about before we let you go?
I grunt when I pick up my girlfriend.
In what situations are you picking her up? Is this after you roofie her and have to carry her away? What does the grunt sound like?
Can we get subtitles on that grunt, please?
I love it. Like, what do you pick her up during sex?
No, just when she's like falling asleep on the couch and I'm like, hey, let's go to the bedroom. And I just pick her up. She has someone squatting in her living room. So I'm like, hey, we can't like have sex here. Is she a paraplegic? Why are you gonna carry her to the bedroom? Her legs working. She's just like sleeping a lot. I think it's because she works early, I work late, so I'm up when she's sleeping. I'm awake when she's sleeping a lot, and I don't do anything illegal.
Right.
Not illegal. Sounds like you guys love being together. When we're awake, it's amazing.
Okay, Hans. Well, another new minute. You got the show started. I love it. Hans Kim does it every week. Follow him on social media. Follow him on tour. And like that, we go to the bucket for the first time tonight. This is where shit actually starts to get a little crazy. Perhaps you signed up. Perhaps your friends signed up. Or it's one of the 200 souls in the alleyway. Your first comedian of the night out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Hakeem Yassat. Hakeem Yassat. That was on Tim. That was on Tim. This audience looks like they have no idea where they're at right now. This is incredible. How many of you have listened to an episode of the show before? Oh, okay. You guys all look shocked and appalled for some reason. All right, Hakeem Yassat should be walking up any second. Hakeem Yassat, right out of the bucket. Here we go. Hakeem Yassat, everybody.
What's up, everybody? How we doing, man? Goddamn, love to be here, man. I just came by here from New York. Goddamn. Man, so I kind of feel bad for short guys. My dad's a short guy. He's like 5'2", and my mom's 5'7". And you guys get a stereotypes for short guys. If a guy's short, he's with a hot woman. Who's tall, he must have a big dick or a lot of money. So you know how uncomfortable it is for me walking around town imagining my dad's big dick because I know he has no money. It hurts, man. It really hurts. And the worst thing about it is a 5'2" black guy and a 5'7" black woman don't make a 6-foot guy. I know that because I put 6 foot on my license. And the lady goes checking and she's like, I can see it. With some good shoes, I can see it. I'm like, damn, way to destroy my confidence, man. That was horrible. I've been black for a a lot of weird stuff keeps happening to me, man. A lot of people keep picking up security. Okay, that's good.
Want to finish it?
No, this is all good.
Okay, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Hakeem Assad, his first minute ever on Phil Tony. Welcome, Hakeem, to the fold. I gotta say,
thank you, man.
What?
Thank you.
Okay, absolutely. You're welcome. You're welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. And all of that in New York City?
I started in Dallas and I moved to New York last year. I've been there for.
Okay, what made you pick New York instead of Austin coming from Dallas?
Most of my family is from Maryland, so I was like, I'm close to family out there, and I like had cousins who like play jazz in New York, so I was like, oh, it's close to family.
Very cool. Very cool. I know the farming industry has been having trouble lately, but I didn't really notice until I saw your cornrows.
Somebody get Monsanto on the phone.
Talk about a bad harvest this year, huh?
I did not expect that voice to come out of that haircut.
Man, everyone said that. Everyone said I have a white sounding voice, man. I'm like, this is me, dude.
Yeah, you have your appearance is first 48 on A&E. And your voice is private school.
Exactly. I went to private school for a year and I got kicked out, but
Grew up with white people. We can hear it.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You definitely duped a couple leasing agents on the phone.
Sure, come on right by. I'll meet you downstairs.
What do you do for work, Hakeem?
I deliver packages for Amazon right now.
Oh, okay. All right. How do you enjoy that?
That's pretty good. I can like listen to podcasts all day and then walk around and like they no one really cares how soon they get their package. So I can like I'm not gonna say like steal them, but I could.
People definitely think you're stealing their packages. Especially when they hear your voice on the intercom.
Amazon got a package.
So they open the door.
All right. That's wild. What's the craziest thing that's happened since you've been working at Amazon? Amazon delivery in New York City seems like a fucking tough job, right?
Like super easy. Oh, the worst thing that happened to it didn't happen to me though. Like on my we have to like pull a hand cart and we put all the packages on there. And one time we're doing it in the ghetto, and like this guy gets taken and beaten up, and he didn't get stabbed though, which is weird. And then, but he said they all had knives, but they beat him, and then they took all his packages, and then he quit, and then he texted me later and was bragging about how much money he has now. So I think he just stole all of it.
Yeah.
Right. Like,
Yep.
yeah.
That's
So
called an exit strategy right there.
So I don't know. I guess.
What do you do for fun? Do you have any hobbies or special skills or talents?
I'm actually like a really good cook. I used to want to be a chef, so I was like practicing learning how to cook, and then I worked in the food industry for a while, and I realized that shit sucks, so I stopped doing that. But I still have a whole bunch of skills, so like I'm a really good cook actually.
Okay. Other than being a cook, what else?
Like editing videos sometimes, yes. Yeah.
Okay.
What is your favorite apex predator?
Good question, Joe Rogan with a great question.
Do you like the bear?
All right, Joe, relax.
I'm gonna say the police.
Man. The police are actually good to me. Every time I call them, they come really quickly.
Yeah, on the phone. Yeah,
sure.
Then they show up and arrest you.
Yeah.
You're like, I called. They're like, no, you didn't, man.
We got him. He's stealing the Amazon package.
Hakeem Assad. How long are you in Austin for?
I'm leaving tonight, so yeah.
You're leaving tonight?
Yeah.
Are you driving?
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm driving back to Dallas to my family's out there.
Okay.
You have the Amazon truck?
What are you driving to Dallas tonight?
Honda CRV.
Okay.
Oh, he's definitely getting pulled over tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Incredible. All right, Hakeem. What's your love life like?
Actually, dude, New York, I thought I used to be fat before I lived there, so I wasn't getting any girls, but I lost like 80 pounds while living up there.
How did you lose 80 pounds? Here you go, Red Man. Here you go.
Red Man, how about Foley? How about your ears?
I like stopped eating as much. In Texas, it's food is super cheap. I like to go to buffets.
Stop eating as much,
And I
Red
still-
Man. Stop eating as much. Christ, what the fuck?
Who just threw that, Joe Rogan or Red Band?
That was me, sorry.
Damn it, trans Red Band, I hate you.
The proper trans.
This guy's pouring his heart out about weight loss. Cheeseburger somewhere else.
My contract said no trans fats.
We were hungry.
Hakeem Yassad, how do you feel about this?
Pretty cool, actually. I didn't think I was gonna get up. I was there just like, fuck, man. I drove out of here and I'm not gonna get up. And then I got up first. And I'm like, this is fucking awesome. This is the best thing ever. Great job, damn right.
Hakeem,
I gotta go.
Giannis Papas.
Now, if you make it big in comedy, have you considered a name change so you don't get on no-fly lists, or what are you gonna do? Oh, man, dude. You had to travel for this career, so you don't want to get pulled over by Homeland Security with that name.
Perhaps Kodak Crack.
Oh, I like it. Yeah, crack. That's pretty good. That's good.
You were walking away with a brand new Kill Tony handmade Texas leather jump cover and a great bone side. You're leaving with a gel blaster too. You're gonna get that on your way out. There he goes, Hakeem Yassad, everybody. All right, pulling another name out of the bucket. Noah Davidson is next. Noah Davidson. Hell yeah, and it has begun. How many of you like when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right. I see what we're working with. Noah Davison is next on Kill Tony. They have to come through and get wanted and patted down. Here he is, Noah Davison, everyone.
Hey everybody, my name is Noah, 5'6", so my girlfriend calls me Buddy. Growing up, my mom told me I had a Napoleon complex, which is weird and it never made sense to me because my anger issues have nothing to do with ice cream. Slow burn. No, the reason I was angry is because at a young age, my father went to prison for abusing me. And for those of you that don't know, sending your own father to prison is a lot like sending your own daughter to college. Once they're gone, they get raped. You know, statistically speaking. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right. Noah Davison, this is your first time on this show. I would remember a fucking face and body like that, you sweet little, touchy little pudding pop. You look at you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is that shrunken down version of a fatter man? You seem like a big guy.
I gained a lot of weight recently, yeah.
You did. Well, now tell us your secret to gaining weight. Because I do believe this new version of Joe Rogan is going to be interested to thin down a bit.
Yeah, so I had a back injury a few years ago, and I haven't been able to run since. So I just keep eating, stop running, you know? Have you tried stem cells? I haven't been to Guatemala.
Noah, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa!
Yeah. Let's go. Thank you.
Pop this cherry. I'm just kidding, because he looks like he eats a sundae every day of the week.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Noah, what do you do for work?
I'm a door-to-door salesman.
I had a fucking feeling. You have that. You have that fucking. Jesus Christ. You have that fucking Cook of Mormon energy to you, Noah.
Let's go, yeah.
What are you selling door to door?
Solar, residential solar.
Okay, so let's say you're knocking at my door. I answer. What do you say? Hey, what's up? How can I help you?
Want some fucking solar?
You don't say that.
No.
Don't try to be funny.
There's a lot of.
I want to know your actual pitch. Let's try again, Noah. Relax.
Sure.
I know there's a lot of people around. I know it feels like you have some control over the situation. You don't. Stay with me. Stop responding. We're gonna do this this. I want to know exactly what you do for work. So is that a doorbell I just heard? Okay. Hey, what's up?
Hey, I just got put in charge of the net metering program for this neighborhood. Has anybody been able to come by for you about that quite yet?
You want to fuck, dude? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot we were being serious. No, nobody's come by for that. What's net metering?
Yeah, so essentially, last week, I don't know if you saw, this neighborhood actually got flagged for having high electricity rates. A bunch of your neighbors in the area complained. Something like that happens, a guy like me out here, talk to the families in the area, let them know what's going on. Wow. And totally creep everybody out.
So you're a complete liar for work. That's what you do.
No.
Yeah, your area's been flagged for high electricity.
Flagged by me.
Right.
This is Shark Tank. I'm out.
We've earmarked your neighborhood to rip you motherfuckers off.
You're out here flagging around. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
Noah, tell us about your love life. You seem like an interesting guy. I cannot picture what you're fucking, but I feel like it's wrapped in a suit of latex or something like that.
I have a strong feeling it's attached to your wrist. Am I warm?
What are you bagging? You're the solar-powered fleshlight?
That's good. You saw me dirty too. You've been flagged, baby. I don't know if you heard. Some of the neighbors been complaining. But you've been a naughty girl.
Yeah, when I look at you, I feel a little too much electricity.
Does it mean your sparks flying in here, huh? Like father, like son.
So,
Jesus. Solar power, you bitches. Catch up.
alright. So, Noah,
Girlfriend, we've been together almost 5 years.
what does she do?
She's a psycho instructor at a cycling studio.
I thought you said she's a psycho instructor. I'm like,
She probably knows that as well. Listen here, I would never buy a thing off this dude. Am I crazy?
She's a cycle instructor and you've never taken her class. I can see that, right?
Not anymore. I used to, yeah. We'll see. You look great, brother. Appreciate it. Before and after.
You gotta get yourself a pet like Napoleon and walk around.
Why take some of that Napoleon ice cream, though? I'll tell you that.
Napoleon ice.
Why did these three look like the Red Band evolutionary chart?
Oh,
That's great.
I love it. So, Noah, what have you been doing up until this point in life? Like, what have you been doing for fun when you're not selling solar panels? What does a guy like Noah do to let it rip and have a good old time? What are you into?
Yeah, so pastimes, I'm a rock climber. I rock climb, 4 or 5 times a week. That's the main pastime.
What? When's the last time you climbed a rock?
2 days ago.
Rocky Road?
Right, that's good. No, that weekend. I live in San Antonio too, so I climbed down there.
Okay, but you're not climbing rocks. What else are you into?
I started writing comedy like 2 weeks ago. Honestly, it's rock climbing, writing comedy, or working.
How about before 2 weeks? Before 2 weeks ago. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23. Wow, you look totally like 32. Like if this was that game on The Price is Right where you have to switch the numbers, I would totally go 32, right?
You gotta get away from those solar panels, dude. What are you sleep? Are you sleeping on one of those things? Man, you got power play vibes.
23 years old. Do you feel 23?
I have a back of an 80-year-old, so no, I can't say I do.
What happened to your back? Why is your back so bad?
I had a really physical job when I was 19.
What was that?
I was an order selector in a warehouse, so I would, pick pieces for like Red Lobster, Cracker Barrel, places like that.
Food orders.
Yeah. Red Band's hard as a rock right now. Yes. It's just like Pornhub. All right, Noah. Well, you're an interesting guy. Congratulations. How do you feel? Your first time ever doing stand-up? What's different? What did you not expect?
I had a lot more jokes planned, a lot more tags and stuff, so it went a lot slower tonight, which is great. Thank you guys so much. It really made my night.
Wow. Yeah, you did. All right. Noah Davidson. Here's a little joke. What did you catch, Noah? Boom. There you go. All right. Let's get another one of our great regulars up here. You know this guy, a legend on this show, famous for his unbelievable stand-up and roasting abilities. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Here we go.
Crazy times. Women can cut off their titties and be considered brave, heroic, or resilient. But if I cut off my titties, I'm just a lazy fat fuck. They're like, you can't leave the bread alone, motherfucker. Like everything is trying to push the agenda to make niggas gay, you know what I'm saying? Biology, for real. Like, they say that a man's G-spot is in his ass. When I was crazy, that's all I want to know. Why when I fart, I don't get a hard dick? I just want to know. Them niggas ain't about to trick me into being gay, that's all I know. I got an 8-year-old and a 3-year-old daughter. My 8-year-old, she's retarded as fuck, man. The other day, she gonna ask me, Daddy, were you sad when you were a slave? I'm like, bitch. I was born in 1990. Ask your grandma that bullshit. What the fuck? All right, man. Thank y'all.
I love it. That's hilarious. Fantastic.
See, what's that shit called? Yellowstone got some non-binary niggas on it now, boy.
Oh, are you making fun of me already?
Fucking ass drink, boy. Give me one of fucking Brandon cow in his asshole, nigga. Like,
And it looks like I found the cow. Yellowstone meets fucking Round Rock over here.
hey, you got a viral video on YouTube, nigga. You stuck your gun up a pit bull's ass and stop him from attacking.
For a second there, I felt like that was true. I'm like, where's this video?
No, if y'all see that video, this nigga is in the middle of a dog fight. He stuck his finger up his dog's ass and the dog stopped fighting. Nigga. I was like, that's Tony like a motherfucker.
That's me. Here, boy.
Tony, y'all got so many motherfuckers on this thing that look like a white Wu-Tang concert. What y'all got all these niggas on stage? I ain't never seen white people congregate like this, nigga. Unless they had hoods on with a burning cross.
Yeah.
I guess we need a bigger stage. I said bigger. Yeah. Jeremiah, nigga. Hey, this motherfucker look like creation from the army. Like the ultimate soldier, nigga. Like he can't be shot with regular bullets. You can only kill him in his right leg, nigga.
Another version of me up here. I don't know if you know that. That's another Tony.
That nigga look like a Puerto Rican Pee Wee Herman. Boy, your ass out of here. Your ass is out of here with that bullshit, nigga. Your motherfucker you got a Oompa Loompa wig on, nigga. I don't like that look of this. Turn your mic on, nigga. Turn the mic on. Boy, let this, yeah.
We gotta keep that mic on.
Yeah,
Whatever we have to do.
I would ask you to turn around and face me, but it'll take 5 minutes.
Oh, shit.
I ain't even gonna respond to Jeremiah. That's why I'm back to that nigga, bro. It's disrespectful as a motherfucker. I got my back to Jeremiah like that.
Hey, David, if you were a slave, you'd pick cotton candy. That's a good one.
Oh my God! This nigga look like a grown-up Helium Gonzalez. Boy, shut your dumb ass up.
Yeah, when I was in that inner tube, I thought I saw an okra whale.
Stop, bro.
I heard David.
That fucking triple bullshit that live in that lake out your ass, white as fuck.
last days of his life because he never met a vegetable that he liked.
See what I'm saying? Nigga, go get another booster and try again. Nigga. They still gotta wear masks in LA, nigga. This nigga.
We've been going for bomb functions.
See what I'm saying? These LA niggas ain't worth the fuck no more. Look at this nigga. This nigga look like a newborn albino squirrel, boy. Your ass.
What do you think about the new red man over there? What do you think about the?
Just the red man that Snoopy was.
David motherfucking Lucas out there absolutely crushing it. Backwards king hat, fucking new jokes every single week, crisp delivery.
Hey man, make sure y'all check me out. I'm in Naples this week and off the hook, and I'm in Times Square, Tampa. What would you want?
Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go, David Lucas. Doing sold out shows all around the world. Hell yeah. Alright, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? K-Dane Willard. K-Dane Willard is next. That's an interesting name. 3 full names there. Hell yeah. I like this crowd. You settled in? You behaving yourself? Very fucking good. Are you a doctor? Dentist? Get closer. You sell medical supplies. Here he is, K-Dane Willard, everybody.
I'm trying to get more into fashion, you know? I was looking through my closet, 90% t-shirts, jeans. So I went to a Goodwill. I was like, let me fix this shit up, boy. Saw a black leather trench coat. Like, fuck it, I'm getting that. But then I wore out in public and I just ended up looking like a pedophile in the Matrix. Best place to be a pedophile. Kids aren't real, you know? You can't molest data, right? That's the thing about the Matrix. No Amber Alerts there, you know? And I hate Amber Alerts because they named them after a kid named Amber who went missing but was then murdered. So it's not a very hopeful message to send to the parents of a missing child. It's actually just kind of mean, you know? If your friend told you he was going on a helicopter ride, you wouldn't be like, oh, Kobe alerts. There you go, K-Dane Willard, everybody. Welcome to the show, K-Dane. Is this your first time on? Second. Okay. I love it. How did this compare to the first one? For you? A little better, I think. I don't know. Okay. First time was good. This was good. It was fun.
Very, very interesting look you have. What did I tell you you looked like last time you were on? Did I tell you that you look like you're built like a toothbrush?
Jim Quarantine. Jim Quarantine said I look like Woody from Toy Story.
I could see if he had what? What crippling disease did he say after that? If Woody had.
No, then I said I sold drugs, and you said, "Oh, there's a gram in my bones."
Oh, that's very good. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
Pretty good.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Did I mention that you look like you play the haunted organ at a Starbucks?
No, you didn't say that.
Okay.
That's good though.
All right. So, K-Dane, what do we know about you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years, 4.5 years.
Where? Here?
Rochester, New York.
Wow, upstate.
Yeah.
So my senior New York correspondent here. What do we know about Rochester?
It's the hub. It's a stand-up hub. It's Hollywood, then Rochester second, then Austin third. It's a real happening town. I think you can buy a skyscraper for $5 there in Rochester. It's a good deal.
I have an actual thing. It is on my list of no-goes.
You did say that last time.
Upstate New York.
We've been trying to get you out there too. It's just not.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Are you the handsomest guy in Rochester, New York? Top 5? Yeah, top 5.
What do you do for work?
I have a gutter cleaning business.
Oh.
Rochester shit I've ever heard in my life. And I work at a place called Vulcan Gas Company.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. So your life isn't all in the gutter. Incredible. What do you do for fun, Kane Willard?
I'm a skateboarder.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, how old are you?
30.
All right. Where do you see this all going?
It's a fun thing to do. I don't know. I've done it since I was a little kid. So.
Is that how you like pick up chicks and stuff?
I'm like, yeah, what's up, girl? I can kickflip, you know?
Right. You have a girlfriend?
No.
Right. The kickflip line doesn't really work, does it? How about dates? You go on dates? You know the.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lady right now. Seen her.
Where'd you meet her at?
Oh shit, the feminist. The famous feminist Stacy has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. A legendary character of the show. Clearly nobody in the room recognizes these characters.
Nobody remembers me, and that's okay.
Feminist Stacy.
I'm a feminist, and there couldn't be less testosterone on stage right now. Good there?
You do look beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh shit. Jolena. Another. Jolena is a Latina woman that recently got out of prison. She's always getting in trouble. Jolena, give us an update. How have you been? Yeah. Jolena is a wild lady feminist. Stacy.
Wow, really doing good work for women up here.
So, feminist Stacy, it's been a couple years since we've seen you. There's been a lot in your world going on. Yeah. What?
Biden got elected. Hello. Kamala is in office.
And
Austin doesn't like that. Okay.
And back there, I do believe we have one of the douchebags. Is that correct?
No, not anymore. I'm converted. I'm Stacey's boyfriend. I'm Trent.
Whoa, you're fucking feminist Stacy. What's that like?
I'm making love consensually with her.
Amazing. Jolena, what do you think about consensual sex? I mean, oh, shit. We are going to need subtitles for this episode, and I think that's cool to have subtitles for some parts, but we're going to figure it out. Let's use one of the horn mics or something for Joel. Kane, you're still here.
You never told me to leave. You just... All these
Tell us
attractions.
the most interesting thing. When you got off the show last time, you've had a lot of time. When was the last time you were on?
It was a few months.
Few months. So you probably had time to think about something that you could have talked about the interview portion that you didn't bring up that time that would have been interesting. What would that thing be about you? Dane Willard. Is that really your name?
Yes, that is really my name.
Okay.
I told you last time that I used to sell drugs, and I just wanted to say now, you know,
Yes. Wait, when is Jolena still doing the Tony Hinchcliffe voice? Where? CBS? What were you saying?
this feels like the weirdest possible time to be on stage right now in this situation.
Yeah, it's the weirdest possible time to be a woman right now.
Feminist Stacy.
You insensitive prick. Sorry, Stacy, you're very attractive.
I watch it. I mean, she can make her own decisions, but
Stacy's boyfriend really standing up for her. You were saying that you were selling drugs, and then
Yeah, I know. Last time I was on the show, I felt like that made me look like kind of like a bad guy or something. I think your face does that. Or the hair. Look at that.
so what are you getting at? That
I just
don't break the law anymore. I just want everybody to know that unless it's really necessary. Oh, you know, did you get in trouble? Like if she gets away. Oh, it looks like there's more than one pussy on stage. That is true. Someone the other day said I look like a somehow gayer Tony Hinchcliffe. Yeah, I can see that.
Tony Hawk's pro beta up here.
All right. Kaden Willer, congratulations. You were on the show again. You did it, buddy. You're leaving here with a gel blaster, my friend. Thanks. Hell yeah. Brian Smith is next. Brian Smith. Oh wow, is that? Oh no, there's some guy running to the bathroom. How many of you signed up for tonight's show by round of applause? A few people, a lot of scared souls in this room tonight. Oh shit, Stacy. Oh my god, oh jeez. Oh no. Oh, whoa. Those are the best feminist tits I've ever seen in my life. Here's Brian Smith, everyone. Make some noise for Brian, everybody.
Oh my God! Thank you guys for coming out tonight. I want to do a joke for the fellas first, if that's okay. Guys, you ever do this thing where you're laying on your back and masturbating? You blow that load right to your belly button? Just me, huh? Just me. Man, it's gross, right? It's icky. You gotta fish it out like it's a fucking oyster. And people tell me women have it bad. People tell me women have it bad. They don't even have to come at all. Thank you guys. My name is Brian Smith.
Brian Smith, 55 seconds of thunder. I love it, Brian.
Thank you.
Welcome, Brian Smith, or as I call him, the Sick Lebowski. Okay, hello, Jolena.
This week.
I love it. Dude, did you get stung by 100 bees before you got here?
Hey ladies, don't you hate it when you come in your belly button, you just scoop it out with your bare hands?
I thought that was great, babe. Great joke.
Thank you. I got someone on my side.
He was talking to his girlfriend, feminist Stacy, on that one. So Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 years.
8 years. How long have you been driving a truck with nuclear waste inside?
7.5 years.
That's incredible.
6 months.
I love it. I love it. We're finding out a lot. Where have you done the 8 years of stand-up comedy at?
I'm from the Southeast. I'm from Tennessee. I'm from Chattanooga, Tennessee. I've been doing comedy there, Nashville, Atlanta, Kentucky.
Okay. Stick with me, Brian. I love it. And what do you do for work?
I work for a cell phone company.
Really? What do you do? Stand at the tower and get electrocuted?
Mostly. No, I sell cell phones.
You sell cell phones?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that hard to do? It seems like everybody has one or
I mean, it's pretty easy. Dumb people like buying dumb electronics, so that's pretty fun. I do pretty well.
Awesome.
Doesn't look like it. Do you sell exclusive flip phones? What do you... I sell whatever they want to buy.
You look like you sell illegal aquariums.
I can get you a shark.
How many times did you fall asleep on a boat this week?
More than I'd like, Tony. More than I'd like.
Okay. I love it. So what?
Dude, you're red as fuck, man.
Dude. I got
Getting
like
redder by the second, by the way. I can feel the heat coming off his face. Yeah, I look Native American.
nervous as shit right now.
Are you allergic to performing? You want to borrow my Apple Watch? You borrow my Apple Watch if you're having a heart attack or something.
I might be, but I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. I'll have the heart attacks around here.
I'll be stealing his material, all right?
You look like an apple that ripened and fast forward. You were like a green apple, and now you're fucking red, dude.
You look like my legs every third week of the month.
Oh, shit.
Because women have periods. Get over it.
Okay, Brian Smith. So we're gonna find out a little bit more about you.
Let's go.
What are you into? What do you do for fun?
I play a lot of video games. I play disc golf. It's the sunburn. I like watching movies and stuff.
Okay. All right.
I like jerking off.
Whoa. What do you jerk off to, Brian? Give us some creepy.
All right.
Give us a good one.
I'm not gonna lie. I do search Ebony on the Pornhub.
Whoa. Oh my goodness.
I have not seen a ton of that out here.
And that's part of the problem.
They were here, but when they saw you, they all said, quote, "Oh, hell no." And they all went to the restroom at the same time.
His face is redder than the state of Texas.
That is true. That is true. So Brian, Ebony, what else? Give us a little something special. You must have seen something crazy lately, right?
Dude, so there's this band I like called Little Big. There's a little person in the band, and I've definitely, because of her, looked at midget porn recently.
Ooh.
It's called little person porn. Get with the times, you bitch.
All right, Stacey, relax. Really amped up over there. Brian.
Because Rogan didn't go over as well as I planned. I'm sorry. I thought it was gonna do better as a comedy mothership, but this crowd likes Rogan too much. I'm sorry. Oh, we're breaking the fourth wall now. Women have periods.
All right, Stacey. All right. Wind it down a little bit, Stacey. We went from testosterone to estrogen real quick. Hell yeah. Brian Smith, you ever gotten in trouble with the law?
I have been to jail once.
What was that for? What was the age of the child?
Yeah. 9. No, it was for a bad license. I got a ticket that I didn't pay, and then I had a headlight that was out, went to jail, spent the night in county, and didn't do great.
What's the ticket for? Circling too close to the school that you were circling at?
It is tough. I do look like a child and like I touch kids, so I can't live within 500 feet of my own
You
house.
look like you touch kids.
Yeah.
I'd be the world's worst child, by the way.
Imagine him trying to get into a Chuck E. Cheese. It's cool. I'm a kid. I swear to God. Okay, Brian Smith. What's your love life like?
Not great.
Right.
Not great, obviously.
Last date you went on, what was that like?
Last date I went on, I went to see a band with a young woman who was in her 30s.
She was a midget.
She was a midget. It's a black one. Honestly, I wish.
She was in her 30s?
Yeah, she was in her 30s. We went to a band.
You're talking months now.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go to see a band, then what happens?
We shook hands when we left. Like, it wasn't great. I think you're in there, big guy.
She got catfished by a guy that looks like he catches catfish. Unbelievable. Well, Brian, thanks for swinging by.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you guys so much.
In the game. You want a big joke book? There you go. Brian Smith, everybody. Right that way, Brian. Hell yeah. All right. What are we doing here? We had Katie and Willard. We're just going to pull it. See what happens here. Make some noise for Alex Spears, everyone. Alex Spears. Hell yeah. Alex Spears is on his way to the stage. Coming from the demented alleyway, which is growing in fame as each week turns over here on Kill Tony. Rumors. Just a reminder, Daddy, Jeremiah Watkins' new YouTube special is out. Here's Alex Spears, everyone.
What's up? This is fun. This is nice. I was just hanging out in an alley and I realized I needed to get new hobbies. And I'm gonna be honest with you, hobbies for men suck. They're supposed to be fun, but they're all just jobs from the 1800s. Like if you Google hobbies for men, it's like woodworking, metalworking. It's a lot of working. Like brewing your own beer. It's like, all right, there are people for that. I don't know. Luckily, like I found a group of guys who like some alternative hobbies, so we get together at one of their houses once a week. I know that sounds like an all-male orgy. It's not. Yeah, like a lot of guys play fantasy football. Like we kind of do that, but we don't draft athletes per se. We draft local middle school teachers, and then we get money for every dollar that they have to spend out of their pocket on the classroom. High-scoring league, right? You didn't see that coming. All right, thanks, guys.
Alex Spears coming out and starting his set with how cool this is fun.
This is nice.
And then you started the comedy and it all changed from there.
It just got unfun, yeah.
Pretty wild. So that last joke, you're just talking about how much teachers have to pay out of their own pocket for like supplies and whatnot?
And betting on it, yes.
Okay, get these two twins living at the same time. Tuco's cousins from Breaking Bad up to go do a hit in the back of the room. Alex Spears dressing suspiciously like David Lucas was tonight. This is interesting. Alex, have you been on this show before?
I have not.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 7 years.
7 years. Where at?
I started in Charlotte. I've been here since like the start of 2020.
Charlotte in the start of 2020. You moved to Austin.
Yes, I did.
I love it. Okay, how's it been going?
Not too bad. I feel like there were like 5 months of going great, and then the pandemic.
And then tonight happened.
And then this, and no, it's going well.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I work in Texas. Yeah, I know. Well, I do. I recognize that I look like I take adult hockey very seriously, but well, that place.
It's true. You ever thought about going by the stage name Fred Wurst?
No, this guy's making us bomb, right? This is crazy.
Yeah, it's contagious. No jokes 19. He's just spreading like wildfire right now. Alex Spears, 7 years in the game. What's the most fun you've had in your entire comedy career?
I mean, this is.
Other than this.
Okay, other than
this, Alex, people are literally going to kill themselves when you tell them that this is the best moment of your 7-year comedy.
Other than killing myself after this, it is.
You won't do it. You won't do it, Alex. I know you won't do it.
I host a show here in Austin, and then I host a pretty big show back in Charlotte.
What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire life?
Told a joke that went well.
What was that joke?
Not this one.
Why don't you do that joke?
I took a lot of Adderall today, which is true, because I wanted to be really focused at work and really, really sweaty at the same fucking time. God damn it.
Wait, that was the joke?
No, that wasn't the joke.
That was the joke. Okay, let's try again. Alex, 7 years in the game.
Yeah.
Doing the best joke you've ever written. 7 years. 7 years doing comedy. Do your best joke.
All right. I was homeschooled growing up, which is strange because being homeschooled, you immediately have something in common with a lot of other weird people who are also homeschooled. Like being homeschooled, I have something in common with 100% of Civil War reenactors. And like 98% of women that wear ankle-length jean skirts. You know, like you were homeschooled. I didn't see you there. And you're like, that's not how it works. I don't think you had mom, I had mom.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was pretty good.
Did you like the words? You like the words? Why, yeah, they're back. They're back.
And men are funnier than women.
Oh my god, Alex Spears. This is unbelievable. It is absolutely incredible. Do you love doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I like to.
And you do it a lot?
Yeah, I do it a good bit.
How often do you do it? Like, how many times a week do you get on stage? In the 7 years that you've been doing stand-up, what do you think it would average out to?
I mean, average out to probably 4 or 5 nights a week, but currently probably 2 nights a week.
Alex Spears. I don't know. I think this is one of those, like, we've never had this before, but this is, I think we're having our first, like, a mice and men moment where we might just shoot him in the back of the head going down the back stairway. Be the bunch. Because we don't want you to have to do it.
I mean, apparently I can, right? I can't do it. So.
You're not going to do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it right after this. I will literally feel bad. Not quite as bad as I felt listening to your minute of stand.
No, that plays.
And I've already begun the mourning process, to be honest with you. Alex, give us a redeeming quality about you. What's something that will make us all like you?
This set's over. I think we should hear one more. I'm just saying.
You want to hear one more? I think so.
Come together, redeem yourself. Let's go. I'll give you one if you want one.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing one more joke. Here he is, Alex Spears. This could be the moment. A lot of redemption on the line. 7 years.
Confidence. You can't get worse.
7 years in the game.
Take the mic out of the stand, put the stand over here, and step up and fucking sell it, deliver it. Let's go. No, that's not funny. That's not funny.
That's another no-no.
You bombed on that. Deliver the
So,
joke.
so my therapist recently prescribed me magic mushrooms for my depression. Which is kind of dope. I'm all for psychedelics, but it was a little hurtful. Because this guy essentially just heard all of my problems and was like, we gotta go outside the realm of traditional medicine for this one. And it's also, yeah, okay.
Is that it?
Did you like it?
No.
All right, this sounds crazy. Hear me out. One more.
It's actually incredible. You have no, I would imagine it's like if a musician like blocked their ears completely, right? And was stuck playing music with the inability to hear what they were playing. I feel like you have no fucking idea what's funny, Alex.
No, I don't.
Okay. You guys think we should hear one more joke? I mean, it's unbelievable. 7 years. 7 years. 7 years in the game, averaging out to 5 nights a week. Imagine if you guys did that with anything at all. Imagine being this bad at something that you've done 5 days a week for 7 fucking years. And I know what you're thinking. This next one's got to be the one. And I'm with you, ladies and gentlemen. Alex.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. It's so nice. It's so nice of you to come out and see me. I'll get a little personal with you guys. Growing up, it was kind of tough. I had really bad dyslexia growing up, which wasn't very easy for a kid like me who was already very short and fat at the same time. I was essentially like a 12-year-old Danny DeVito who just couldn't read. But I thought I gotten over it until recently I saw a kid on the news who said, dyslexia is not my disability. It's my superpower. It's a little, and to prove this, he made a mural of John Cena's face out of 747 Rubik's Cubes. And I was like, is that what I was like as a kid? That's Asperger's, all right? That's not dyslexia. Let's be honest. That's Asperger's. Thank you.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
Oh my god, it's unbelievable.
So you didn't like that one?
Truly unbelievable. It's truly
I didn't like it, but the crowd loved it.
Is there anybody in the audience that up for tonight's show that has never done stand-up comedy before? You, sir, what's your name? Jake, will you come up here and do one joke? I want to see if Jake, 0 years, 0 sex, and I'm betting on Jake to have one more better joke than 7 years, 5 nights a week, Alex Spears. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Hill Tony debut, his first time ever on stage. This is Jake, everybody.
Noticed, but mullets are back in. For some reason, they only shave the side of their head, though, and I think it's because their uncle wore it down. Face fucking. Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, I was rooting for him not to be funny so bad. I don't want you to kill yourself, dude.
Don't kill yourself.
Fuck, why was that so funny?
Oh my God. Did you have more? You want to do some more? You want to leave on top?
Leave on a high note. Get the fuck out of here.
You should.
I'll take their advice.
Jake, have a big joke book. Here you go. There, you got it.
Look at that.
All right, step back up there, Alex Spears. I gotta ask you. I want you to be honest. How do you feel right now, Alex?
I feel fine. I feel that's after doing comedy for 7 years. It's like I'm dead inside already. Fuck it, you know.
Right. Absolutely unbelievable. You guys, you just witnessed a comedy anomaly. I literally just grabbed the first human from the crowd that I saw. To confirm, look at the high five he's getting from his big buddies and everything. What a magical moment. He's there with a drink, enjoying the show, a nice table. Just had the time of his life. He's got a Kill Tony joke book, and you're about to go to that alleyway right now.
Going back to the
Alex, you're going to go to that alleyway, and I want you to keep your head up, okay? Here's a little joke book. It literally says you suck on it. You can't even. I'm not kidding. Can you catch it?